Oh boy. I guess I better go ahead and start this show. My apologies, everybody. I am late, and of course, I'm going to go ahead and talk about this because this is something that needs to be addressed. Uh, a friend of mine who came on to my Discord wanted to talk to me about the situation with Visa and Mastercard with the whole DL site. For those who don't know, DL site is, and I will show you guys. This is the website in question. This is a website that sells Shonen and also comics, also a lot of things, including Shonen games, webtoons, voice dramas, stuff like that. Now, this is an adult website that has a lot of stuff in it, especially games, especially visual novel games. And what it is that the issue is payment processing has changed. Now, they had to talk about this because the payment processing of this is that user's agreement has originally written in Japanese and has been translated to English. The Japanese version represents the terms of use that translates the reference and purposes inconsistent between the versions of the Japanese take precedents. In addition, while DLSite is accessible by users of various countries worldwide for both the use of DLSite itself, regardless of any differences of legal principles they may be subject to respect the use of DLSite and bound by the Japanese law and regulations of Tokyo Metropolis. DLSite makes no guarantee about the appropriateness of the content in respected environments of the users. Users access to DLSite at their own discretion. DLSite accepts no responsibility for users the use of this site, which is fair. Now, they accept payments over 200,000 yen. So, where's the prepaid payment to instrumental available use? DL points can be used within the DLSite website. So, this is kind of the thing that's going on. They have explained some things about the issues with the DLSite, especially with the payment processing and everything else. Now, keep in mind, what was posted here on Discord, he kind of brought up some things. Well, the thing that a lot of people don't know, Visa and Master does not have full control yet. Now, what is going on with that whole situation is that American Express and JBC still support DLSite. That's kind of the thing. For those who don't know, American Express and JBC. Now, JBC is a Japanese credit bureau, discontinued service in America in 2018, but they are partnered with Discovery. Both accept each other's cards anywhere the other does. It also is worth noting, and this is what he explains, that Visa and MasterCard has been trading to push JBC out of American markets for decades. And when they finally did, it was when they finally started pushing all these censorship regulations on merchants. You may remember in 2018, the year of the Patreon, and other platforms started cracking down on lolly and Shota content, and the UN made a sweeping attack on it. That tells you that they were waiting until they got JBC out of the US, so people would have no other options. But if Discovery stands by their partner, American Express sticks to their lone wolf guns, then they could be the best shot by breaking away from Visa and MasterCard duopoly. Now, this is kind of what's going on, because this is something that a lot of people don't realize is happening. And someone that works in the industry sees their response to these things. I can tell you, Visa and MasterCard are not too big to fail. If an organization group of people started moving to Discovery and American Express, especially if they tell them why and when they do it, Visa and MasterCard will likely rethink their policies. And if they don't, Discovery and MX will seize on the opportunity to openly advertise standing for artistic freedom. Even if a group is small as just weebs, however, I'm also familiar enough to know such a movement gain public traction, but also pull in a lot of people from different groups as well, privacy activists and anti-corporate types, etc. Because I kind of agreed with this point, and I want him to come along and discuss this issue, because it does seem like an interesting topic to talk about right now, because this is something that I'm going to point out. American Express is not widely available in some states. The problem is American Express charges processing fees to merchants instead of the card holder. So also business refuses to take them. But frankly, there's a lot of good reasons to go with American Express and refuse to do business with those businesses anyway, if there's a lot of route to go if you want to go. And I had to do this, and I think this is kind of an interesting topic to discuss, because a lot of people right now are dealing with the issues. And I'm going to point out to American Express and also to Discovery, this could be a business opportunity for a lot of people. And for it would create a lot of business towards the art community. Because I'm just going to point this out to people, because I do agree with this point, is that this could be a lucrative business thing to consider. Because there's a lot of things to discuss about, because this has been discussed out before. Considering that the artist community is being under attack, going with the UN plan of trying to take down the anime artists because they can't get on Patreon, I would suggest that Discovery get on this idea of making a payment processing plan of their own, and possibly go by the rules, but at the same time try to go with Discovery plans of payment processing. Make your own payment processing app that can be widely accepted, that can be widely used on eBay if they accept it, or Amazon if they widely accept it. And it could be widely accepted by other businesses if they wish to. But the thing is, how would they make money off of this? This is the thing that I'm trying to ask. If you could probably charge, I don't know, $3, $2, it would be fine. I'm pretty sure people would accept that. But the thing is, it's a lucrative business plan if they ever consider doing their own PayPal / MoneyGram or whatever the heck they want to do with, because it would possibly work in their favor. And I think that could possibly be the plan. And I will agree with this, because this does seem to talk a lot about the whole situation with the anime community, especially with a lot of artists that are upset about this issue. Especially Pixiv. Yeah, because Pixiv happens to be this website right here, which a lot of people are kind of upset about. So keep in mind, Pixiv has decided to change. Now, keep in mind, this is something that I'm just going to point out to everybody, because lately there's been a lot of things going on. Now, Pixiv has its own perspective of what they want to do. And I don't even know they have an illustration award thing. But it is interesting if they would do this. But of course, you have to understand, Pixiv is going into PayPal. And what does PayPal provide for payment services on their thing? If Discovery and also American Express considers doing a PayPal, there's a possibility they can make more money off of it. and possibly, you know, give money to the processing of their artwork and everything if they do that, especially JBC. It would possibly help them, but the problem is that they would possibly be attacked by this, and that's the concern that I have with this, because there's alternative payment processors, but they're from Europe that are not in the United States or anything like that. So this is kind of the thing that I'm just pointing out to you guys, because I think Pixiv, who went through this issue before over the whole UN thing. So Pixiv is kind of a website that is strictly Japanese. So keep in mind, they had to do their privacy policy thing because of this whole situation. And right now they have had to do some optimization and everything for their website. Now, do I think Pixiv is a good thing? Well, that depends, because they actually have several businesses that they do. And it's kind of funny how they do it. Like, they got Vroid, which basically you could pay to make... you can pay some artist to make a Vroid of yourself, of a character that you want, and you can make your own Hololive character. Me, I just basically made a sketch out of a meme that someone did. And I'm being honest with you guys, like, it costs money to make art. And I know there's a lot of artists out there that are trying to make money. And lately, there's a lot of talk about what's going on with the art community, especially being attacked for making, you know, characters that seem young. And I can tell you why, because there is a law that's going around, especially what was going on in Seattle was kind of weird. Because the reason why... and I'm just going to point out the reason why Steam took out like a lot of the content out of anime girl games. Although they do have adult games, but they have to follow the rules. They have to look like mature women. And that's kind of the biggest problem right here. Like this game, for example, it's sexual content, hentai, dungeon crawler. That's kind of an example of it. Now, you keep in mind, you know, I can't show you that content because that would be considered bad. So keep in mind, this is something that can be addressed a little bit. So keep in mind, I'm just talking about this situation because this is a interesting issue. And I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. Let me go ahead and do something here, because this is something that happened with Pixiv. And a lot of people are talking about this, so I'm going to go ahead and kill some... Now, this happened a year ago, and I want everyone to understand the situation. This is like a year ago. So I'm going to point out to you guys this.
Pixiv, one of...
So, this is old news, but I want to go ahead and address this because this is kind of a very good conversation to talk about. So here we go.
The biggest, actually the biggest artist community and image board has now banned some artwork from being posted there. And I'm here to tell you all about it, baby. So let's roll that little news intro here because this is quite the interesting headline. And And here's your host, Noble of Lost Pause out here. How you doing, guys? Maybe drop a subscribe. Would appreciate your time around here. We got some definitely very huge news concerning the art community out here because, you know, a lot of you guys tend to be weebs on my channel. I can definitely see you right now. You probably got some anime merch around there. That's okay. Anyway, Pixiv made a big ol' announcement on Twitter just the other day, and it's definitely be cooking for some while right now because you can definitely tell that people didn't take the news too well, given that it has 40K retweets and some quoted retweets, 5K, and only 24K likes. It's definitely getting a little bit hot and heavy, to say the least. Now, obviously, it's in Japanese out here, and I can't really read it anyway. But if clicking on the website, it brings it over to English so we can understand it. And I, of course, will spill the beans in here in a more easy to understand way as well. Basically, they said, we are going to add an update December 15th that is going to be banning all sorts of art on there. On the booth, the Pixiv Fanbox, and Pixiv Request feature, but not the actual normal free-to-use website itself, surprisingly. Just the paywall thing, so that's at least an interesting update for you. For now, at least. It may actually extend onwards to the full website in the future, but we'll see how that one goes. The fact that they're banning anything at all is really weird, considering that it is a Japanese website, and Japanese people usually tend to not give two flying fricks about the Western audience and what we care about what is acceptable and what is not acceptable. But this time, they're a little bit pressured here. Pressured by, most likely, the credit card companies and possibly also PayPal. Anything where they can get money out of, hence why on only the pay sites where content is going to be disappearing. Now, what content specifically? Well, they added a nice little bullet point list, and let me tell you, it gets kind of funny where the things that they're listing off here. Furthermore, the rules of policies of brand protection of card network transactions. Yeah, there you go. There's the credit cards.
I didn't realize when you were going to be getting on.
Yeah, I started the show. I did talk about the situation, but I was showing Lost Pause's video that happened a year ago about the whole situation with Pixiv. Yeah, because I kind of understand what you were talking about, because I did remember this, and this is kind of when you mentioned the UN thing, when I read the whole thing, this is kind of the situation with the UN. The UN is trying to get involved in this, trying to attack the anime art scene, because I can understand. They even attacked Steam because of it. Not because of that, it's because of the Seattle business laws.
Right.
Yeah, because I understand.
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Because from what I understand, Seattle kind of has this law where if a character looks young, I think it was kind of you can't create images of children that are like sexualized and that's what they kind of had an issue with. That's why they removed some of the content from Steam. And it was mostly lolly content.
Yeah.
Or they forced them to censor it.
Well, my stance in this mostly comes from, because I don't want to, obviously for security reasons, I don't want to exactly say where or what I do or anything like that. But I generally speaking, work in the financial industry.
Yeah. And
I see a lot of this kind of stuff head on. And I very much noticed the pattern. Like, this is very intentional plays by Visa and MasterCard.
Yeah.
And they started all of this, they've been going after JCB for decades. And when they finally drove them out of the American market, that's when they started doing this pressuring. And you'll notice that these websites and the UN and all that started taking their hard stances against it right when JCB got pushed out of the American market.
Yeah.
And it's to people who care about that kind of thing, the people who worry about that kind of thing, I just want them to to know that Visa and MasterCard are not the only options.
Yeah.
There are ways to fight against that as a consumer.
Because I had to bring up the idea because the reason why they're dependent, like Pixit is so dependent on PayPal. And the problem is, I don't even know if Visa or MasterCard has something similar to that.
Well, so when it comes to Visa and MasterCard's grip, it's got a lot to do with the fact that they've stationed themselves as pretty much the only card issuer.
Yeah, the go-to card issuer of businesses.
Right.
And that's the thing, like I can understand that. And that's the one thing, because they actually have PayPal. They are the partners of PayPal. And you notice how PayPal and also what was that other one? What was the other one? I keep forgetting. It's the one that all YouTubers use. Because
I'm tempted to say Cash App, but
Patreon.
Oh, Patreon.
Yeah,
I see.
Yeah, because I know Patreon's the other one that they use.
I see. Okay. Well, yeah. See, the problem with when it comes to PayPal, we don't know. Like, this could just be the people that run PayPal could be like this.
Yeah.
But it's also very possible that they just like the different websites and whatnot, they feel pressured to it because Visa and MasterCard have such a stranglehold.
Yeah.
And such a large percentage of people who have any sort of debit or credit card have a Visa or MasterCard.
And I know for a fact that this involves equality now. If it's the UN, it's equality now.
Really? I didn't know anything about that.
Yeah, you know who Equality Now is, right?
Not off the top of my head. No. Is that part of like the whole DEI
years
thing?
ago they were a UN advocacy group that was complaining about anime and manga being let's just say they were using the same arguments as Anita, that it harms women.
Right. Okay.
And they basically were trying to take down anime and manga, saying that it was actually harming women in real life. And it's like, that was kind of the problem until one 13-year-old kid kind of made the argument, why are you guys focusing on imaginary women when you should be focused on real women that are being harmed in the UN? And they didn't do shit.
Not just real women and children being harmed by UN workers.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. And that's the thing. Like, I think this is the problem. Like, they can't fight reality, so they have to resort to fighting fiction. And that's the irony of this whole situation.
Right. Well, and it's also, I mean, I don't want to get too into the conspiracy or anything, but it's also like there has to be a certain degree to that is intentional.
Yeah.
Like, because you don't just completely ignore the real aspect and target the fictional aspect unless you've got some sort of, maybe it's just for optics,
Yeah.
Maybe it's just like virtue signaling, but regardless, it's got to be intentional. There's no way you can't be self-aware enough to realize that you're doing that.
I know, and they're doing this for some financial gain or something. I don't know what it is, but you could tell these people, like for example, with the ESG thing, they're doing it for financial gain. But the problem is, some of these people don't care if they're going to lose money. They're somehow going to leave with a golden parachute, and eventually, don't care about the business. They'll just leave everyone in the fire while they leave escaping. Right.
Yeah, it's so. Yeah, I consider, and I don't want to make all these theories about who's, calling the shots on this, who's making the decisions. It could just be a bunch of people. It could be people just being stupid.
Yeah.
What I will say, though, is it's a real possibility that the UN started making the decisions they did because of Visa and MasterCard instead of the other way around.
Yeah.
And I don't know. As somebody in the field who's noticed some of the plays they've made.
Visa and MasterCard. Let's see if there's any UN initiative. UN initiative. Or something like that. Let's look it up. Visa and MasterCard reached a $30 billion settlement over credit. Let's see, what does this have to do with it? Ooh, so they actually had to settle for a $30 billion settlement over credit limit and debt and fees. They were probably suffering in 2005. But this is from the business insurance thing. I don't know if that's a legitimate site.
Right.
I'm looking at this problem.
What's this?
I'm just looking up this thing. Because I'm just looking up, like, this is kind of what they're saying. Under settlement, the Visa MasterCard would reduce swipes rates by at least 4 basis points of 0.04% points for 3 years and ensure the average rate. So they basically were dealing with a $30 billion settlement over credit card fees.
Huh.
That's kind of weird, though. The antitrust settlement on Tuesday, like the largest U.S. in history, receives a court approval that would resolve most claims in nationwide litigation that began in 2005. The merchants have long accused Visa and MasterCard of charging inflated swipe fees or interchangeable fees when shoppers use credit and or debit cards, bearing them through the anti-sweep rules of directing customers towards cheaper means of payment.
Yeah, so that's actually true. So that's one of the reasons. Have you ever noticed, I don't know how familiar you are with credit cards. Do you have an American Express card, or do you know anybody who has one?
I know my sister had one. She had an American Express.
Did she ever tell you about how she ran into issues with a lot of places would not accept the American Express card?
Not that I know of. I know she used it that card for specific reasons in New York, for example. I know that in some cases, I know payment processes and banking issues with them is kind of limited to where they can go.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the reason why a lot of merchants decline or refuse to accept American Express cards is because, unlike Visa and MasterCard, American Express actually charges their fees to the merchant, to the business, while Visa and MasterCard charge them to the cardholder.
Yeah.
And because of that, a lot of businesses say, well, we just don't have to accept American Express. Most people have a Visa and MasterCard anyway.
Yeah, because they don't really charge.
Right. It's once again a case of them using that sort of duopoly that they have in the market to just force. Yeah,
they basically charge a fee when someone, makes a transaction.
Right. And they work together on this a lot too. I've seen this a lot. I see alerts whenever they increase their fees, and anytime Visa or MasterCard increases their fees, the other one does too. Yeah. They work in tandem.
Yeah. So there's also the fact that I know that there's another thing that happened in the list here. MasterCard and Visa are suspended in operations in Russia. That's another thing that's funny about that. Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot of theories you could come up with knowing that.
Yeah, I can see why they didn't like, because they were like, oh, we're banning our operations there. Why? Because the U.S. government wants us not to associate with Russia. Yeah, and I'm looking at the news on this because I was like searching up stuff because I know they are so they said right here, Visa and MasterCard announced that they will be suspending operations in Russia over the invasion of the Ukraine. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can understand why a lot of things have happened, and it's like I can see why. Like, here's the other one. Here's the human rights statement on MasterCard. This is what they're trying to do. Their statement on this one: MasterCard is committed to respecting and promoting human rights. So they do. So they are. So they are. As a technology company in the industry, we see it as our responsibility to contact individuals and businesses and organizations around the world to create a great opportunity for all. That includes seeking to address violation of human rights within the sphere of our work and harnessing the power of our network to promote human rights where we can around the world. We are members of the United Nations Global Compact. Let's look at this compact thing. So these are the businesses.
Interesting fact I just wanted to bring up real quick. I don't know if it was related to anything or not, but they issue like special black
credit cards.
To UN members with like unique benefits, and they don't disclose all the benefits either.
Yeah. But I can sure that they would probably sell it to a third party.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, because I can imagine them like, oh yeah, this is what they were spending, and they would snitch on them.
Yeah, exactly.
So right here, I'm looking at the MasterCard thing because they're on their website here. The United Nations Global Compact. Where's the? Yep, they are part of the global UN community. And this is their website. So, yeah, and they are financial information of Google. And Google Finance is the company United. So, MasterCard and let's see if Visa is a part of it. Let's see if Visa is a part of this partnership as well. Okay, so the program Visa. But they have it in different languages. Let's see. Communications progress. Yep, they do have a MasterCard.
I would imagine they got to be in some capacity because Visa is the one that issues those black cards.
Yeah, Visa issues the black cards for the UN. And it's kind of, if companies actively related to the SDGs undertake the collaboration with other stakeholders, establish emerging best practices. So they're trying... I heard about this best practice thing. So they're trying to do DIE and all the other stuff that's going on in businesses. So it's kind of what they're trying to do to promote this stuff, especially promoting peaceful and inclusive societies, sustainable development to provide access to justice for all, to build an effective, accountable, and inclusive institution at all levels. And that includes the whole art thing too.
Right.
They don't want to bring out. They don't want to, offend women.
Right, but it doesn't offend women. Even some of the most like horrible stuff you can see.
Yeah.
Even some of the like the grossest art and all that. Women don't care. Women engage in a bunch of their own messed up art.
I know. And there's some women that you see that just draw that stuff, and you'd be surprised. It's like
right.
Some of them can be a little bit extremely disgusting, but some of it is extremely good too.
Right. And the way I see it, it comes down to is I don't care. You do you. You're not hurting anybody.
Yeah, and I understand a lot of them just draw that stuff because they want to express their themselves or their fantasy. But it's not like it's a bad thing.
Right. I know a girl that I was friends with for about a year and a half before I found this out. And then I found out she was like super into, I don't know if you know what this is or not. Props to you if you don't. Guro art.
Yeah, I know what it is. It's not something. It's not something I.
And I was like,
yeah, it's
right.
Just,
no, I feel the same way. I was like, oh, okay, I don't know, But it's like I'm not going to end our friendship over that. It's ridiculous to throw a fit over that. It's just a weird quirk of hers.
Yeah.
It's not like she's actually going out and gutting people, and
yeah. So this is so the Corporation and Governance Committee. Board oversees the company. Okay, so governance is another thing that they're trying to get into too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it
So
is. I'm looking at this right now because by the looks of it, they're even doing the statement on modern slavery.
Well, I'm not sure. Like, I'm not gonna take guesses as to like how deep it runs or anything like that. But
Yeah.
I'm sure this connects in some way to the World Economic Forum too.
Yeah, because I think the problem is that they're trying to change everything into something that they want to change for the good of mankind, but at the same time they're killing people. I feel
You'll
like
own nothing and you'll be happy. And it's like I feel awkward. I feel like I've almost fallen to like some of their tactics and stuff on this to kind of control what people are saying about it, because I feel awkward bringing that up like I'm supporting some kind of conspiracy theory, and then I have to remember that was part of their ad campaign. That was their ad.
I know that was their.
Put it out publicly.
I know, and the thing is, it's like they're a cult. They're like saying the same thing. I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing?
And I'm sitting here repeating things that they put out in their public ad campaigns and thinking, oh no, I'm just contributing to a conspiracy. No, I'm not.
I know, and this is kind of the problem. Like they're changing Pixiv. That's exactly what you're doing.
Right, exactly. It's ridiculous. It's over the top.
Yeah, and plus art is a gray area on so many levels, and they're trying to trying to take this into consideration what they're doing. I get this. It's like, look, I'm sorry if I brought up these things, because these things were brought up on the website itself.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
I noticed there's a lot of like a lot of wording that's been happening, especially with the whole situation with video games too. Like they're not just attacking the art community. They're attacking the video game community, the movie industry, and other players. And I have a feeling they didn't even want to finance the porn industry either. That's why the U.S. did that too.
Right. They've been trying for ages to figure out how to get out of that. Every year some politician tries to sneak through in one of those 5,000-page bills, like essentially a full-on porn ban. And then people catch on to it and throw a fit, and then they gotta vote no on that one.
Yeah, I'm sorry, we can't do that.
But eventually, somebody's not gonna notice, and they're gonna slip that on through.
They did.
Next thing you know, you gotta verify your ID to go on Pornhub.
I know. And they did that in Texas.
Yeah, I heard. Well, did that fully go through or not?
I don't know. Let me check.
I thought that it passed the House but not the Senate, or something like that. And
it's basically you have to have a license to view it, and I'm just like,
yeah, I don't know.
Okay,
That's
the new Texas law
over.
requires porn sites to check visitors' age to ensure they are at least 18 years old, to display a health warning that porn impairs human brain development rather than comply.
What?
This is
Are you serious? Oh my god. See, that's the reason why I hate this stuff. If they were being direct and they're like, look, minors just got way too easy access to it. We want to do something about that, to curb it, to prevent that.
Yeah.
I'd be like, cool, totally makes sense, totally
So,
on board. But that's not what it is. That's not what
Yeah.
they're doing.
Yeah, so the legal experts say that the Fifth Circuit's decision to upload a Texas law regarding adult entertainment websites conflicts with the U.S. Supreme Court's proceedings regarding minors' access to obscene material online. And that's kind of... and I think that's kind of what's going to happen with the artist thing, too, because I understand there's a lot of artists that like to draw like adult content, because that's what sells these days.
Right.
And I know that because I met some artists, especially foray artists and others that do this type of content. they
just for the money.
They do it just for the money, and they do it. They usually get commissions from privately from artists that would pay in cash, but sometimes it's kind of the thing that kind of makes them money. Like they do this just to pay their bills. I don't hold that against them.
Right. And it's one of those things too where it's like, yeah, a lot of artists just do it to pay their bills because they get, you know, a lot of commissions for that, and it does sell. And it's also a factor of like, yeah, and I'm sure a lot of them, a lot of those same artists too, if you asked them like, hey, you know, if you were getting paid for a standard amount of art, like for normal art, would you want this to be banned? They'd probably still be like, no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, because remember,
oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I do recall there was a guy that played a popular TV character that I used to know back in the 80s. His name was Paul Rubin. He was known as Pee Wee Herman. And he got into trouble with the law because apparently he bought a picture, and according to that picture, it was two kids kissing each other.
Okay.
And they were naked, and what happened was he in an interview he said that he bought this as art. And that kind of got into the aspect of what happens when you is this art or is this child porn? Well, it's kind of a decision up to the judge. That's kind of what I would believe it to be.
Right. Well, getting explicitly on that topic, in my opinion, it's pretty clear cut, and I feel like the law is pretty clear cut on this too.
Yeah.
When you read through the law on it. And that's, if they're real, yes, it's child porn, and that's horrible.
Yeah.
And if it's not real, it's not. It's a fictional drawing. You're not hurting anybody.
Yeah.
Weird, but do what you do.
Mm-hmm. And that's kind of the question: is it child porn, or does this sexualize a child? Maybe it could. If it's doing it in a way that's sexual. But if it's not, that's up to the judge to decide.
Right.
But on a court of law. But that's kind of the thing that I would believe that it should be. Yeah. Because I'm not going to try to, assume the person that bought this is that. But unfortunately, the court of law would consider that as that. Right. And it kind of gets into the court, and what is fine and what is okay type of situation. Because I understand a lot of artists are trying to make money, and they're trying to sell their works, and they're putting their work on the line to make a buck.
And I mean, yeah, they are. That's their way of surviving. That's their way of making money.
Yeah.
So if, as long as, because I would never, okay, I got to make a disclaimer here just to be on the safe side.
Okay.
Not everything in the name of making money is okay.
Yeah.
But if you are not harming anybody, I don't like the idea of the government stepping in and saying, hey, you're not allowed to make money with your skills.
And I know that Pixiv is trying to make money. It's like, but they have to do it because, well, they want access to certain payment processing plans like PayPal or other payment process. But the thing is, it's like Japan could easily
frustrates me.
Yeah, Pixiv could easily, make money if they did it with, if like for example, like they could have gone with alternatives.
Yeah, they have alternatives. That Pixiv frustrates me in this whole thing because the majority of their customers are Japanese.
Yeah.
And, the JCB, they're not blocking these transactions. I don't think American Express is blocking any of them.
Yeah.
They're not with DL site.
Yeah.
and that's another thing, is that a lot of people don't know this, and I'm not trying to, start a movement. This is why I brought everything up in the first place, though, is because just working in the industry, dealing with the industry, I know for a fact that if people went to Discover, which is a partner of JCB, or American Express, and they told their credit card company or their bank or whatever product they're changing over, they told them, and you don't have to explicitly be like, hey, I'm doing this because of the lolicon. No, you don't need to do that.
Yeah.
But you probably shouldn't either. But you can be like, I'm moving over because I'm concerned with Visa and MasterCard censorship. And if you think that you as a single customer, that's not going to make any deal, they've got cards with everybody, trust me, every time they notice more than 2 people doing that, they have a meeting over it.
Yeah, because they're trying to
they panic.
Yeah, because
well, they notice a pattern of people leaving.
Yeah, because I think a lot of them are getting tired of things that there's items that they want and they can't gain access to it because it could be considered illegal, it could be considered this and that, and it's like a guy trying to buy a gun, for example.
Right.
And it's like there's also that consideration of the whole Chinese social credit score thing. Right. Like that's another thing that people are worried about. It's going to probably surface in the United States soon enough.
Well, I mean, it already has been to a smaller degree for a long time. I mean, that's what your credit score is. Like, people are like, oh, well, with your credit score, you just build it up by, getting a credit card, paying off your loans, paying off your bills, go through Experian. That's true to an extent. But they decide credit scores based on factors that they do not make public.
Yeah. So what does this... So the thing I'm going to ask about this is that... What... I know that there's also the issue with... I know that the situation with, what was that one? OnlyFans. The payment processing company had to clean up a little bit with the whole situation with certain, violations. With a lot of adult content, especially the ones that they try to avoid. Because I know they banned a couple of people in that.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, that was weird though, but it was funny as hell just hearing about this stuff. Oh my, the incest thing was just the.
Yeah, that's always been a thing though. Like back on the early days of the internet, like the most common porn sites. I remember back when Pornhub was new. Yeah. The most common tags were like tags that people would, and they most of the time still are. Pornhub had to like clean up their act a few years ago. I remember they purged what was it, like 80% of their content?
Yeah, because it was,
and now nobody uses them anymore.
Yeah, because they kind of, let's put it this way. They, from what I heard, there was a woman that was an actress, and she is a part of the investigation group for what's his name? That's no longer working for that company, Project Veritas. And she
James O'Keefe.
Yeah, James O'Keefe, which he no longer works there.
Yeah.
And from what I understand, they kind of got called out for their stuff.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, so James O'Keefe is still working. It's just he's doing his own thing. And to my understanding was she called out Pornhub and investigated that Pornhub had teenagers uploading porn on there.
If I remember that controversy correctly, and I think this is what sparked the whole purge, and that was that a partner site that Pornhub was partnered with, apparently there was a known instance and suspected to be a couple more instances of somebody lying about their age to be an adult streamer on there.
Yeah, that was kind of the issue that happened.
And their response was, hey, on a partner site, somebody lied about their age to stream on there. Instead of cracking down on our verification, you know what we're going to do? Just purge 80% of our content that we don't like.
Yeah, that was pretty much what happened. But I wonder if they're going to purge if they're gonna purge the I have a feeling someday they are going to purge the percentage of hey, how's it going?
Same old, same old.
What's up?
Hold up.
I'm in to talk about payment processors today.
Yeah.
Because I have some experience with them.
Yeah, you mean the D-Line thing? All
The
right.
what?
Yeah,
The D Live, yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. You talking about DL site, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the DL, we call it D Live. We call it DL.
Oh.
Yeah.
oh, sorry, so it was the DL site.
Yeah, DL side.
Now that I think about
But
it,
yeah.
it would be, is it me, or is this part of a bigger, a bigger issue? For
It's-
example,
Yeah, I would say it's definitely part of a bigger issue.
Yeah,
It's
because he lives in Puerto Rico, and he told me the issues with his payment processing. Like, they cannot accept his money on Amazon, eBay.
right. Well, it's like there are two in the US. You really only have two primary alternatives to Visa and MasterCard. And they're not nearly as big as MasterCard or Visa and MasterCard either.
Yeah.
But you do have Discover, who is
Yeah.
partnered with JCB, Japan Credit Union, or Japan Credit Bureau, rather.
serious.
And
but
then
nobody
you've also
uses-
got American Express.
There's also Cirrus, but then again, who uses Cirrus?
I don't even recognize that name.
Oh, it's pretty old, man.
Yeah.
Cirrus, spell it for me.
But yeah, American. My issue with a lot of these credit companies is the fact that whenever I'm trying to order something on Amazon, the shop says that they will not shop to my to U.S. protectorate, or they will not ship to U.S. protectors, or they will not ship to Puerto Rico because of the fact that this island has over 167 zip codes. Yes.
Hmm.
The
Well,
other
see,
issue-
I do know that there are some payment processing companies that recently dropped Puerto Rican businesses altogether.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, like that's something that happened. We weren't really, so I do not have information regarding that. I just know that they were dropped.
Dude, how and why?
That I guess you could say that was company decisions. I don't want to say which companies, but that was some company decisions, and it's not something they made the majority of their employees privy to.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
But all I know is that a bunch of the vast majority of Puerto Rican clients just dropped off.
Ah.
Man, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not surprised. You guys are gonna be fucking us over more every day.
I mean, yeah, they're making some big power plays here. I was talking about this, getting JCB out of the American market was a big deal for them. That eliminated their biggest competition.
Yeah.
And there is still Discover, who's partnered with JCB. The way they have it set up is that Discover and JCB accept all of each other's cards everywhere they accept them.
Yeah.
Through the same network. And then there's also American Express. And one of the biggest reasons I wanted to come on today and talk about this is because I do want people to know that's especially in America, if you do care about this kind of stuff, it does make a big impact to, say, your credit card company or your or your bank, to be like, hey, I'm going over to, let's say, Discover, because I'm tired of the Visa and MasterCard censorship, or even to just be like, hey, I'm not wanting to support Visa and MasterCard. Do you guys have any plans for, supporting cards, through Discover? Capital One was talking a couple of years ago about partnering up with Discover to issue cards through them. And just simple things like that. You don't even have to leave them if you feel uncomfortable with that. If you call up and just ask them, tell them, that you want a card through Discover or American Express, and you would love it if they did that sometime.
Yeah, with a bank that can help support them.
Right. And that makes a massive impact. I want people to know that. A lot of people feel like, I'm just one person, it's not going to make a difference. It really does make a huge difference when somebody calls in just to do that.
I know. And the thing is, it's like, the problem is like, people are depending on PayPal. People are depending on, like, other cards to pay their stuff online. And it's understandable.
In our case, a lot of businesses are actually depending more on ATH Móvil, which literally means at any hour mobile. It's it's basically an ATM service by the Popular Bank of Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
There's even an app. I tried to get into it, but here's the problem. For some reason, my bank will not let me do an account in there. So if I want to buy something, I can't use it. I can't use ATM Mobile because they will not my bank will not actually validate it. And I even called and everything.
Like I remembered when they introduced it, Apple Pay, my bank did not accept that. Visa and MasterCard could not accept that. And that's the weird thing about it, is like, those companies should do that because they're a company that, but I guess they didn't like Apple Pay for some weird reason. And that's an alternative pay for.
Well, the biggest reason is it's complicated. It's hard to accept Apple Pay. To this day, merchant businesses, they struggle all the time with errors trying to accept Apple Pay and Google Wallet and all that.
Okay.
They run into errors. A lot of devices that accept cards can't even still take Apple Pay. And we're talking about, usually it's the cheaper devices with the cheaper plans that a lot of businesses want. Lets them accept most cards, but won't take like Apple Pay or something like that.
I know that Stripe is another one that's kind of a alternative too, but it's also by Discovery.
Right. Well, and a big problem with a lot of these things here, though, whether you're talking about PayPal, Cash App, Stripe, Apple Pay, all of that, is that they are still ultimately using a Visa or MasterCard.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where a lot of this comes into play, is that it's still that ultimate stranglehold that they got, and they got all this influence. Yeah. And I think, I'm just taking a guess here, but I think a lot of these big companies, credit card companies and everything, that are so beholden to Visa and MasterCard wouldn't be if they started to lose their grip on everything.
Yeah, because by the looks of it, I'm looking at Stripe, and it's like it's also Discover is a financial service company known primarily as credit card service, but Discovery prides itself in innovation in financial products. I think Stripe could be the alternative too, because considering it's run by Discovery, and I think Pixip could use that, but I understand that that's an issue with Discovery itself too, because this could be the alternative that people should use. And I tried to use it, but I understand Visa and MasterCard does not accept this.
Right. Yeah, it's well, I mean, it's one of those things where it also comes down to being kind of frustrating because of Pixiv, and I mentioned that earlier.
Yeah.
But like, for example, DL Site, they still fully accept American Express and Discover cards and JCB, of course.
And I think they should that they should implement Stripe as another alternative.
They should. And they should also just make a public announcement. I think they should totally fight against this and make a public announcement and be like, look, this was Visa and MasterCard. They did this. Sorry about that. But hey, if you guys get a Discover card, you're not going to have any trouble. You get an American Express, you're not going to have any trouble.
Yeah, because I can see, because I'm looking at the website itself with Stripe. And it's like, I think this is kind of what, this could be the alternative. Because I know that people were talking about alternatives, even, what's his name?
I wonder if Stripe works with DL Site.
I don't know, but you could try and ask and see. I don't know if any Japanese person could ask that question too. Because this is a company that this is like from Discovery, so I'm assuming it could, because Stripe is a payment processing company, and by the looks of it, they are showing the pricing and everything on Stripe, because this is like an alternative to the. So basically, they do charge. So access to complete payment platforms, simple as a pricing go to set up the fee, monthly fees, and hidden fees. I'm looking at the pricing of it. Let's see. Contact sales. Tell us about your business. Blah blah blah. Work email, country region. And this is interesting though. This is kind of like you can start up your own store and use Stripe.
Yeah. Well, what I will say a lot of people don't know too is that a lot of it's this weird thing where in 2018 JCB got out of the American market, but a lot more processors than used to for some reason now are opening up specific lines to accept JCB. So I don't know if they're making a comeback or something, or it's weird, but yeah, that's a whole different can of worms, though. Stripe, I don't know a lot about yet. I know that they are an individual processor. I know that they focus more on digital processing, so it's a lot of more modern, new age businesses that utilize them.
And I'm looking at another company. It's called Mastro, and there's also something called Union Pay. And there's Amazon Pay, there's Google Pay, and Diners Club. That's funny.
I mean, there's also Venmo. I know there's a couple of companies that are accepting gift cards for in exchange for money.
Yeah. There's a lot of companies that that are trying to take the financial, backing of these things. Like, I'm looking at the companies that Stripe is using. I know that go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'm trying to remember for Diners Club what that is. I think that might be exclusive to like certain credit card benefits, but Union Pay is to China as JCB is to Japan.
Yeah.
So they're kind of like the banking company that opens transactions out to the U.S.
Yeah.
Hold up, though. How is China still making money despite the fact that they're how should I say this? They are absolutely fucked when it comes to the economy, and they've been that way since 2021.
It doesn't necessarily mean that they're making money. It's more so the fact that like Union Pay is the biggest international supporting bank from China. So if they have a card that can be accepted internationally, if they can come to the U.S. and use a card, it's probably Union Pay.
Yeah, and a lot of Chinese people come here.
Yeah, basically stuff like Alipay, Weibo Pay, WeChat. They have their own pay system, and that's saying something despite the fact that their real estate market is pretty much in the shitter. Just to the fact that Evergrande, Bankia, and all these other companies are broke.
Right.
They're not necessarily broke, but they are broke enough to know that they could make a profit off of this stuff.
No, they're bankrupt.
Right.
They're bankrupt.
Yeah.
In the sense that the real estate over there actually makes you know what? They actually make the 2008 real estate crash in the U.S. look like a play date in comparison.
Yeah.
It's that bad, and you have all these people who paid a lot of this money for real estate. They ain't getting that money back at all. They're fucked. Yeah, this is the same country that pretty much gave us a coup, and they put all their hands in the real estate business.
I mean, I don't want to get all doomsday, but that's also like a very likely scenario we're looking at soon in the U.S.
Yeah. Yeah, and I can understand that.
I would be surprised, to be honest.
Yeah, because by the looks of what they're trying to do, I can see Stripe being useful for e-commerce, and it's interesting enough that I seen this done in a store one time. And I wish my Visa and MasterCard could accept Apple Pay, but there's also Google Pay, but they do accept Amazon Pay for some weird reason.
And Amazon, yeah, they're growing with that kind of stuff a lot. They're starting to get their claws into a lot of stuff, and I can't tell if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because it's a bad thing in the sense of like, you know, that's Amazon.
Yeah.
But it's a good thing in the sense of like, it never hurts to have more competition in different avenues.
Yeah.
Then again, I guess it's not really competition though, because in the end, it still goes back to cards on Visa and MasterCard.
I know. It's like they basically they pull out the money, and they give you money credit, and they pay the money out to you, and it's kind of funny how that works.
Yeah.
Because it's basically credit, and of course the cash they transfer goes to their account, and they give you they also transfer the money over to the account and make it into like a temporary bank where you could buy stuff.
Right. You know what? I think ultimately it's a good thing.
Yeah, but the funny thing about it is like I know Apple Pay is being accepted in certain restaurants, like fast food restaurants. I know Google Pay depends on where you live.
Right.
And I know Amazon Pay depends. I know Walmart has its own payment processing thing too. It's like called Walmart Pay, which
it's associated to a bank called Green.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Green isn't a thing in Puerto Rico, so that being said, we're still using the prepaid cards.
Yeah, Green. Let me look it up. Green Bank.
Yeah, that's the one.
Coalition of Green Capital. Green Bank.
Right.
To fight climate change.
It's typical.
Yeah, the Green Bank Network connects to leaders in clean energy finances. Clean energy finances.
You want to see something hilarious? It's also of all things a Visa card.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
A Visa card.
Yeah. That's one of the things I really wanted to emphasize with it. A lot of people got to realize, like, most of the different banks just license their cards through MasterCard or Visa. Yeah. Capital One, Chase, they all go through Visa or MasterCard.
Yeah.
The Discover and American Express are unique exceptions to that. But Yeah, it's crazy. Anytime you look at another bank like that, they most likely go through Visa or MasterCard. And a lot of the times, they don't have a choice. The actual card in issuing the final processing step, it would take an unimaginable amount of money to create a viable alternative to that.
Yeah.
Discover and American Express already had their hands in it, and that's why they can still cling to it. For how much longer? I don't know. It depends on how things go here in the future. If everybody just gives into the Visa MasterCard thing.
And the thing is like I'm trying to. I could see a lot of potential in a certain services like this, but I can see that. But I use Visa. I'm being honest with you.
No, I mean I do too. I have Visa and MasterCard cards as well. I kind of have to because of the position I'm in.
Yeah, same here.
I am fully willing if it becomes a thing. I am fully willing, and I've already called up my credit card companies to tell them that I want a card sourced through Discover and or American Express, and that I'm considering leaving. I've already switched my normal processing bank over to Discover, citing to my old bank that is the reason.
Yeah, because it's like they can't accept anything other than that, and there's also the fact that they don't do like payment through the phone type of thing, and that's like the newest thing in the future that people want. But at the same time, I understand there's like also security issues with payment through the phone. Like my bank doesn't do that, but that's kind of the problem.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, there's added security issues. It also gets a lot more complicated, as I mentioned before, for business owners that are older or not tech savvy, because you can run into a lot of technical errors trying to accept contactless payments.
I know. I remember there was a kid that went into Walmart and was asking if I could pay Apple Pay on the phone. They don't have that. They don't accept that. What we do is Apple Pay, not Apple Pay, but Walmart Pay, which you can use your car, you can use your card, and it transfers the money into it to the Walmart Pay thing, and then you can pay for your groceries there.
So weird. I haven't been to Walmart in forever, so I'm not so familiar with that process.
Yeah. Basically, you can use your Visa and MasterCard, but you have to put it into the application of the app that they have for Walmart. And it goes through the Walmart Pay, and then you scan it, and then you pay for it. I tested it out before, and I thought it was interesting. Really good technology, but it's not something I would use.
Right.
Because
that is the kind of thing where it's like a lot of the times people come up with these promising ideas that they just don't get enough support.
Yeah, and it's kind of weird though, because Walmart Pay is not the same as Apple Pay or anything like that. It basically, you could scan like this little barcode thing, and basically it gives you the price, and then you can use your Walmart thing, depending if your card accepts it.
Right.
And I have Walmart Pay on here. And I thought it was funny, too. I was, like, looking at this stuff. But, hell, you can order stuff online, depending on what services you have on there. Like,
that's pretty cool.
Walmart Pay is kind of similar to that. Like, Apple Pay, where you can scan the thing on the thing. And it's the same thing. Like, I remembered... I know... what was it? Ah, man, Subway has it. Subway accepts Apple Pay, and I know Google Pay and some others, but that was it. But you could use it. But the cool thing is, I know Google Pay is acceptable, and you can scan it on the. It scans the phone, and poof, you paid it. It's kind of like the Union Pay thing.
Right. Yeah, that gets into some dangerous territory, though, because, like, the whole reason Union Pay is set up like that is because of the whole social credit score thing.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's going to be used in the United States soon enough.
Yeah. That's also what, when you start getting into cryptocurrency too,
Yeah.
I have been, and to a certain degree, I am still a big advocate of cryptocurrency.
I understand.
But there is a risk to it that people got to be hyper aware of when supporting it.
Yeah.
And that's if you take one of these clear, open cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin and you let that become a government, what do you call it? Government regulated standard.
Yeah.
That's going to be more privacy invasive than our current system.
Yeah, the only cryptocurrency I have is for library.
Yeah.
Library isn't that.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I do not do crypto at all.
No, what it is I have library. It's that it's the you know that website that everyone talks about that's like the alternative to YouTube, which was
Odyssey
yeah, Odyssey, yeah.
or Rumble.
Yeah, Odyssey.
Okay.
Yeah, they have a crypto thing too, and I I was like looking at this, like this is their crypto library thing.
Supposedly, I know mine's the Facebook alternative also has crypto,
Yeah.
but you don't really spend it on anything.
Yeah, you don't really spend it on anything. It's basically you could even put out your cash in there and just like they accept Stripe and they put it in your bank. That's the weird thing. Like they have Stripe. Like you can see here, it says right here, you could view your balance transaction history on Stripe from the bank account. The only thing is, this stuff is worth like $1 something.
Crypto is utterly useless where I live.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
That's the big thing with crypto is when you invest in it, you are investing, unless you're like a day trader or something.
Yeah.
Most of the time, if you invest in it, you're investing in its potential.
Yeah.
but here's what actually fucks me over. The absolute hype men going on around saying, "Oh, this will replace the fiat currency. This will you got to invest in crypto, bro. Yeah, you gotta fuck yourself over, economically speaking, bro. You know what I mean? Crypto is gonna be the best. That's the thing, man. You gotta spend on that gosh coin, man. You know what I mean?
I can admit, like, there's also
fuck up, man.
There's
Shut
also
the
the
hell
scammers. There's also the scammers. I hate those guys. They try to approach me with that on Instagram.
Yeah.
Dude,
NFTs and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gives the whole idea of it a bad name. I will say, and I mentioned this earlier, I am a big proponent of it, and that's because of its potential. It's not the perfect thing to get into right now. The reason why people get so zealous over it, though, is because a lot of people consider it to be the only alternative.
Yeah, because it protects them. It protects them financially.
Right. People worry about the government control of finances, of money, and that's getting worse as we get more advanced. So people do cling to things like cryptocurrency and get overzealous about them because it is a viable alternative, but it's also got a lot of issues and risks that you just got to be aware of. But people really want it to succeed, so they get zealous over it.
Yeah. Let me see here. I'm looking at some news here. Oh man, the Berserk Blu-ray. It's out of stock. It's out of stock.
Speaking of
I thought I was going to get some good news.
Yeah.
Speaking of Bitcoin Shield, can we get rid of the Paul brothers? The only reason why they even live in Puerto Rico is because of tax exemption. That's it.
Yeah,
we need to get rid of these people.
Unfortunately,
I'm sorry. I talk a lot.
Go ahead.
Okay. I was just going to say my best advice that I can give related to cryptocurrency at all is if you care about that kind of, alternative to it's like, less government control, more decentralized, then you should invest in it. Whether you invest or don't invest in it, though, stay away from any social media around it.
Yeah. Yeah, if they commercialize it and say, "Oh, this if your celebrities or anything like that tries to commercialize it, do not invest into it.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
And beyond that, though, I would also just say I'd avoid any of the drama or suggestions or anything like that around it.
Yeah.
Like, if somebody's on, unless somebody's like specifically telling you the technical aspects, they're like, hey, you know, this one's like Monero might be better because it's more private. You know, if you go with Bitcoin, you know, you run into the risk of more government oversight. Like, that's some technical, legit advice. But if somebody's like, this coin's really going to blow up, or this is the one you really want to invest in, this is the future, just I would shut them off, block them, whatever.
Yeah, because I had people that try to approach me online with this stuff, and I'm just like, no, I'm not interested. I'm sorry.
Look, these are the same faggots who were shouting, who pretty much drove the price of GPUs to the fucking moon.
Yeah, they did.
When it came to mining.
You're not wrong.
I hate these people. They're the reason why I couldn't buy a high-end PC gaming machine.
I agree.
I hate these motherfuckers so much. Because of this reason. 2020, dude.
Yeah.
I didn't get a good GPU until a couple of months ago.
I know. It was hard for us during the pandemic because they wanted to make their own money.
Though I don't know if that was necessarily all crypto either. I think during a pandemic, a lot of the things like that people knew people would be after when they're locked indoors, they bought out so the prices would rise and they could scalp them.
Yeah.
And
that was the thing that happened a long time ago. Especially they were using bots to buy out PlayStation 5s.
Yeah, and that was funny.
And also Xbox. I was like looking in the market for and it's like someone was selling it for $650 for an Xbox Series X.
I remember someone was selling a PlayStation 5 for $1,200.
Oh my god.
I remember when the Switch was new and it initially had that first like going out of stock thing. I looked on eBay one time because I was trying to find one that you could jailbreak.
Yeah.
And they were listing just like brand new Switches for like $1,000+.
Oh god.
And people were buying them.
I was lucky that I bought one at the end of the year, Christmas. Oh man.
Yeah.
That was like around 2017. I was glad I bought it when it was.
Look,
God, it's so weird to think about how long ago that was.
Yeah.
So 4 years ago. Yeah, 4 years ago, and some people still haven't recovered.
I know.
I know, dang well I haven't.
I know. It sucks, man. I am sorry to hear that shit. Because I know how it felt. Like, even when I lost my job around that year of the pandemic. Second year of the pandemic. Oh, man. I had to work at a hotel. And that wasn't fun either.
Oh.
Like, that wasn't fun.
I feel bad. I had it really easy during the pandemic. I'm not going to lie.
I can understand, buddy.
Fuck you.
You're also especially going to hate the reason why I had it easy, too. I made a lot of money on the Bitcoin boom.
I don't blame you, man.
I am not surprised at all.
Oh, man. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this.
You fucking piece of shit.
This is funny. I'm looking at this Marvel Anime Complete Base Set 100 for $900 for almost $1,000. Actually, $100. Yeah, I'm looking at the little anime Marvel characters that they're trying to do. Marvel anime Marvel characters. Okay, so this is volume 2, and this guy has a complete set of cards for $100.
Ooh.
So I don't know why they're doing this.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's Upper Deck though. It's Upper Deck. You know how they are. They're trying to increase the value of Marvel
I have
anime.
a bunch of Pokemon cards.
Oh look! More cards that Bugman will be able to sell themselves for.
Yeah.
I mean, in the case of Marvel.
Yeah.
I never knew that Marvel cards were like worth a lot. I have a bunch of Pokemon cards that I know total like a couple $1,000s altogether.
Yeah.
And I had them since I was like a kid. My brother went through like 4 years ago, and he started scanning them all. And he's like, "You know, this is worth like a couple $1,000."
Yeah,
I'm like,
they are.
nope, I had no idea.
Yeah, a lot of the Pokemon cards, like the first set that was printed out in the 90s, are worth more.
Yep, that's what I got. I got 90s issued cards. He actually broke his arm trying to bring those to me when I was a kid.
Yeah, I can imagine him street fighting for those cards, because back then I remember seeing people like they were literally fighting at Toys R Us for these cards. I'm not kidding. Like, I seen a guy pull out a knife, and a guy.
Oh my god! Really?
Yeah, it was so funny. They had to call the cops on that one. It was like they were just like stealing like Charizard foiled cards, Pikachu foiled cards. It was like, what the fuck?
That's wild, dude.
Yeah, that happened.
I don't get it.
Yeah, like, because kids were like into that stuff, and when people found out how much people were willing to pay top dollar for those cards, even for tournament play, like this stuff was no joke. This was serious stuff back then. And a lot of kids were into collecting this stuff, but when you see like teenagers and adults surrounding it, and yeah, but even now, then you're dealing with adults stealing like Pokemon cards, and that's why you hear that Walmart is no longer selling it, because of how high
the theft was.
Yeah, it was that bad, even during the pandemic. All thanks to Jake Paul. Yeah, it was so funny too. He bought the card and got ripped off. He was like, he showed the card and then he ripped the sticker.
Yeah, I did. Okay, wait, yeah. I saw a video of a streamer, you know, Ray Narvaez Jr.?
Mm-hmm.
I saw a video of a clip of him opening up Pokemon card packs, and one of them was apparently like a scam knockoff pack, and it had this like super fan servicey shot card in it. It was great. Yeah, apparently that's really common. Apparently it's super common that they like sell these like counterfeit knockoff cards, and they'll replace them on the shelves and stuff.
I remembered the.
I think I know the ones you're talking about, the knockoff Chinese cards from full Pokemon with fan art they lifted from PitZip.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was also.
I think it was something like that.
Yeah, I think those probably will be let's just say collector's items.
Yeah, it was wild. He thought he was going to get banned. He thought his stream was going to get banned. That the card was so bad.
I guess it's going to be a collector's item now, because they're the adult version of Pokemon.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
I'm gonna be real with you. I am actually a huge fan of bootlegs.
Mm-hmm.
Because because the more hilarious, the better they are.
Yeah, you got a good point.
Yeah, especially say you're selling me a bootleg card of how should they say this? Say you're selling me a bootleg card of Pikachu, and it's like Pikachu, but Dawn it rules like Gijinka of a Pikachu.
Okay, so I can see why. I can see why they made a. There's something called Pokewayne. This is we are a Hong Kong-based store that Pokewayne. They market authentic Japanese and Chinese Pokemon TGA's products, and I'm looking at some of the stuff, and I'm wondering if they sell the bootlegs.
Chinese companies crack me up sometimes.
I'm not gonna lie when I say
these don't look too bad.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, going that's a trainer. Yeah, this is a store. Yeah,
like the actual Pokemon cards look pretty good.
Yeah.
The trainer cards are clearly meant to be like fan servicey. But you know, it sells. Why not?
Yeah, I can see the rainbow colored Charizard looking.
I just saw a Blastoise one. That one looks cool.
Dude, I had the when Pokemon was in its peak, I had a deck of cards, but it wasn't exactly trading cards. It was actually, of all things, poker cards.
Yeah.
With scenes from the anime.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, those were the ones for those were the ones with the with scenes of the anime that you would get at the at that courier shop.
Yeah.
At the courier shop over here.
Mhm.
Yeah. Back when during the golden era of the bootleg product.
I remember the bootleg Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Dude, there was also bootleg
Oh, I missed
figures
that.
of Pokemon. Early 2000s or
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
The,
You know, a
the
card
gold-
game I was into. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm bad at that.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm really bad at that. I'm
It's
bad
fine.
at
It's fine.
noticing
It's fine.
places to talk. Okay.
Alright.
Well, then I'll just throw this out there real quick.
Mhm.
What card game I was really into when I was young, and I'm disappointed never got like a super high spike in value, was Magic cards.
Ah, yes, Magic cards. Yeah, they're starting to degrade in collectors circles right now because there was an incident with one of their let's just say they pissed off a lot of the Magic fans during the time of the new awakening of their business.
Oh, I remember that, but I don't remember the reason why.
There was the incident with a lot of the cards that they had were low quality cards that came from China. Like there was also printing errors. There was also the fact that a lot of people were pissed off with them because a lot of businesses that own cards with them, they no longer want to sell them because of the crap quality that they had.
I also know there was a lot of backlash on the company because of the changes they made to like D&D.
Yeah,
With, like, the
that
whole
was another
racial
one.
stuff and all that.
Yeah, they also did the whole Aragorn thing with, and they were trying to do this whole.
Oh yeah.
They were doing this.
No.
They were doing the whole Aragorn thing, you know, being black. I don't have a problem with it. It's just the problem that they had with it was kind of what upset them was that wasn't what Aragorn was in the movie.
Right.
They wanted that version.
You know what's funny though? As a big fan of both Magic and The Lord of the Rings, the part about it that frustrated me the most was not so much that he was black, it's that I don't want those two to cross over.
I know, and they basically did that, but it's just that they were basically trying to attack the fandom because they were like trying to be like all progressive. I get that they want to be progressive, but the problem is that you're doing it because you want to make money. And I heard what happened when one of the guys that was working there, he happened to be African American. He basically quit because he felt like he was a token guy working at the job.
Yeah.
He tried to ask them, hey, I got an idea for something. I want to try this. And he didn't exactly explain the idea, but he explained to them that he wants to work on this idea for the D&D thing, and they didn't want to listen to him. He just felt like they were just using him just to look good.
Yeah, they were. I'm certain they were. That people, for all like the ranting and raving against racism and the lessons we should have learned over the years, they are going total 180 on the idea of tokenism.
Yeah.
Early on in like the 90s and early 2000s, we learned heavily about tokenism and how bad it is, and they are just ignoring that. And they are going full bar with the tokenism. They don't care.
I know, and I felt bad for the guy. It was like, why if you're gonna hire this guy, he should really try to contribute to the D&D thing. If you want him to do something, why is he there?
Right.
Is it just to make yourselves look good that you hired somebody? Oh, look, we hired a black guy. Stop attacking us, people.
Right. Hey, I got a black friend. I can't be racist.
I know.
We got a black employee. We can't be racist.
It's ironic that these guys, they claim they are not racist, but they will say the most racist shit imaginable, even more so than actual racist.
True.
I know.
That's getting back into that whole like Sweet Baby Inc. thing and all that too.
Yeah. I will tell you this, like, it was kind of dirty what they were doing, because I can understand that they didn't like this. They didn't like this Steam Curator group, but the thing is, you guys, you went after the guy. You could have ignored him.
Yeah.
You could have ignored.
Or you could have even, if you wanted to be hostile towards it, you could have even just like made a comment of it and be like, "Yeah, nobody take this seriously," and then let it go. But no, they harassed him.
Yeah, they harassed the guy, and that's kind of what caused this whole mess in the first place. And now the companies are, and all these journalists are like, oh yeah, they were harassing this black dude, and this black dude basically made fun of Dragon Ball Z. Like, what did Dragon Ball Z? What did Akira Toriyama do to you? Oh, he made Mr. Popo. Therefore, he's racist. And I'm just like, dude, he didn't do nothing to you. He just passed away. He did it on the day you were suspended off of Twitter, and you came back just to get clout. That's all you were doing, just to be an asshole troll. And they banned you again for that opinion because.
And to add more salt to the wound.
Mm-hmm.
On International Women's Day, they got pissed off at the fact that Akira Toriyama died because he ended up distracting the media from Women's Day.
Oh yeah,
that's funny. No, nobody cares about that. Freaking. My fiance loves Akira Toriyama way more than International Women's Day.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I'll be real with you. If there's one series I appreciate more from Akira Toriyama, it is in Dragon Ball Z. It's actually Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Honestly,
same here.
Dragon Ball, honestly, objectively, better series than the C series. And that's saying something because I watched the C series. The OG Dragon Ball actually had personality. He had a soul. This show was
it was more adventure. It was more adventure related because you see Goku like running around the whole world trying to find adventure.
Yeah,
earning his shit from the staff and the cloud. And everything, that was actually really awesome storytelling.
I ironically think that Dragon Ball Z appeals more to kids and Dragon Ball appeals more to adults.
Yeah.
Ironically, because it was supposed to be the opposite.
Yeah.
Oh, that explains it.
Yeah, because even the shit posting from Z was hilarious. Like, you just make fun of it, just like... People like to make fun of it. Like, for example, I remember a guy made a joke about it. Like, the whole series is about fighting homosexuality. What? They're fighting each other. Like, the guy was like saying, it's obvious. They are fighting each other over homosexuality in that show because they always keep fighting each other over something called Dragon Balls. You know what that means? They're fighting each other. I know it's cringy, but it's funny as hell hearing that story. Like, they're fighting each other, and you
it's
see,
funny to hear that kind of stuff. Ironically,
yeah,
it's not funny when somebody's unironic about it.
I know it's like that's what this guy said. Like, it's obvious they were trying to promote this stuff for homosexuality. You see them fighting over balls and such, and it's like, what?
Homoerotic. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z is homoerotic as fuck, especially when it comes to the shouting. Yeah, you got 10 minutes. You got 10 minutes of these dudes trying to scream like they're having the biggest shit they will ever have in their lives, and trying not to die when that sad turd escapes that asshole.
I know.
I love it though. It's ridiculous, but I love it. Like
Yeah.
I think Dragon Ball is better, but I still love Dragon Ball Z. By the way, while we're on the topic of Akira Toriyama, and I gotta go here and get some groceries that were delivered.
I
But
understand.
I want to throw out real quick. I actually started playing Dragon Quest XI in honor of Akira Toriyama when he died.
Yeah.
That is a good game. I had no idea. It takes a while. It's a slow game, but it's
Yeah.
really good.
There's also a new game that's coming out from Akira Toriyama, and that's Sandland.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I want to try that. It looks interesting.
want-
Yeah.
I want to check out the series though.
It's already out,
There's
I
a
believe.
series too?
Yeah, Sandland
Really?
actually. Yeah.
Oh.
I think it came out the other time. And they got a demo of Sandland, which I'll probably download right now.
Interesting.
Yeah.
This is why I like about Sandland. It appeals to me because it is basically Mad Max in a
Yeah.
sense. It is Mad Max.
Yeah.
Got
So,
the wars and everything.
yeah, it's Mad Max with. It is. It is.
And all that.
Yeah, they also have the manga. I think it already came out too. And you see the characters and everything. Like they have the female character. They have the it's basically an adventure story too. Like that's what I liked about Akira. Like he always makes like these interesting adventure stories.
Yeah.
Have you seen
He
the?
handles lighthearted stuff better than most other artists, like ever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever seen that one illustration he did when it came to the stuff that he needed, and one of them was dirty magazines?
Like he jokes around about it a lot.
Okay. So here's what I need to work. I need some car magazines. I need some car models because Akira Toriyama is a gearhead too.
Yeah.
The man really used to love, and it really shows with his machine with automobile with his machine design.
Yeah, especially like
Yeah.
even scooters, like he makes like these really cool ass scooters in his designs too.
Yeah,
Especially in early Dragon Ball. You saw a lot of that in early Dragon
Yeah, in cars. Like I remember that one episode where he was like they were like driving this little mini Porsche.
Oh, I think I know the one you're talking about. Was it the one with Yamcha where he was driving the Fiat 500?
Yeah.
Bart?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There's also Bulma having a Renault 5 Turbo 2, which is pretty fucking insane.
Yeah. There was also the one. There's also the one where there was like one episode where Goku had to learn how to get a license.
Oh yeah, and Piccolo too.
Yeah, Piccolo too. It was funny as hell. It was
That's
funny.
the best filler ever.
Yeah. It was like
Yeah, and the guy
it-
started racing all over the city with the instructors. Like one of them was absolutely hype. Like she didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
So they do have
Oh,
a
that
demo of
was
Sandland out, but it's gonna come. The game is gonna come out on April 25th of 2024. So it's coming out in 2 weeks. So if you want to try out the demo, guys, it's here on Steam.
I'm gonna finish Dragon Quest first before I try it.
Yeah, because this is the new game that's coming out with the new storyline by Akira Toriyama, which I'm gonna be honest, you guys, I never read the manga. I might watch the anime, and I might just read the manga first before I try
I'm
that.
probably gonna become a fan of this and get invested in it purely because it was his last work.
Yeah, this was his last work that he ever did. I just hope everyone can support it for the sake of his. Go ahead.
I sincerely hope he doesn't bomb like Blue Dragon did, though.
I know. I feel bad for Blue Dragon. It was actually a really interesting game, but sadly, it didn't go well with a lot of fans.
I tried to watch the series and it was boring, man.
Yeah.
Well, The problem with a lot of Akira Toriyama series, and I've noticed this with Dragon Quest, it takes time. It starts off boring, but that's because it's got a slow build-up, and then it utilizes that later on.
Yeah.
It's really good, but you gotta, unfortunately, invest a lot of time.
I remembered when they did put out the Dragon Quest series. It didn't bode so well on television when I first remembered. They had to cancel it. Because it was very much not popular in the U.S. It's just that at the time there was the issue of violence, and there was kind of a problem with this anime in particular, the Dragon Quest anime. They did air this, and I did watch the first episode of it, and I thought it was an okay episode. But the problem was, like, the U.S. at the time was dealing with a lot of stuff, like they were complaining about violence in cartoons and video games, and thus it got to the point that they had to stop it.
Pokemon is satanic and all that.
Yeah, it didn't stop Pokemon. It didn't stop Pokemon even when people said it was satanic. But when you watch it, it's like, oh, that's not bad. Yeah, but they had to censor some of the episodes, like the one with Team Rocket.
Team Rocket and the gun.
Well, okay, which one? Because there's a lot.
I know. There was one with what was it? James having dressed up as a
giant breast. Yeah.
I actually saw that episode in the Latin America.
Really?
In Puerto Rico, they actually fun fact, in Puerto Rico,
awesome.
They actually had the episode out, but they I think they did like a once in a lifetime kind of thing. It was basically Ash stealing a boat. So the guy pulls a GTA, crashes the boat, and then in order to pay back the dude who has the yacht, Misty has to enter a beauty contest, and only to realize that James actually enters to get the money. The guy gets fucking implants, and the implants are also refillable. Like, the guy presses a button. There's also that. There's also one
Oregon episode.
There's so. Oh god, that one. They will not play that shit. Not even in Japan because of the teacher attacks.
Oh god.
They should now, though. They should bring it back. They should edit it slightly so that it doesn't, trigger seizures. And they should bring it back. It's been long enough.
And then you got that one episode in the Safari Zone where one of the guys ends up aiming a fucking gun at Ash's face.
I think it's uploaded online because I did see the episode in question. It was on YouTube, but I do believe that they uploaded that episode.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I saw a clip of it. I never know they uploaded the full episode. But yeah, they also used guns. You're right. They used guns quite a bit in it. I think it was the Squirtle Squad episode. Also, had a dude with a gun in it.
Yeah. Well, you know how 4Kids was, man. It was basically 4Kids butchered a lot of anime to the point that it also transferred to the fan base. One Piece.
This is gonna sound weird, but I really sort of appreciate the 4Kids dub of One Piece. I really appreciate that exists.
Well,
why?
I'm looking.
It's
It's a novelty.
Oh, guess what? I'm actually finding out that they are bringing out a Neopets trading card game called Neopets Battledrome Trading Cards. I'm not kidding. I'm looking at it on Twitter.
What?
I will say that the only good thing was in fact the voice actors themselves. The rest of the show, that's what the show is, well,
So yeah, they're making a Neopets trading card game, and Upper Deck is announcing it.
I will say some of the voice actors were a little weird. Like, for example, you got Bella Hudson who played Luffy.
Dr. Death.
Oh yeah.
With a voice like that. I'm like, god damn. Good god. The fact they even had to look for someone like that in order to play the Monkey D. Luffy.
Yeah.
It's okay. So it's the thing of, like, I will go back and see, like, episodes of the 4Kids dub, and it's like, we're past the point now of having to fight back against that censorship. 4Kids is gone. They've redone the dub and everything. So now I go back and I watch that with all the ridiculous, wacky censorship, and it's hilarious. I'll be rolling on the floor laughing watching the episodes because in hindsight, it's funny. They're not ruining the series anymore. Everybody already knows the series in its proper format, but just being able to see the novelty of it, I appreciate it now.
I appreciated the 4Kids dub of Yu-Gi-Oh, but then again, they skipped a lot of some of the episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, my favorite thing with the 4Kids Yu-Gi-Oh is the finger guns.
Oh my god.
I love the finger guns.
There's also
they censored out the guns.
Yeah.
Man, I can only imagine what kind of shit these guys were in when it came to censorship, especially from the higher ups.
Yeah, so this is one of the cards that I'm going to be showing off from
Dr. Muerte.
Yeah, Dr. Muerte. Yeah. Let me put it on the general chat here. This is the card that they're previewing for the Neopets card game.
Okay, because I closed the...
Oh, dear God. Oh,
it's in the general.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Wow. I know what this is. This is a straight up reference to
Dr. Kevorkian.
Dr. Kevorkian.
Oh, yeah.
And they're making...
God.
I know, it's so funny. Like, this is the Upper Deck Entertainment thing that they're doing, and this is kind of funny. They're saying, stay tuned in to Upper Deck Entertainment's Twitch stream just in time to screen cap another Neopets TCG card I worked on, Dr. Death. And apparently this is by and I have a feeling that they'll probably cancel this person. But then again, they won't, because it's the it and they identifier.
The absolute fact that this guy is referencing Dr. Kevorkian is already insane.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm just looking at this going like,
funny.
Yeah, so this is the thing, like, I'm looking at the whole thing on Neopets right now, and it's like they're literally making this game. After all these decades, they just finally decided to make a card game out of it.
I wonder if that's gonna take off.
Yeah,
it's in that weird realm where I feel like this is either going to severely bomb or this could actually become like a thing.
Yeah, they got a thing called Lightning Lenny and another one called Money Tree. And let me go ahead and show you guys. It's like, I think that's like the Roadrunner reference.
If you're still streaming it a bit, I'll be back on, but I gotta go right now get my groceries.
All right, you take care. Go ahead. Have fun.
All right. I'll be back as soon as I'm done with it if you're still going.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and take a break and continue on with the show here. So here we go. Let me go ahead and do the whole anime memes thing. I'm going to just leave it on with anime memes. Anime meme complication.
Hey.
Are you ready?
Hulu on Disney Plus is now available. Ta-da! With plans starting at just $9.99.
Today's video is brought to you by IDSM and the relaxing game for mobile, Secret Cat Forest, which is now available by clicking the link in the description. Nowadays, playing video games can be more stressful than relaxing. That's why Secret Cat Forest might just be what you need. With dozens of adorable kittens to find, a real...
Fine, I guess you are my little PogChamp. Come here.
What in fuck?
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for!
Are you ready, kids?
Look behind you, Captain.
I can't hear I said, look behind you, Captain.
I'm Siri, your virtual assistant. I'm Siri, your virtual assistant.
Where's my son? He should be with
Oh no.
$5 footlongs are back when you buy 2 for a limited time. Subway, eat fresh.
Started from the bottom, now we way up. And I got that bad bitch, she stays up.
Yeah, I don't see him anywhere.
Idiots! Behind you! What? Wait. It's all Earth? Yeah. You're an astronaut, Gary. How do you not know this? You've been training in school for this for 20 years, you fucking...
But only for you! Go get them, James!
Pikachu! Thunderbolt attack!
Turn attack! What the hell? Oh yeah!
Are you winning, son?
Oh god, no. Continue playing.
Damn.
Watashi, ビーチバレーに出会えてよかった。みんなに出会えて本当によかった。
こんなことじゃ。
そうか。
私と同じ能力を持っている。
When I grow up, I want to be a doctor, just like you.
Aw.
Just straight up
You're
lost
not
season
gonna
2
grow
pay.
up.
Yep.
なんでずっと俺についてくんだよ。好き。
He's walking now!
Nice.
I may look interested, but trust me, I'm not.
Started from the bottom, now we way up. And I got that bad bitch, she stays up.
Please, don't do this. I seriously can't live without you. I didn't cheat on you.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to send that.
Deal, Jotaro.
Ah. 釣れないわね。あ、来た来た来た来た来た来た。
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
こうすれば彼は思い出すかもしれない。
なんだ俺の見たものじゃない。違う。誰の記憶だ。
The music's kind of making it hard to concentrate.
It's helping, even if you don't realize it.
It feels so comforting.
あ、サイちゃんだ。
This is exactly what I've been waiting for.
同じクラスの戸塚サイカです。
This is exactly. I don't mean to sound like Cat Williams, but this is exactly.
僕、男なんだけどな。
What would you do if there was a child right in front of you?
Oh wow, man.
What do you call yourself?
私、子供できた。にゃにゃめ77度のにゃらびでにゃくにゃくいにゃにゃくにゃにゃはんにゃにゃだいにゃんにゃくにゃらべてにゃがにゃ。
I'm Pickle Rick!
Oh God, no.
Good God.
I know. I know. Abdul.
Oh, that fucking pig! God damn it!
でどうやって食べろって言うのよ。嫌がらせ？は？もしかしてさ、
That episode was
知らないの？
peak JoJo.
Yeah,
半
it
分に
would
割
be
って使うお
peak
箸なの
JoJo.
よ。
So I'm going to show you how to split chopsticks evenly. There you go.
Want to be dominated? We'll dominate you. We'll ask you to be gentle.
Oro. Oro.
私は犬です。ワンワン。
俺はタヌキ。ポンポン。
私はキツネだ。あ、いたたた、上司ストップ。髪の毛が引っかかって。すみません。傷つぶってここで。
Oh God.
Maybe there's someone in here who can help. Hello? Can I ask you a question real fast? Excuse me. Is anybody?
Oh God.
Mr. Fredrickson, how much longer?
Well, we're up pretty high. Could take hours to get down.
What you want done to your melon?
Oh, God! God! I'm a lemon!
Oh God, this is so weird.
This is my pee pee.
Oh God.
This is my pee. My pee pee. Pee pee.
天草くんのことが。
このディオだ。
歌教員
こいつ風神逆
チェックメイト
A shortcut to the chum bucket. That must be for me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't the chum bucket.
Yeah, so that's pretty much 12 minutes of it. Oh boy.
Dear God. Dude.
What do you think?
Dude, that part in season 1 with that guy getting punched in the test.
I know. That's why I bought that anime for in the first place, because of because of that.
Dude. That dude is still. That dude will.
He's still alive. He's still alive.
Well, he's sterile now because Saitama pretty much pulverized his testicles.
He didn't mean to do it. It's like he didn't want to hurt the guy.
I mean, it is true, but damn.
I know, it was funny though, because he basically told him, "Look, dude, I didn't mean for that to happen. You just decided to kick my ass, and I just basically jumped out of the way and had to uppercut that area." Because Saitama is not the type of person that would destroy people unless they deserve it.
Yeah, I mean, the dude's already overpowered as he is.
Yeah, and that's kind of the funny thing about it. It's like, let me see if there's any news that popped up in the anime news thing. Let me go to anime trending, because I know there's some.
I know that the new season of Konosuba popped out.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not touching that until I watch the Megumin spin.
Yeah, they did announce that they are going to make another season of
the third
Konosuba. Konosuba.
Yeah, the first 2 seasons are already out. But Crunchyroll, but the guys at Crunchyroll got pissed off because they ended up leaking the episodes.
Yeah, so this is funny. This is a funny story. So the Ghost in the Shell anime website recently published an interview with Kazuchika Kise.
It says here.
Yeah, the chief director and character designer of Ghost in the Shell Arise and Ghost in the Shell new movie. One of the questions posted in Kise is the anime veteran who was the character designer for credits like shows like Blue Seed, Exoholic, which I actually liked. Exoholic.
Main Abyss. He made the characters of Main Abyss.
Yeah, and also Fate Grand Order Camelot films. It was if he had an eye for the current trends. This is the Kais that was wondering about a profusion of isekai anime. I think there's too many stories already asking, do we all really hate the modern world so much? I find it strange that it gets made is isekai stories. Was Kai's response. There was even a series about being reborn as a vending machine recently. We watched that anime, remember?
Yeah, we were watching the first season, and then someone got pissed off at the fact that the second season, we never did finish that one, didn't we?
Yeah.
In the case of Kise-san, he has a point. There is a isekai. There is a huge isekai.
Boom. I would say a boom.
Not just a boom, but it's the entirety of the anime scene is saturated.
Yeah, it is. It's already saturated with isekai storylines. It's like I can understand why, because it's like there's not many sci-fi ones, and there's not many fantasy genre ones. It's always isekai, and it always goes with the whole genre of MMO style storytelling, which I don't have a problem with, but at the time I understand that that's something that people are getting into because they want to escape. Like, I can understand why they do it. It's the same thing like video games. They want to escape that reality and go into another reality. because their reality sucks, and they wish they could have a white van to hit them, a white truck to hit them, so they can get out of.
They want something simpler. The thing is, it's not, I mean, if it's not that, it's the shonen proliferation, because a lot of series out there so late. Well, you got the popular ones for kids. You got the popular shonen for adults. Then you got not only isekai and shonen, but also there is a huge saturation of school anime.
Yeah, I think the thing is like that's also the fact that it relates to the Japanese, because most Japanese go to school or work. Those are the two things that happen. Like they don't always have like the greatest thing. Either you go to work or school. That's those are the two things in life that they do over there.
Yeah, but how much it becomes, repetitive, because there's a reason why I want to avoid school a lot of these school animes now, because it's all the same shit.
Yeah, it's the same shit, and plus, like, even our school, even growing up in school was terrible, to be honest with you. Yeah, I can. But the thing is, it's like the reason why isekai relates to that is because they would rather that is something that's relatable to them. Like a lot of animes relate to the average like person. Like school, they wish they had school. They wish they had a escape into that reality, or escape into that alternate, storytelling, because it relates to them. And the thing is, like, yeah, go ahead.
And and then it's the other fact. If you noticed, in the case of the Western shows, they always have to have a fucking prom episode.
Yeah, that's true.
Why in the fuck do we need a fucking prom episode in every TV show out there?
I think it's especially when they have the bikini episodes, like going out the summer episodes where they go out to a summer vacation.
I mean, the beach episodes?
Yeah,
not so much.
Yeah, they show up. Like they have they have those, and they also have the Christmas episodes. Those are other things that they have.
The last time we actually did watch an anime that actually had a Christmas episode, it was of all things, Gabriel Dropout.
Yeah.
Frankly, Gabriel Dropout was a good show, actually.
Yeah.
It honestly is. For a slice of life, yes, it is. It's basically you got these demons and angels going to school, doing stupid shit. And the dumbest of them all is a demon named Satania. She's also best girl in that series. Well, besides what's her name? Besides Velvet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah. You got that. You got those three things. And honestly, sometimes we just need something a bit more, something like something a bit more different, Say we need more cyberpunk anime out here,
Yeah, like they need. I can understand why, but it's like the problem is like every time when people try to put out a normal story in Japan, for example, like they put out a drama or romance story, it doesn't really attract people. That's the weird thing about it. Like I don't understand why. I don't understand. Like there's like several mangas that I read. For example, there was this one manga that I read that was basically fan servicey, but at the same time it was a mecha anime. And it was about a girl who basically procured a mecha that is so fucking dangerous. Its AI itself is dangerous. And the funny thing about it is, like, the content of the storyline was basically the girl is in a tribe of women, and they're being attacked by men. It was basically a funny. It was like it had fan service beyond the wazoo, and I can't tell you the rest of it, but it's a really dark series. It's a dark mecha series.
The other problem is, well, if you want to watch some bullshit romantic or anime,
yeah,
unless your name is Oregairu.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because I'm looking at the storyline right here. The Isekai type is just a small part of the lengthy ending. Most of the part is naturally about Ghost in the Shell series. Kais was an animator, director, layout artist, and key animator of the classic Ghost in the Shell movie. He joked about the difficulties of working with character designer Hiroyuki Okiuro, if that's how you pronounce it.
Well, it's well, hold up, Okiura. Hiroyuki Okiura, and then in the Kisa, you know.
Yeah, I apologize. The ability at the time is just a finished product of Pat Labor 2 movie. Was looking for a next project. I didn't have a way to dodge it, but I looked like I would have animated alongside Hiroyuki Okiura if I joined up with Mamoru Oshii. Yeah, which everybody knows who he is.
Yeah, Oshii is a famous character designer.
Yeah, but also storyteller. Storyteller, because he made some really good stories, which we will show you guys. This is the guy right here. He did Angel Egg. And that was like one of the movies I would recommend checking out if you can find it. But he was responsible for Ghost in the Shell, Pat Labor, movies, and Yusura, like he's been well known. Like if you look at his work, he's known to do a lot of work. Like he did, let's see, Fire Hunter. He did Lupin the Third Part 6. He did Vlad Love. He did The Wolf Brigade. He did the Pat Labor reboot. He did Pat Labor Tokyo Award Director's Cut, which I need to watch. Which is a movie, which I probably need to watch. Because I didn't hear about this until then. I probably will look it up. Because this came out in 2015. I know Pat Labor Next Generation was another one. I know they did. He did Assault Girl. He did live action films, but he also did anime films. So yeah, he did Blood the Last Vampire video game. He did Jinra the Wolf Brigade. He was the writer for that. Like, this guy is a very good storyteller and ideal.
He worked. I know a guy who is a fan of that show.
Oh, no, he did. Yeah, he did Jinra the Wolf Brigade. Sorry.
I know a guy who's like really into Jinra. So.
Yeah, and he also did the live action adaptation of Jiro, which is Stray Dogs, Kyoto's Panzer Cops. I did see that movie. It's a pretty good movie.
Oh, he also worked on Urusei Yatsura, all of them.
Yeah, and he did Angel Egg. He did Dalos Special. He did Dalos, which is another animated film. And yeah, he did a lot of Urusei Yatsura.
Yeah, that's the one with or as the British would call it, Lom the Invader.
Yep, Lom the Invader. Man, he did a lot of storytelling, and this guy is a veteran of that. But I'm gonna probably check out the Next Generation Patlabor Tokyo War Director's Cut movie, because I might check that out if that's the movie.
I mean, you are pretty much a huge fan of the Patlabor series.
I liked it because even though it's not like the best movie, because by the looks of the reviews it says it's bad, because this is a live action adaptation of the Patlabor series.
So someone's gonna be watching, asking, what is the art of making money? Well, that's easy. You just do AI artwork and then go nuts selling portraits to whatever jackass in anime convention.
Yeah.
To see.
Yeah.
Well, not really.
Yeah. The thing is that we're discussing some issues with we were discussing about the credit card issue with Visa and MasterCard with a friend of ours that basically came in to discuss the issue with us, and he basically explained it, even though he didn't want to display his background. He basically pointed out that Discovery and American Express are probably going to be the alternative in the near future, because a lot of people are getting fed up with Visa and MasterCard because it seems like they're trying to help the efforts of the UN to try to change the world type of deal.
I'm back. Well, speaking of...
Okay, you're back.
Hey, I gotta ask you something. Is ESG one of the reasons why they are doing this? Because I saw what's going on with the Bridge project.
It's hard to say why they're doing it specifically. ESG could be a factor.
Yeah, and the fact that it's also the fact that it's also a UN effort too.
Right. You could go as far as to say that ESG is a symptom of whatever else they're trying to do.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just financial dominance. Maybe that's all they're really trying to do.
Yeah, in order to sell out the world.
Right.
Yeah, because you got the World Economic Forum going around the whole Plan 2030 thing, and then you got
that's the problem with some of the conspiracy theories. It might not be some great, like, mysterious thing that they're after. It could be really simple. They could just want total financial control.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that
about you. I'm just saying with some of those conspiracy theorists out there.
Yeah,
it might not be that complicated.
Yeah, because
you got the quote unquote fourth industrial revolution. Revolution. You got plans for a lot of these car companies to stop selling gasoline powered vehicles by 2030, 2040, 2050. And despite the fact that, well, let's be honest here, a lot of these electric cars aren't selling at all. No. And there will not be, here's the thing, some of these rare minerals, there will never be enough demand for those things, especially cobalt, because of how it's harvested.
Right.
So yeah, I would say the Great Reset and all that's been discussed is 2020. That is
it's hard to say how much of what they're doing is that kind of stuff, or how much of it is just people with maybe good intentions just being stupid.
Yeah.
Like, take for example the whole solar panel movement that was going on for a long time. It costs more money to maintain the solar panels than
it does. I remember a friend of mine, my mom's friend, they did this initiative in Texas, And what happened was she owed a lot of money on those solar panels. They said it was free, but they didn't tell you the other part of it that's not free, that you had to pay for those things. And it wasn't really free.
Yeah, my mom is getting a battery from the mayor herself. She told me that they're gonna give her one of those battery plants.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself, I mean, between this and the solar panels, because there is a huge. Here's the thing, Puerto Rico, there's actually a lot of people opting for those Tesla batteries.
Yeah, the Tesla
For
batteries
solar
out for homes.
Yeah, but how much is it gonna,
Cost
what's
them.
the catch? Yeah, what's the fucking catch?
I know, and the thing is, like, they don't even bother to install. Like, you notice that that construction companies that build homes and everything, they don't even install them in homes.
Right.
No, they had to go to a third party. Like, for example, Windmar, which is a firm that specializes in building solar panels, in installing solar panels.
I know. And the funny thing is, it would be too expensive to have both the solar panel and the house at the same time, because it would be way too expensive. And plus, houses would be worth about almost a quarter of what they're worth in value.
They already are.
Yeah.
They already are.
And that whole thing could just be people just being stupid about it.
Yeah. There's also the huge issue with real estate, because here's the thing: some of these houses are getting to be to $100,000.
Yeah, 200. Because
and that's just the crappy ones, dude.
Yeah, that's the crappy ones, because the fact that they're trying to amp up the value of the homes, and that's the thing. Like, just imagine if they install solar panels on houses, they would be way too expensive, maybe around $1 million, maybe $250,000. But the thing is that they're trying to buy out all the, like, I noticed that one company in particular, BlackRock, is doing this.
Yeah.
And it's kind of weird that they're buying out real estate. And this is
not
kinda...
really because BlackRock really, as a company, well, these are the same people who were responsible for, of all things, the war of terrorism.
Yeah, I mean, they are tied in. BlackRock is tied into a lot of, like, company ownership. Like, a lot of that stuff, when they say, like, American companies were all owned by, like, 5 businesses or something like that, that's largely true. In one way or another, they are all, like, directly linked on that. And with BlackRock in particular, like, that makes total sense to me.
Yeah.
If you put yourself in the shoe, whatever the reasons for wanting all the control is, if you put yourself in the shoes of somebody who does want control, there is no more sure way to do that than controlling all of the land.
Yeah.
Because you can't make more land. And people gotta go somewhere.
Yeah. And right now, this is the concern that people are having, because it's like, why can't they, it'd be funny if they build a real estate of a huge mega city powered by nothing but self-sustainable energy.
That's a fucking bus. That's a buzzword in itself. Holy
I know. Sustainable energy, as they call it, and it'd be like the fact that everything would be powered by wind, solar, and water. That'd be the funniest thing that they'll ever try to attempt to do.
You know what the most sustainable energy is? Nuclear.
Yeah, it is.
It's the cleanest, and it's the most sustainable, and it's the most efficient.
Yeah.
Nuclear bad, Chernobyl, Fukushima, and all that shit.
Yeah, but the problem is that they have to dispose that nuclear material, and that's the thing. Like,
right, but they don't develop that much of it, and there are plenty of ways that there are reactors in France that can take nuclear waste and reuse it for energy.
That's true. That I can. Yeah. Okay, so
And yeah, like hey, let's export all our nuclear waste to France.
Okay, so they're bringing out Netflix lists. So Shaman King Flowers is going to come on April 21st. And I'm looking at the news right now. And there's an anime called Quality Insurance in Another World. Another isekai now, guys.
By the way, is Dragon Ball Daima still coming out?
I think so, yeah. Let me see. Ninja Kimuya. Oh, that anime is actually getting popular. Needy Streamer Overload Game Writer. Nuts Up Pens 13-episode anime. Fairy Tail 100-Year Quest anime visual preview. So they're doing another Fairy Tail series arc. Okay. All right.
I don't know. When I was young, I used to be a fan of Fairy Tail because it had a lot of potential early on, but the author just...
What happened to the author?
He can't handle stories right. Like, I'm sure you know all the memes associated with Fairy Tail. Like,
I think it was because around the pandemic that happened.
No, this was before that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this all happened in the manga and stuff before that. It had a lot of potential.
Okay.
The show had a lot of potential. It was really well set up. But I'll just say he does not know how to end things right. He's not good with stakes.
Okay.
Isn't that done by the same guy as One Piece, Eiichiro Oda?
No.
No.
Yeah. Hiro Mashima is the one who does Fairy Tail.
Okay.
You might feel like it might have been Oda because he mimics Oda a lot in certain aspects.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's very different. Actually, one thing I really appreciate about Mashima is you'll notice in his series, he goes heavy on fan service.
Yeah.
But he does it for everybody. Every kind of fan service you can think of, he's got all throughout the series.
Y'all give the people what they want, huh?
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't.
Yeah.
He didn't discriminate with his fan service.
All right. So here's another thing. So Bandai, I think it was Bandai or Sunrise announced, even though they're no longer that name.
Yeah. They used to do Gintama.
Yeah, so they announced the Gundam franchise 40th anniversary special. They have a preview of...
Oh yeah, G Gundam is 30. It's turning 30, isn't it?
Yeah, so there's like this character design that they're showing here, and there was a possibility of like people were like speculating or suspecting or assuming that they're thinking of making another G Gundam.
I still need to watch a Gundam series. I haven't done it yet.
G Gundam's actually funny. It's just peak. It's just peak humorous. It's like you see Tequila Gundam. You see that's basically the series is about all the colonies that were living up in space decided to form a fighting championships to see who will lead all the like they're like the United Nations.
Mm-hmm.
But they have this fighting competition that only one of them has to rule for 4 years, and every 4 years they do a tournament to see who can win, kind of like the elections.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I was going to say the only thing I know about Gundam, really, is that Shining Finger Sword. But that's what it's from. It's from Gundam G, right?
Yeah. It's from G Gundam. Yeah, that's why we
G
call it.
Gundam.
Yeah, G Gundam. Which basically was a reference to God Gundam. But it's kind of funny how the series itself, they're probably going to make Mobile Fighter G Gundam aired in April of 1994 to 1995 as the first alternative series to Universal Century Storyline, which is a previous Gundam anime. Aside from Mobile Suit Gundam, SD Gundam set the stories of Yashiro Ishigawa of giant robot anime fame and Tetsuya Nugent 28. Directed the off scripts and overseen by Fudikari Gobo of Kiko Senkai Dragonar, which I did see that anime, and Gaio yeah, pronunciation of that is hard for me. King of the Braves, and Mobile Suit Gundam Victory, and Jiro Ose that designed the characters. So this anime was so entertaining because you see like Canadian, you see lumber, like they had like the stereotypes, but it's so funny and hilarious how they do it. Like they had
I just noticed that the guy who Tomokazu Seki, the guy who voiced Tomokazu,
yeah,
is the one giving out the details about the 30th anniversary.
Yeah, and everybody wants to see another G Gundam. By the looks of the character that they were teasing for this, everyone was hoping, because like, is that Master Gundam's Gundam character? Because
what about that one character? What's his name? Master Asia. Holy
Master
shit.
Asia.
It's sounding like a wild series, way more than I thought it was. I thought it was like a serious series.
G Gundam was a straight up shitpost of Gundam as a whole. But it was basically Gundam meets Tekken.
Yeah. It was basically like that. It was like a huge tournament where a bunch of colonies from that represented nations were basically fighting in a tournament.
You're piquing my interest for sure. I was told that, and what I was originally planning to be my first Gundam series was Iron-Blooded Orphans. I was told that was the best one.
It's actually a pretty good one. It's a pretty good anime. It's just very, very dark.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I appreciate that as long as it's got like an optimistic ending.
Yeah, because I have been on Blu-ray.
Yeah, G Gundam is one of the most stereotypical Gundam series ever.
Yeah, it has that Yakuza storytelling vibe, but at the same time, it was an okay series.
Yakuza storytelling vibe?
Yeah, because they do like the customs of the Yakuza type of thing. Because basically,
I like that.
Basically, the whole storyline behind it is these kids were abandoned in a war zone. And they had only one Gundam, which was the Gundam Barbados, to fight them off with. And they succeeded and survived. And they had to escape out of that planet because that planet was about to get wrecked sooner or later. They had to escape. And luckily, they had some mechas, but they couldn't find... They had to become a mercenary group. And they joined up with a mercenary group that basically kind of agreed upon it if they do the Yakuza ceremony thing.
Is this G or Iron-Blooded Orphans?
Iron-Blooded Orphans.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about G.
G Gundam was basically just funny as hell. It's basically it follows the character Domon Kashu around, and he basically fights off like representative countries that are trying to kill him, because that's the whole point of the story, is like they fight to procure the right to rule all the other colonies that are represented nations, like Neo America, Neo Germany, stuff like that.
You're kind of making me want to start with G Gundam.
You can watch it. You can watch it. It's on YouTube. They have it uploaded on YouTube, because I know Gundam Info has done it before. Uploaded some series.
Right, I think that was the first thing I ever saw on Gundam. I have a vague memory about when I was very young, really liking Gundam.
Yeah.
And the only thing that I really remember from it, I think it was G Gundam, because it was that shining finger sword.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like they have all the episodes. Let me see. G Gundam.
You know what? JT, show him the space colony Neo Mexico. Showing that.
Neo Mexico.
Showing that.
Okay,
Look,
G Gundam. Yeah, this
So,
is
and tell him why. You know what? You're gonna love why shaped ass.
Neo Mexico. G Gundam Neo Mexico. Like, okay, let's show him the video. Let me get him the copy of the linked address here. The introduction to, because this is funny.
Oh, you know what?
I got a clip. This is like the 1 minute clip of Tequila Gundam against Shining Gundam. It's cheesy as hell, but it's funny watching.
I love it. I already love it.
Yeah, and then you have the American
Tequila
Gundam, which is basically with a football head and boxing gloves. I'm not joking.
Nice.
That's the other thing that we thought was funny.
Okay.
But
I think you've convinced me. I'm gonna start with G Gundam.
Yeah, it's a funny ass series. It's not like the best series, but it's just so hilariously cheesy. Like,
and the intro itself is fucking kino.
Yeah.
Especially,
I have a hard time going back to older. I have a hard time going back to older series.
Yeah.
But like when they're funny like that, that really makes it a lot.
Yeah.
easier.
Shining finger.
Yeah, because they had shown the first episode on Gundam.
Yeah, the colony in Neo Mexico looks like a sombrero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I love it.
Yeah, so if you want to check out the first episode, I think someone uploaded it, and they did a pretty good job of putting it in HD though. But
I'm probably gonna end up watching it with my fiance.
Dude, the crazy thing about G Gundam was, it was if this was to come out today, people would label it as absolutely fucking racist.
Yeah.
Because of all the
But that makes for
stereotypes.
some good content.
Oh,
Yeah, you couldn't help but watch that series because it's like the let me show you the Toonami intro to this. This is like the funniest thing. Like they used, I know that Team Spore Star used one of the characters as one of their mascots, and that was like
one more thing. The guys who did the dub were of Ocean Group in Canada.
yeah, it was like
Huh.
get ready.
Well,
Ready.
there's three things that I knew about Gundam until like recent years, and
Yeah.
that I remember from my childhood. One is that Shining Finger sword attack.
Yeah.
The second is, I think it was Gundam Seed, looked like a cartoonish sort of mini robot, like comedy sort of thing.
Yeah.
Am I remembering the right one?
Somewhere around that, yeah.
And then the other one was Mobile Suit Gundam 00, one of the openings, Daybreak.
Yeah.
If you really want to start with Gundam proper, G Gundam.
G Gundam.
But here's the thing. I would honestly start with 0079, and then Zeta.
Yeah, because
I might. Okay.
yeah, it's an okay series. It's not like the best series. It's so hilariously, over the top with their cheesiness. That's the only thing I liked about this series, even though like a lot of people could criticize that it's like not the best series, but it's just cheesy. If they would have brought this out years ago in the 90s, it would have been a hit. But it came out around the 2000s.
Right.
When they showed it in the US, it was like, okay, this show absolutely was entertaining.
Reading one of these comments. Watch out for the Neo space cartels, Neo beheadings, and Neo kidnappings, and Neo crystal mech cooking.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Oh my, yeah. You would have a fucking Neo Mexico.
Yeah, Neo
Be
Mexico.
wrong by the cartel instead of like the Federation cartel.
Yeah, just imagine them trying to they did not have Neo Israel in there yet, so.
Oh.
Yeah, because imagine Neo Israel versus Neo Germany.
Oh no.
Neo.
What was that up there about a banned episode or a banned English dub?
Yeah, apparently there was some banned content in Gundam Zeta that they didn't want to put in the English version. Like,
oh man, this seems like this would be a really entertaining show to see people's reactions to.
Oh, yeah. By the way,
based on what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, check out that one mech with the windmill. That's Neo Holland.
Yeah.
That's Neo Holland.
Yeah, it's from Neo Holland.
Let me see. Let me show him a clip.
All that's missing. All that's missing is that it reeks of fucking weed.
Yeah, Neo Holland.
But yeah, it's G Gundam is fucking stupid, but it is a motherfucking masterpiece too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta see this.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, they even got the horse in there too.
Oh yeah, Neo Friends had the guy for Neo Friends it was a fucking knight.
Yeah, he had. I liked his rose thing. Like he had that rose. Like it was a funny series. Like
oh, here it is. Wait, so the God Gundam was the Japanese one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's biased.
Yeah, you can imagine him just trying to use Jesus Gundam. I sacrifice myself for humanity. I take a beam to the...
Oh my god, the Holland Gundam.
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
I can only imagine what the German one's gonna look like. I mean, yeah, I know that's that German one called Krieger Gundam.
Yeah, but they had the Zeus and the Hurricane Gundam, which I thought was funny.
But what I was thinking about was basically an alternate version of Neo Germany, except instead of that, it would be...
Yeah, but here's the weird thing. You heard what happened when they lost in the tournament? Like, I'll show you the clip of... Like, Zeus Gundam beat Holland...
I was gonna say Neo Germany would be modeled after the Führer.
Yeah, but they named it after a German soldier.
Yeah, Krieger means soldier.
Yeah,
means knight in German.
Yeah, soldier in German, which I thought was kind of funny.
No, it means knight because soldat is the German term for soldier.
Yeah.
I'm imagining they had a German design, and then they were like, "No, we can't release that." And they had to edit it out.
Yeah, but
I was gonna say it would have like swastikas and shit.
Yeah.
And then come on, man, they're gonna ban us for that shit.
Oh. No, I didn't show that.
The Canadian one is the Lumber Gundam.
Yeah, the Lumberjack Gundam. Yeah. Pure classic episode. But you find out why he it's actually a really good episode because you find out the origins of him and the guy from Russia because his is a ball and chain.
What?
Yeah. His thing is he's like he's like a prisoner, like a Russian prisoner. Neo Russia,
Soviet Union prisoner.
Yeah, that's basically what he was.
That was from the Gulag.
Yeah. Neo Russia. Let's see. G Gundam, like.
So next year, if you're a fan of Gundam Wing, it's gonna turn 30.
Yeah, so they basically had like clips of the battle. Like that was like the best episode ever because you find out about why Lumberjack hated Bolt Gundam. That's what it was called.
Bolt Gundam. Which one's that?
That's the Russian Neo-Russia one, and I thought it was actually a really good battle. It was like the most epic battle ever seen because it was like, okay, the guy basically blamed him for killing his wife in that Russian, because he was captured because he was a space pirate, and that's why he is sent to prison. And in order for him to gain his freedom, he and his fellow space pirates, he basically said, "Look, I just want to free my friends. I am doing this because of that." But of course, the Lumberjack Gundam is upset with him because he blamed him for killing his wife. But that was by accident because he was trying to save his wife. And in the storyline, like I thought it was a really good story because even Tomokazu had to stop the fight because he didn't want to see them get killed. Even though he was trying to stop the fight within that whole thing, he was trying to help him. And you find out that the Russian guy wasn't a bad person. It's just he had to become a space pirate for a good reason.
Right.
And he was like, "Look, I wasn't trying to kill your wife," and he was trying to tell him that, even though he was doing it in a silent way. It was like a really good storyline. Because the other guy was, yeah, it's a good storyline because of the fact that Argo Gorski, that's the name of the pilot of Bolt Gundam from Neo Russia, and Andrew Graham, the Lumberjack Gundam from Neo Canada. I thought it was a really good storyline.
I still find that funny though.
Yeah, it's just there was some compelling fights that were really good.
I know one of them. Dude had to fake his own death because he didn't want to fight.
Yeah,
he hated fighting.
Yeah, there was also the one like Chibodi Crockett. He's the Neo America's character, which I thought was funny.
Oh, fucking Chibodi being the absolute Americhad that the Japanese Americans are.
Yeah, he gets like 4 chicks that help him out. He gets all the he's like the womanizer.
He's getting all the bitches, but here's an interesting thing. Chibodi saved those 4.
Yeah, he saved them from being on the street. Like he was literally trying to, he basically employed them to become his help in a way. And I thought it was a good story.
Saying he's a pimp.
Somewhat. And it's actually a really good series because it's like you just can't help but watch that series for good old time's sake, because it actually had some good moments in there, especially the Neo France one. This is his name, George Desand. That's his name. That's the character's name. And they had a compelling storyline too, and I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna start with G Gundam. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so I recommend checking it out. If you want to check out that series, it's up to you. As far as I know, if you want to watch Orphans, that's fine too. You can check it.
I think I'm gonna start with G Gundam now.
Yeah,
seeing all this.
Yeah,
strangely enough, G Gundam was actually my first Gundam anime. Oh, by the way, Allenby, holy shit, best girl.
Yeah. My first Gundam series was basically Gundam 83. Then I started watching like some of the old Gundam movies, like the Gundam 79 movie series that they did, like 3 of them, and I actually bought them on VHS when it came out. And they were pretty good. That's what got me into Gundam.
I find it kind of ironic that it seems like the Nepal Gundam is the only one that deviates from the design of the other Gundams.
Yeah.
Which is ironic considering their flag.
Yeah, there's also the John Bull Gundam, which is basically, I think it was like the British one that deviated from the design of Gundam 2. Which you'd be surprised.
Allenby is actually... I'm not gonna lie, when I say Allenby is best girl, she's also she's also pretty batshit insane when you find out the berserker, the berserker system that she submitted to.
Yeah. Yeah, the anime itself is really good, but it's just But it was a '90s anime that probably deserved some respect. Even though a lot of people won't remember that anime, it's still a good anime to remember.
It makes you wonder if they did do something like remake it, though. Would it be good?
Yeah, there's also the Noble. There's also the Noble Gundam, which is kind of like I think it's the Sailor Moon one.
Dude,
Sailor Moon Gundam.
Yeah, we call it the Sailor Moon Gundam because of the sailor suit. Because of the Nobel Gundam or the Noble.
Nice.
The Noble Gundam was actually. Oh God. Yeah. It ends up. I'm reading this. In the original Mobile G Fighters Gundam manga, Koichi Tokita had on numerous occasions depicted Allenby in poses resembling to Sailor Moon. Tokita also appeared to be biased towards Allenby, as she was basically depicted in a more favorable light compared to Rain in the manga.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was intentional.
Yeah. It was funny though. But it was a great series to watch. I would recommend watching that if you want to check it out. That's all I can say about it.
Oh wow. So it ends up that it ends up her English voice actress also voiced For Murasame in Jun Seda.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, for real. Carol Ann Day voiced her.
Oh. Yeah. So the thing is that they're doing a 30th anniversary of this, and I hope they will put out like a. So they actually are announcing the 30th Mobile Fighter G Gundam 30th anniversary, as well for the 45th anniversary of Gundam.
What I've noticed with a lot of Japanese IPs, and I could be wrong about this. This could just be my observation being a little off.
Yeah.
But I've noticed that they don't. Like, a lot of people, when the anniversaries come around for, like, big, like, Japanese titles and games and shows and stuff, people are like, oh, they're going to do something big for it.
Yeah.
And they never do. I feel like it's, like, a lot of the times they're just like, nah, we're going to do it in our own time. We'll probably do something good for it, but we're not going to be doing anything on the anniversary.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. It's like there's some projects like I wish they would do. Like, there was this one anime I was interested in. They finished up the series called Obsolete, which is on YouTube, and that one basically was obsolete because it only lasted about 12 episodes. And I thought that I heard the rumors that they were gonna do like another season, but it just didn't really do as well as expected. Let's see.
Yeah, no, I know a lot of big series that they've done that with, where they'll like start it and it didn't do well or something, and they have to just kind of cut it off.
And I think it was basically the reason why they're doing it was to sell toys, and I can understand that. It just didn't really bring in the hype of the series. And it was the same thing with one of the animes that were mecha animes. It's the whole deal. Does this sell well with the audience? And the thing is like they have to sell merchandise and everything. Does it have like the fan base? There's also the fact that does it really attract people to watch it? That's the thing that people were questioning, and that's kind of the problem with anime these days, is that there's some animes that can attract a national audience, but there's some animes that they focus on in Japan that doesn't. And that's why you see there's some animes that are short-lived that are canceled. Like, whatchamacallit? the sumo wrestling anime.
Oh, Keijo.
Yeah, Keijo.
Keijo. Oh my god, that brought me back.
Yeah, and sadly that didn't do so well because according to the guy, he basically said that the manga didn't sell well.
Okay, there's a couple of reasons.
Yeah.
That was one of the reasons. The other one was this dude was absolutely fucking exhausted.
Yeah.
The mangaka himself was exhausted when he was working on Keijo.
Yeah, and he didn't sell well, didn't he?
Oh no. The anime itself was actually pretty fucking hype, especially I saw the anime, and let me tell you something. The 12 episodes are absolute gold. Absolute comedy gold. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Keijo was peak fan service back when it showed up in 2012. Or I think it was 2012, right? 2012?
Yeah, around that 10. Yeah.
It was it was straight up anime of the year material.
I think it was 2014 or 15.
Mm-hmm.
When it happened. Yeah, because I'm still looking at right now I'm looking at Gundam Seed panel, like they were doing that at Sakura Con.
Okay, Keijo showed up in 2016.
Yeah, around that time.
Dang! Oh my god! Yeah, it was 2016 actually.
Yeah.
Wow, that show was considered anime of the year because of how insane it was.
Yeah, it was, and it's a shame that it didn't get the popularity it deserved.
It did, actually. The thing is, it didn't last that much, you know?
Yeah, because the guy basically gave up. Like, he basically was hoping that it would sell, but at the same time, he kind of said that he claimed that the manga didn't sell well for him to do another storyline. And they were encouraging him, but he felt like, nah, I'm not making any money, so I'm going to go ahead and
basically, Daiichi Sorayomi pretty much said, you know what? Fuck this. I'm done. I'm fucking done, man. It's like, oh god. So it ends out this had, wait. Is it special episodes? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Weird. Besides the 12. Oh no. The thing is, the show actually, the manga itself, ran from 2018 to July 2017. Yeah. Basically 18 volumes. The guy was exhausted. I mean, considering all the shit that they had to do.
He was. I can understand. Like that's a lot of work.
Hey, I'll be right back. We're kind of dealing with something here.
Okay, right. I'll let you go and let you do your thing. I'm gonna probably.
The fact that.
Go ahead.
The thing that is actually sad is the fact that this was dubbed by Funimation. Wait, this was dubbed by I know. Yeah, this is licensed by Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
This was licensed by Crunchyroll, and considering a lot of these voice actresses are from the Jimmy March is in this shit. Yeah,
no.
Yeah, this show is licensed by Crunchyroll, and considering all the Puritans that are in the dubbing, well, you know.
Let's see.
Is Keijo a real sport? So it ends up Keijo is an actual sport in Portugal.
In Portugal. In Portugal. Oh god.
Dude, seriously, they actually made it real.
All right.
It was good talking to you guys. I got to take off now, though.
All right, you take care. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I appreciate that you brought up this issue, and thanks for coming.
Yeah, no problem at all. Glad to.
Yeah,
I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that? What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, yeah, thanks for letting me know about the issue in Puerto Rico regarding the credit cards, because it's bad. A lot of people that's a waste of opportunity, because a lot of us are actually using credit cards to pay pay things here.
But it's not all processors, mind you. I've noticed that as a trend starting to happen. But
yeah, it's bad.
Anyway, I gotta go now. But it was good talking to you guys. I'll talk to you later.
You too.
Yeah,
Thank you so much. We understand that this is going to become a problem. If anything, guys, please, if you guys need to find a financial way to get your art, try alternatives and try to suggest alternatives like Stripe for Discovery card and everything else. Sure, they may charge money, but please consider the alternatives to make money.
Yep. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and take off. It was good talking to you guys.
You too.
Good
You
night.
take care.
Hey,
we'll do.
Hey, JT.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if it's real. According to Crunchyroll. Oh, okay. So this is Geijo Portugal. There's a Facebook page of this shit. Damn.
All right, let me look at this.
Oh my god. Fuck you. It looks like it's expanded. This is a 2017. This is a 2017 article, but it looks like it didn't last long.
Yeah, I guess it was because the popularity didn't do so well.
Man.
Yeah, but they did put out a third trailer for Suicide Squad 3 weeks ago. The Suicide Squad Isekai.
Oh, that's just still around.
Good
God.
Oh my god, this girl really did that, didn't she?
I did watch a little bit. I was watching that. What was the name? Oh, that new rap video with the. I was watching that rap video with the. With it was Ninja on here, right? Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dorohedoro is getting a second season, and that it was in fact underrated. That show was actually underrated.
I don't know why they would do that.
Case on Twerk.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Case on. What do you expect?
Yeah, case on twerking is funny.
History. That would be.
Well, let's put it this
Oh!
way.
Oh, did you hear about Johnny Somali?
Yeah, he got arrested in Israel because he basically just harassed a police officer, trying to act like.
They're going one step further. They actually threatened the guy with 99 years.
Well, he needs to learn because, dude, fuck around and find out, and he already found it hard to believe.
Yeah, this dude named Atosi was talking about it, about how Johnny Somali decided to. Johnny Somali is not exactly repentant at all. In fact, he said himself he didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
He's if he's willing to spend the rest of his lifespan in an Israeli prison.
He needs to stop. He needs to stop doing that shit.
He's actually going. Apparently, he's leaving Israel.
Well, he needs to, because that's the only way to get out of there. Next, he'll probably go to Russia next.
No. He said that he wants to go to China.
Good luck to him. He's going to get his ass kicked there, too.
Oh, no. He's doing what's the feather if he ever goes to China. if he does anything to upset the Chinese Communist Party, he is done for. He is done.
Yeah.
That nigga is dead.
Yeah.
Because China has a zero tolerance on people when it comes to making fun of their party.
Yeah.
If you travel to China, they will find out that you talk shit about China, and you will go to prison.
Yeah. And that's not something he should be doing, because he's going to have to deal with that. Oh boy. This is kind of funny, to say the least.
Let's see. Oh yeah. Someone I know was talking about the Star Wars thing, the new Star Wars thing, and yeah, the big. Oh, dude, have you ever seen? Okay, so this dropped like last night.
Mm-hmm.
This is more related to VTubers, but dude, you gotta check this shit out.
All right, show it to me.
Yeah, it's the latest Mugen video. That's the one with Luca. That's the one with Luca Kaneshiro, who was that one VTuber who got caught in 4K masturbating to some other YouTube, some other streamer named LCL.
That's weird.
Dude is part of Nijisanji.
Yeah. That's weird. He basically jerked off to that.
Oh man, no. You need to watch the whole video. It's ridiculous.
Okay, show me the video. I like to hear about this one.
Go to Shilling. Get over there.
The Shilling?
Yeah, it's on YouTube Shilling.
Alright, let's see. Alright, let's look at this. VTuber puts his $1 billion agency in life support. Wow.
It seems that this year really isn't Nijisanji's year, huh? I mean, the VTubing space alone is crazy. I feel like we can't even pass 2 weeks before hearing something new. But this time, of course, we are going full circle back to AnyColor. And what we're discussing today is crazy. It's about a train wreck of a VTuber whose every passing step triggered some sort of landmine, and he ended up even leaking internal Nijisanji protocols. This tweet right here kind of sums it up. 18-year-old meets 20-plus married woman in VR chat. They get into an online relationship. They abuse and use each other in various toxic ways. This eventually destroys her marriage. He makes it big, realizes he doesn't need her. She goes nuclear. My literal reaction. Now look, this isn't 100% accurate, right? She wasn't married, she was just in a long-term relationship with a boyfriend. And while yes, this does kind of sum it up, this situation is an iceberg, and the devil is in the details, because here, he left out that the VTuber in question touched himself, yes, down there, while on a call with this woman, without her consent, by the way, and somehow managed to manipulate the situation in such a way that by the end of it, she was the one apologizing to him. It's absolutely bonkers, dude. It is crazy. Like, I'm not using the word train wreck lightly. This is insane. And there's many more details like that that will make you question whether the human race can survive another 100 years, and how Niji-Sanji is such a mess internally, it's more than we could have ever anticipated, even with everything that's been going on. So strap in for this one. Really sit down and take a deep breath because it's about to get crazy. Guys, I have great news. This video is not sponsored, but you should know that I stream on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and that my VTuber debut is happening on May 4th. That's it from me. Back to the video. The VTuber at the center of this catastrophe is none other than Luca Kaneshiro, a Niji-Sanji English branch VTuber and part of the Luxium wave. This was a wave comprised of only male VTubers. Now look, controversies aside, this wave was a very big deal for the global VTuber community. Before Luxium, male VTubers were purely seen as a joke, but this wave changed that. The idea of male VTubers became viable. Now, of course, the reason why they became viable and blew up so quickly was because they were thirst trapping, gay baiting, and pretty much creating a boyfriend experience type scenario. I mean, evidence of their success can be seen here. Vox Akuma at 3rd, Mr. Rise, who has graduated, at 6, and Luca at 7, all members of Luxium with above 1 million subscribers each, and in the top 10 of Niji-Sanji global, beating most Japanese VTubers in Niji-Sanji's biggest market. But in Luca's case, before even joining Niji-Sanji, he did have an online presence. Not as Luca, but as someone named Java. And his insane trail of self-destruction with him stepping on a landmine with every step he takes can be traced back to those days. According to the VR Chat Legends wiki, Java is known as a god-tier trap in VR chat, with the most notable quote from him being, "That's kinda gay." So that was his whole gimmick. Pretend to be a female with his voice and then reveal the fact that he's a guy and watch the reaction. He got so good at being a trap in VR chat that he ended up joining the, I like to call it the Bohemian Grove of streamers, which was Rafflegator's invite-only Gator crew. Now, this VR chat server had some of the biggest streamers at the time present there, which meant that if you somehow got an invite and played your cards right, you could potentially start a streaming career, which is why so many people were desperate to get an invite. And some of the names on this list include people like Soda Poppin' and Moon Moon. Not to mention a lot of rising stars, so it was a big deal. This was an 18+
the Bohemian Grove. I was like, yo.
Yeah, it was a VR chat. Basically, it was a bunch of people that it got very popular because this server was basically an RP server for let's just say Soda Poppin' was into the RP stuff. He got banned off of Twitch because of this.
Dude, not many people usually use our Bohemian Grove as a reference to anything because you know what that place actually stands for.
Yeah, it was considered that in a way because of how weird it was. From what I heard from people that told me about this server. Because I remembered following it up back in 2000 and I think when VR chat was introduced around 2021 or 2020, around that time I heard about it. So Luca might have been around and got famous off of it because a lot of streamers got famous off of that boom of VR chat popularity. But when you go into VR chat, you start to realize how boring it is. Not many people are there.
And for good reason, like the real thing, it's very secretive.
Yeah, it's very secretive, and the community was kind of like, they don't tell you everything.
RP server on VR chat. Yes, you can imagine the degeneracy that went on there. Especially with the content mostly being centered around awkwardness and dating, trying to pick up people, trying to riz them before even the term was invented. You get the point. After being invited to the server by Rafflegator, Java met Raziel, a VR chat streamer and roleplayer. It was at that point that he asked Rafflegator to set him up on an RP date with her. So So they went on RP dates, streamed together a lot. The community got used to seeing both of them in the same room. And from the perspective of a viewer, everything seemed to have been going well. Then at some point, Niji-Sanji opens up auditions, Java applies, to his surprise he's accepted, and boom, baby, stardom. He is Luca Kaneshiro in the Luxeme Wave, and he makes it big. But again, this is from the perspective of a viewer. I can't even begin to describe what happened behind the scenes. The irony here is that even though he's made this joke, Agency VTubers commits cancelable actions. That is exactly what he ends up doing multiple times over, both in terms of contract breaches and just straight up ethical and moral type incidents. Because it was on March 29th that Raziel herself decided to expose Luca for his true self in an effort to clear her name from his rabid hardcore fans. By the way, those same rabid fans, they didn't even let this document stay up for more than 24 hours before mass reporting it, with Google having to take it down, dude. It's gone. It's straight up gone. I've never seen this happen before, but thankfully she re-uploaded it. Guys, this thing is 58 pages. 58! What is this, a master's thesis? A dissertation? Like, is she going for a PhD? 58! I clicked on this thinking, oh, it's probably going to be a few pages with some proof, with some timestamps, with some DMs. 58 pages! Now, of course, I read the whole thing, but don't worry, we're not going to be doing that. Instead, I'll sum it up and we'll go through the highlights of the absolute degeneracy that occurred between Raziel, the author, and...
Okay, so the document entails, okay, any Discord messages from 1BU or Ri or Java and Luca. He changed his Discord name and profile pictures several times. More information, such as Niji-Sanji contact, has come out along with another individual in the known confessions of me, and that Luca Kaneshiro has allegedly harassed others inside of Niji-Sanji. And I believe it was my responsibility to bring it to light the problematic behavior and patterns of an abuse of both Java and Luca. For those who may be precautious situation which does not allow them to speak or act, this was also, this is the reason why she basically brought it up. Some may be asking why I didn't do it sooner. I'll be completely honest, no one cared. I am to this day harassed or sent death threats by Luca's fan base. They actively suppress, lie, and spread vicious rumors to try to discredit me. I would get anonymous death threats in my Marshmallow from Sock Puppet account, Twitter accounts. So I gave up a long time ago. Wow. I have been streaming on Twitch since 2014, have been on Twitch partner since 2015. I worked as a community manager at a major gaming publisher for a couple of years before I got laid off and started working at one of the top global Hollywood agencies as a social media consultant for outside organizations and own influencers and streamer YouTubers. Okay, so this is all I say and know a bit about streaming, social media, and marketing and PR. Very least on how he became Luca Kaneshiro. I made new allies, Michiru, to help distance myself from our existing past together under advice of another Niji-Sanji liver. After losing contact with Luca, I decided it would be the healthiest decision if I abandoned Michiru's pseudonym and went back to my original alias, Raziel Warkamar. Java and I, while extremely close, never dated, and we never met up at IRL, but he was 18, I was 24 when we first came in contact with each other. So that's kind of what happened. The rest I can't is blocked out. So they were in lobbies and role playing with VR chat. Originally took place in a bar that would Rafflegator commissioned and owned. He started interacting with each other. Just Java asked Rafflegator if he would set up his character on a date with mine. This was a very popular form of RP at the time with Waffle Gator lobbies. It was nothing to do with our ordinary. This type of improved RP with a particular lobby, thriving silky awkward situations mainly. So I agreed. So I went to on an RP date. You've been told.
Luca. She starts off by saying this: why does this document exist? A very good question. She goes on to say that more information, such as the Niji-Sanji contract, has come out along with another individual in the know confessing to me that Luca Kaneshiro has allegedly harassed others inside of Niji-Sanji. So here she's talking about how a Niji-Sanji VTuber contract leaked recently as things were escalating after Selen's termination. Legal Mindset, who's a registered lawyer and happens to have a great channel, went through the entire contract on one of his streams and pretty much outlined the fact that this is terribly written and gives a huge disadvantage to the VTuber signing it. Selen's termination.
So yeah, this is kind of what it involves. Selen Tatsuki.
Yeah, Selen Tatsuki had to be mentioned here as well.
Yeah, and also what's his name was also leaving Niji-Sanji. And you know who it is. What's his name? The guy who sounds black. He says baby girl to what's her name?
I don't remember much.
Yeah, there's a lot of VTuber male characters that don't get noticed. Yeah, so let me go ahead with Emma. That was her name. Emily or Emma. Okay, so let's go ahead and continue.
Also shed light on harassment happening internally. So the fact that Luca seems to have been harassing people allegedly as well goes back to that incident too. She continues, I believe it is my responsibility to bring to light his problematic behavior and patterns of abuse as both Java and Luca for those who may be in a precarious situation, which do not allow them to speak or act. This is also to touch upon the internal issues of any color's management of their talents. Any documents are simply meant to prove the credibility of my story and that I was deeply involved with Luca. Oh yeah, she was, buddy. She was deeply involved. She then goes on to say that while some may be asking why I didn't do this sooner, I'll be completely honest. No one cared. She says, I am to this day harassed and sent death threats by Luca's fanbase. They actively suppress, lie, and spread vicious rumors to try and discredit me. Hence, why her document got taken down from Google like literally one day after she posted it. I would get anonymous death threats in my Marshmallow and Sock Puppet Twitter accounts, so I gave up for a long time. So as I mentioned before, they met in December 2018 in the exclusive 18+ VR chat lobby that had a lot of big streamers. So Java then asked Rafflegator, the streamer who owned the lobby, to see if he could set up a date with his character and Raziel's character. It was nothing out of the ordinary, right? As she mentions, you know, this was part of the whole server. This was the main content. So she was okay with it, but she apparently, according to her, set very clear boundaries, that she wasn't interested in actual dating outside of RP, that she had a long-term boyfriend, etc., right? So as far as she was concerned, things were okay. Now, of course, they gradually became close friends. They started inviting each other to private worlds, hung out together, chilled, talked, and that's when he would start to open up about his home situation, his mental and physical abuse that comes from his family, and then, of course, there's the whole, he would tell me that he never felt comfortable talking about this stuff with anyone before. Look, this is typical. Typically, if someone is nice to you, forms a bond with you, and then all of a sudden trauma dumps enough of a load to break a Tesla truck, guess what? This is most likely a great way to just manipulate you. So of course, she started opening up in return as well. Now here's what, this is probably the craziest thing. Look, we're still on page 2, okay? We're still on page 2. This is the craziest thing that happens in all these 58 pages. Brace. So on January 17, 2019, Java would once again invite me to a private world. We were both in full body tracking in VR chat. We discussed RP and made small talk before Java would go silent. At first, I thought maybe his mom came into his room, as she often did, and he muted himself to talk to her. I kept talking, and I could see him moving slightly, but he kept silent. I asked him if everything was okay, and he said it was. I then asked him what he was doing. It was there. Without asking me if it was okay, out of the blue, with no prior consent, and with boundaries already made clear that I did not want to date, he told me he was touching himself to my voice. Yes, down there, buddy. That's what that means. He was beating his sausage. I froze up. I honestly did not know how to
going.
respond at the moment, so I just kept talking. Luckily, it did not last long because suddenly I would see his avatar's head drop to the floor and he would go offline. So typically in VR, when you have full body tracking, when you put your headset on the floor, that's what happens, right? That means he left. I would find out shortly after in Discord DMs that his mom had walked in on him. I didn't know how to respond, given I was told by him his mom would still physically abuse and yell at him. So my brain switched to make sure he was okay as opposed to addressing what he just did with me, as you can see in the DMs below. Check these DMs out, dude. This is insane. This is a masterclass of manipulation. It is absolutely bonkers. Look at this. So, my mother caught me. Raziel responds with a flushed emoji. Luca then says, that's an oof. She says, I'm afraid that is what happened. Then he says, yeah. And then she says, big oof, I'm sorry. Bro, this dude took out his sausage, started playing with his sausage. No consent, with clear boundaries established, okay? She's the one who ends up apologizing.
Yeah.
I don't think I would.
I hope you're okay and don't get into trouble.
No.
Heart emoji.
You gotta watch the whole
Oh
thing.
no, big trouble.
God.
Sad face. Personal space, holy fuck, they not know. Sorry, Raz. Yeah, dude, sorry, Raz. They don't know, man. I'm beating my meat. Can she not leave me alone? No, it's okay. What do you mean it's okay? This is so stupid. No, bro, it's okay. Listen, I know you beat your meat in front of me. It's all good. Listen, your mom caught you, so I apologize. It's fine. I'll give you an update. My mom is literally having a meltdown. I'm really sorry. She apologizes again.
I don't know.
No, it's literally okay. What they're doing now is restricting my playtime. As long as you're safe. Yes, please. As long as you're safe so you can beat your meat next time. Safely. They're going to limit my use of the internet. We'll be only able to use it for 2 hours.
like the super
Forever?
I was
Clearly not, because later, Raziel would just start streaming again on Twitch. Now, Luca, or Java at the time, lived, or still lives, in Australia, right?
Australia.
So when she would go live, he would wake up in the morning at 4 a.m. Australian time just to be a part of her stream. He slowly became obsessive and possessive. Whenever she would talk or flirt with someone else, whenever she would do something with someone else, he would get angry. She would tell him multiple times to knock it off and that it wasn't appropriate. But even with all these things, she still felt the need to specify. I do greatly appreciate him helping me and appearing on my stream to this day. However, he just beat his meat without your consent when you told him about your long-term relationship and established boundaries. This was the perfect time to tell him, hey, you know what? It's been fun. I'm not interested in talking to you anymore, okay? She has had one hell of a chance to do this, but she opted not to. Why? I do not know. He became super possessive, and then she said, after establishing more boundaries and being understood by both of us, we were able to continue our friendship. I don't know how, when you had already established boundaries and didn't beat his meat. But even with those boundaries, he said she...
This is the thing. Like, she could have just said, no, I'm out of here. Because this is the weirdest, like, embarrassing behavior that you would get. I admit I did something wrong here. I admit I got caught too. But this is sad. On VR chat. Oh boy, this is sad. Because the way he would get upset, at least I felt like I got to keep conversation with others short. I felt like I couldn't even go visit another friend in VR chat real quick to say hi. Like, this is sad.
She still feels obligated to talk and be with him because of the way he would get upset, or at least I felt like I had to keep my conversations with others short. Now, in extreme, and I mean extreme ironic fashion, the god-tier trap would pretend to be a female to then trick people that he's a male had big problems with certain groups of people. He really didn't like it when someone called him gay. His mom joked about it and he was like, fuck no, dude. Fuck no. No, dude, I'm not gay. Don't say that. And as recently as January 2023, he said this. Yeah, trans people make me uncomfortable, and pregnant women. That is so random, though. Like, listen, if you typically have something against the LGBT, it can be explained somehow, some way, right? Like, it's clear here. His mom, when she said, are you gay? And he said, no, she said, you little thank God, okay? We can say it's cultural, familial, where you grow up, you know, it can be explained to a certain degree, okay? But pregnant women, what the hell is this? I can't even explain this. Where did this come from? Like, why do pregnant women make you uncomfortable? Like, oh man, when I see those bellies of pregnant women, man, the fact that they have a life inhibiting them, oh my God, dude. It's just... And still, her friendship persisted with him, okay? Now, at some point, Java would decide to stream on Twitch under the name of Java with 4 A's. After becoming a god-tier trap, like the wiki says, and tricking streamers such as Soda Poppin', he started to gain some sort of popularity.
Yeah,
this is when, for whatever reason, Raziel...
That's what happened. Yes. Yeah, so that's what happened to him. You heard about this, right? That explains why Soda Poppin' got banned. It's because of the trap thing, like he told us about it.
Abandoned her entire streaming career just to help him with his streaming. I don't know why. Like, does he have a gun to her head or something? Does he have blackmail on her? No, I don't know why. But she did. Okay, she did. She started managing his channel, his community. Her work included keeping him company on stream per request, suggesting games for him to play based on popularity, managing sponsorships, cultivating and managing his community, running and helping his moderation team, coming up with Sabaton goals, and executing the goals that didn't directly involve.
That chick really should have asked for money. That chick should really ask for money. Because she was doing all the work. I don't know why you would want to help this guy after you told him all the boundaries that you had for him. I have a boyfriend. Then you caught him finding out that he got caught jerking off. Then you still became friends with him. Then you started to work with him. God, this chick, I swear to God, she's so nice. I feel bad for her.
One thing is being nice, the other one is being a fucking doormat.
Yeah, she became a doormat. I feel bad for her because this is kind of the problem with people. I admit I was a doormat, and this is sad.
Dude, here's the thing. They both fucked up.
Yeah.
There's no nice people here.
Yeah, there was no nice people. You could clearly see she held utmost anger for him as Java, and this has become a situation to where she basically gave up and basically admitted, look, this is what happened. I really hate it after all these years of dealing with this. Like, she basically spilt out the beams for this. Like, she didn't even do this for money. She did this out of friendship, and it's just like you could tell this chick was just. I feel bad.
Involve him, streaming for him at least once a week on his channel so that he would stay consistent. And even after all this, Java would still lie to her about his revenue, making her think that he makes way less than he actually makes, and about going to school when he wasn't even enrolled, among various things. Now, as he was streaming on Twitch, Nijisanji all of a sudden opened up their auditions for their next wave. He would, of course, apply. And during the application process, while waiting to hear back from them, he would end up making 2 alts on Twitter to harass others during the Nijisanji audition process. One called Lolly Springa and the other one called Poggers Woggers. He even linked his own Twitter on his alt saying, "Help it out, Pog, guys." This is someone talking about their favorite VTuber and then him replying, "Who asked?" Now, the thing is, initially, he wouldn't admit to Raziel that these were his accounts until she tried to log into them using the same password she was given for his other accounts, like his Twitch stream. Again, continuing with the lying, and yet she's still here. Now, as he was waiting for Nijisanji's final response, he got banned from the GTA 5 RP server NoPixel for sexual harassment. Look at this, Look at this, dude, look at this. We had multiple reports of you pushing sexual harassment during and going against TOS on a 911 call. The RPer wasn't comfortable with the direction it was heading. In terms of him RPing, that his testicle was damaged, causing him to sound like a woman and begging us to help him to put it back. You made a racially offensive remark during the heli ride back to the city as well. Tried to grab EMSs inappropriately. Dude, he's a train wreck. He's an absolute disaster. And even though he just got banned from NoPixel, around that time, Nijisanji asked him to come for a final interview And guess what? He was the first English male wave VTuber under the revolutionary Luxium wave. Yes, the same wave that revolutionized male VTubers in the industry on the global side. He was the first. Does that not say a lot about the wave and the company? Niji-Sanji just can't catch a break, huh? Now, Raziel says here, our relationship was still very good at this point. We would spitball names for his character where we only had the image below to go off of, etc., etc. Now, I don't know what her definition of a good relationship is, but even at this point, their relationship was absolutely putrid. Okay, this was terrible. During the naming process, one funny thing that'll come up later is that he mentioned that one of his aspirations was how he did not want to become like other male VTubers. He wanted to go with a non-boyfriend experience, and he didn't want to pander or sell out. He wanted to be non-lewd and really play into the Mafia-esque character, the one you see here. Look, man, very admirable. I'm going for that too. But if you've watched Luca, you already know this didn't even last a month. This didn't even last like half a year. So at this point, he got signed to Niji-Sanji and had to prepare for his debut stream. This is a VTuber's first ever stream. It's a big moment and many things get commissioned and made to make it as impactful as possible. Luca the train wreck was having a hard time preparing though. One of his artists ghosted him and he couldn't figure out how to make some things work. So hey, guess who stepped up for free? Raziel. She made his PowerPoint, schedule, outro. It's just like she's his babysitter. It's also crazy to me how Niji-Sanji's not there to do these things. You're starting a new wave on the global market, which is, by all means, way more important than the Japanese market long term, and he was left to do these things by himself. As far as I know, other corporations actually make an effort to assist you in this process, at least when you're starting out. After Luca started at Niji-Sanji, after the debut, he would cut off contact with pretty much everyone. He would still speak to Raziel, but he would still be abusive, comparing her to his abusive mother, which is one of the worst things you can do when all you do is complain about your mother and then compare your friend to her. But even with all this, she still stayed and did not cut contact with him. Then something substantial happens, and it's easily one of the most ridiculous things in this entire document. She calls it the Ring Fit Adventure Incident, and it's really gonna test your cringe tolerance. Now, if you're not aware, the Ring Fit is something you can use with your Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, the Ring Fit was actually even e-girls use this thing. Even VTubers use this thing. Like everyone, it was for content. Like every VTuber e-thought used this to exercise. Was an exercise thing. Like
the Ring Fit.
Yeah, and of course they had the game for it, Ring Fit Adventure. Like, I'm surprised they haven't made another game for it. I just wish they would do a boxing game, but then again, yes, they did.
It's great for exercising, and quite a bit of VTubers have already streamed themselves working out with it. Now, Raziel and another mod from the Java days were the only moderators in his entire chat. And we're talking about a YouTube channel that gets thousands of concurrent viewers at once. Now, she personally couldn't make it to the stream. She watched it back and saw that many of the comments were sexual in nature. She asked Luca if this was fine with him, and he did say that it made him uncomfortable. So the next stream, where he was doing the Ring Fit, she would try to steer the conversation in other directions if the chat was getting horny. It got so crazy that at some point she had to call out someone publicly in chat saying that Luca was moaning on purpose. She said, no, actually, this is just him breathing heavily from tough exercise. Man, what a tough situation. You know what? You tell me. Does he sound like he's moaning or just heavily breathing? It just keeps going. Bro, look at this comment right here. Every single timestamp where he moans extremely sexually, bro.
Yeah.
What is this? Look at the chat. What is this? Heavily breathing my ass. What do you mean? Who the hell breathes like this? Then someone donates and says, why are your moderators banning people? Luca immediately sides with the donator and says, don't worry, I'll talk to them. She then panics. Raziel panics and just messages him immediately saying, we didn't ban anyone. We only timed out, please. Which is a sign of a great relationship, by the way. If your friend talks to you this way, just know you have a very healthy relationship, guys. So they talked about it, and then he made this tweet saying, I trust my moderators to do their jobs. Do not lie to me and say they were banning people because of an emote when all they were doing was timing out very weird comments. Stop it, it was all a misunderstanding. Still though, even with this tweet siding with his moderators, Raziel was doxxed. Her image is put everywhere on social media and got death threats and harassment.
Yeah.
So what did she do? She asked to speak to his manager Nijisanji to better formulate a plan on how to best handle this. Both Luca and his manager ignored her. And Luca told her, listen, you know what? Just be a silent mod. Just don't talk in the chat. She says, this put a giant strain on our friendship. But guess what? She stayed again! She's not leaving! She's not getting contact with him! I don't know why!
I swear.
Most people would have cut contact and ended this quote-unquote friendship as soon as he beat his meat. But no, she's still here for whatever reason. So remember how I said that it was admirable that Luca didn't want to go with the boyfriend experience route? Well, as you saw from the Ring Fit stream, that did not last long.
Yeah.
One of the main reasons why he converted to BFE was because he kept comparing his view count to the other Luxium members, which according to Raziel, the number fixation is what drove him away from what he originally wanted to portray. He would be upset if I took notice of his new on-stream personality and overall content change.
Yeah.
Luca would start to pander more. He would...
Yeah, because the thing is, like, you hear these people do it. Oh, yeah, that's so good. Now I'm going to have to do the beating the meat thing. Let me spread let me show you. Let me spread the sandwich right there. Oh, yeah. Does that turn you on when I make a sandwich like that? Let me put some lettuce on there, too. Let me put some meat on there. Yeah. Let me put the cheese on there. Yeah. Does it turn you on, baby? Yeah. I'm making the sandwich right there. And let me go bite it down. Good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby.
God.
I know, it's just kind of gay.
You're fucking God, man.
Let me put the tomatoes on there, too. Let me slap some meat on there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. God, that's so fucking... Like, they do that constantly in every, like, boyfriend experience stream. And it's like... Does that turn you on, baby? Yeah, it does. I thought so. Let me show you. I'm just gonna slap some cheese on there. Slap some meat on there. Let me go ahead and add some lettuce on there. There you go, baby. There you go. Now eat the sandwich, bitch. Eat the sandwich. Yeah, just imagine me doing an AMSR about an abusive husband. So you want me to like I can imagine that, like someone actually doing that. There you go, honey. There you go. Does it turn you on that I made you a sandwich? There you go. Let me go ahead and put some let me wash my hands right now. I'm just gonna go ahead and slap some salami right there for you. How about that, baby? Does that turn you on when I slap the salami? Oh yeah, you like that, don't you? You like the salami? There you go, baby. There's some salami right there. Like these, this is so funny.
Fujo bait, which is pretty much gay baiting, with the other boys, and started to shift towards a more boyfriend experience type content. He would get frustrated and sad that I didn't watch his streams anymore, which was for numerous reasons. One was the content shift, the other was his time slot, which was quite late for me. I would occasionally watch his streams, but I couldn't even talk about them because it was like walking on eggshells. I couldn't joke about the things he did or say as he would get upset at me, yet somehow all we would talk about was Nijisanji and his streams. And one of the funniest things about this, right? Remember, he didn't want to be boyfriend experience. He didn't want to be overly horny. He didn't want to pander for these things. He would always say things like this, like, look, Jesus, there are so many shirtless fan arts. I cannot retweet them because it'll just be weird. It's like, why are you talking about it then? What's going on? Thinking about my voice tweet 1 hour ago being sexual makes me uncomfortable, and I don't want that up. It's like, really? What is it? What's the voice tweet? It can't be that bad. Come on.
$350K. $350K. Oh my. Does that turn you on? Does that really turn you on? Come on, baby. Turn me on. I want you to know something, baby. I want you to know. Do I slap my meat very well on your face? That's so disgusting. It's like that's like the worst thing, the worst case scenario you would get. Oh boy. Let's go ahead and continue. This is so ridiculous.
Huh?
Huh?
That's my little Lucubs.
I am cringe champing. Trust me, buddy. Same here. Thank you for 173,000 subscribers. Who talks like this? Listen, you guys can laugh and cringe all you want. Look at this. 34,000 likes. 1,400 bookmarks. 7,400 retweets. 1,000 comments. This was before we could see impressions on posts. I guarantee you this has at least 500,000. It pays, man. As cringy as this is. He'd be mostly jealous of Vox, who was getting more attention than him. He would constantly be on sites like 4chan, and he would ego search himself on Twitter, which means looking at positive comments that are glazing him 24/7 and then telling Raziel about it. She says here, he would show me fan art and clips people were making of him non-stop and what they were saying about him. People thought Riroran was needy streamer overload. No. It is him. He would even directly message his fans on Twitter and lie to Raziel about it, which is an extreme form of parasocial.
Yeah.
Bye, I'm winning. This is a fan who got a DM from him saying, night, you too. She probably experienced puberty for the second time after this message. So Raziel was what was holding Luca's entire career together at this point.
Yeah.
And she was continuing to do work for him, and he started to pay her. Now here's the thing. He wanted to pay her a monthly salary. She wanted a simple contract. He denied the contract and wouldn't even allow her to send invoices to him. No, instead, he would just send her random payments. She had to remind him, by the way, saying commission service, commission. Even at one point saying happy birthday when it wasn't her birthday. That's tax fraud, dude. What are you doing? What is going on? At some point, she tried to do rules. After months of not having chat rules, she made them with the other mod. Luca denied it, rewrote them. This is what he came up with. Look at this. Do not be weird, champion. That is super unpog. Be respectful to one another. We only pog and not weird. Bro, unless you were chronically online on Twitch back then, you would have no idea what this means. It's just insane to me. Things somehow just kept getting worse and more ridiculous, but Raziel's role in the stream and Luca's ecosystem kept getting bigger and bigger. She would write character lore for him. She would make outfits for him. She would write the script for his voice packs. And at some point, she even wrote his signature for him.
Wow.
Look at this. This is her handwriting. This is her handwriting as well, the handwritten note. And this was sent to everyone who bought his voice pack. This is insane. This doesn't just hurt him, it hurts any other VTubers under Nijisanji because now people are asking, am I even getting real signatures? When he reached 1 million subscribers, management sent him this message, which was leaked, of course. Thanks to do for 1 million subs. Hi Luca, since you are very close to 1 million subs now, please proceed the following ASAP. Something to do with merch, submit handwritten short message similar to the attached image. This was from another Japanese Nijisanji VTuber called Kane. And they're using this as an example. So he wrote to Raziel the message that he wanted, and guess what? She wrote it for him. There is nothing genuine about him, dude. She even drew the drawing here. She wrote his name. He didn't do a single thing except come up with the message, which was very simple, by the way. She even gave him ideas of what to do to celebrate going through old.
And she knows how to do cursive pretty well, I gotta say. Yeah. Well, this is interesting though. This is like a big deal. I can't believe that this happened, but yeah, she definitely is a talented person. It's a shame that she didn't get famous. Like, this is kind of sad though, because she over the years had been under his thumb for that many years. Like, this girl is pretty talented, and I feel bad for her. Like, she definitely deserves a break from all this.
Clips showcasing fan art, drawing something to be updated. I think at this point we all understand how much of a train wreck Luca and his career has been if it wasn't for Raziel and their very weird relationship. Nijisanji don't even have to try to look bad. They signed someone who's an absolute psychopath as one of their first signings for the Luxium wave. But this document takes it a step further because it shows us things that Luca leaked to Raziel internally from Nijisanji that he wasn't supposed to show a single living soul. She says, to my understanding, staff have 3 channels of communication with the Nijisanji livers. This would be Slack, Microsoft Teams, and Discord. I think just the idea that they use Microsoft Teams to communicate with their VTubers is enough to never ever want to sign up with Nijisanji. Forget everything else. The fact that they use Microsoft Teams.
Yeah.
While it was rare I would get screenshots of any internal messages, there were a couple times I did. One would be about staff showing EN what 3D recording looked like for concerts with a video call. One would be upper management thanking Luca for his hard work through Slack, and the other, already shown above, was asking for a message from Luca for his 1 million subscriber milestone through Discord. So this is the image showing them how the concert would look like in Microsoft Teams in the live stream. And this right here was a message from an employee working for Nijisanji EN saying, to be honest, I bet everything on EN. If EN had not succeeded, I would have been fired, so I'm extremely grateful for your daily cooperation. This showcases the extremely positive work environment
They were using
at
Microsoft
Nijisanji,
Teams.
guys. It feels
Dude,
like I'm watching an anime.
No one outside schools uses Microsoft Teams.
I know. And Microsoft Instant Message was a disaster too.
Oh, you mean Zoom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Microsoft Instant Message.
Oh my God.
Was the
I still remember when my nephew used to take those online classes.
Yeah. And Zoom was the only thing that happened to be useful. Microsoft Team, well, it just no one used that. Everyone used Zoom, or during the pandemic, everyone was using Zoom. I couldn't trust Zoom even when I heard what happened.
The pandemic was easily the most dehumanizing time in human history.
Yeah.
Anime was someone who's in the corporate work culture under like an ugly bastard of a boss, right? By the way, he leaks something that explains why Nijisanji was so terrible at handling the Selen Tatsuki situation and everything else afterwards. She says, there are multiple times and instances where something would happen and I would ask Luca if they ever received basic public relations training. He would inform me they did not. Surprise, surprise. Any colors management felt non-existent from what...
Yeah, so that explains how they were dealing with the situation with... They had no public relations PR management in their team. That's why they were failing the PR wars with this whole situation with Tatsuki.
Luca had told me. Luca had also told me early on in his time in Nijisanji that management told him that he was supposed to be the leader of Luxium. That clearly was not the case. Look at who's in the middle in this picture. Yeah, it was Vox, not him. There was also an event that was meant to happen with all Luxium Wave VTubers, but for whatever reason, last second, both Ike Eveland and Luca were excluded without being given any reason, again showcasing that this company culture is incredible. Now, she did include a full conversation. There's one thing that interests me in this whole thing, and that's the way she was addressing him at this point. Look at this. I'm just a little petty, he says. And then she says, oh yeah, what happened? Love. And if we go to the album itself to look at more screenshots, at some point to calm them down, she says, that's working for a business, baby. So look, she doesn't specify this in her document, but she gave us no updates on what happened to her long-term relationship. I think at this point we can easily assume that she wasn't with a boyfriend anymore. I would hope so, talking like this to another guy. But she specified in the beginning that she never had a romantic relationship with Luca. Look, man, as far as I'm concerned, I don't call my friends love and baby. Okay?
Yeah.
So it goes further to show that they had a very weird relationship that didn't make sense at all to me. Now, due to this event being canceled for him and Ike, he got really pissed off and ended up causing one of the members of staff at Nijisanji to allegedly start crying.
I'm only gonna guess who it was. And this was in 2022. Guess who was that?
Mikaneko.
Zion.
Oh, yeah.
Zion around that time was she wanted to leave that company. around 2022. So let's just assume that.
Oh,
in theory,
yeah.
this is a theory, guys. This is a theory. Don't take my word for it. It's a theory.
Oh yeah,
Zion. Yeah, around 2022, let's assume he basically bullied her. Let's assume that. But this is just a conspiracy theory, guys. Do not take my word seriously. This is a theory. This is a literal theory. Nothing else. Do not take my word for it. Take it with a grain of salt. Do not use this as a evidence-based idea.
Yeah, a VTuber theory. This would be a theory. A VTuber theory.
That is a VTuber theory. A VTuber conspiracy theory, that is. Because that's around the time she left. Around 2022.
According to his messages, he was saying that he was talking to a vice president and a producer. God knows who cried in this conversation, but this also, again, shows, guys, listen, Niji-Sanji's hiring right now. For $2 an hour, you too can work in an extremely positive workplace. He also leaked the fact that he had dinner with the CEO of Niji-Sanji. Yes, Riku Tazumi, the one who gives a sloppy toppy like no one else, baby. Going to a very fancy Japanese house, being escorted by people in kimonos. Then he says, then it was just like the upper management, these millionaires and billionaires. Raziel says, you're a millionaire. And then Luca says, oh yeah, that's right. Motherfucker had to be reminded. Oh, right. Yeah, I am a millionaire. That's true. Hey, man, gay baiting pays money, baby. That's why they do it, even though they know it's cringe. But that's not the end of the internal Niji-Sanji leaks. No, in fact, this one is probably the most incriminating. According to Luca, he said that multiple girls were coming to him in Niji-Sanji saying that Aster Arcadia was harassing and bullying others internally. Now, this is Aster right here. Of course, these are allegations. According to Raziel, this was also confirmed by another VTuber who's gonna stay anonymous. But look, in general, when people keep saying, oh, this guy's bullying, this guy's bullying, multiple fingers being pointed at multiple different people, it already indicates a not so positive work culture. Of course, Aster couldn't care less about these accusations as they're currently playing League of Legends and saying things like, I eat you. But things are not looking good for Niji-Sanji at all. This was the DM she received from another Niji-Sanji liver saying, to help you with clarity, I remember that incident, it was Aster. And of course, management didn't do anything about it. The same Niji-Sanji liver also told her that Luca has done a lot of bad things, not just to you, so thank you for sharing your experience. A lot of people waited for you to tell the truth for a while because it had been an issue, so I'm happy you finally did. So apparently, he also was harassing people inside of Niji-Sanji. So this was so big that just like Sellen's situation, it reached the Japanese side of the internet. Look, man, courtesy to Fall Side on this one. I had no idea this was even a website. I mean, this looks like something out of 1998.
Yeah.
But apparently, it's a well-known Japanese blog talking about this whole incident. And as you can see, there are a whole lot of comments, hundreds, reaching close to 1,700 at the time of me recording this.
Yeah.
At some point, listen, I don't need to give you a recap, okay? Just the fact that he had touched himself in a call with her while she had established boundaries was enough of a reason to leave, right? After all this was years of having to endure this relationship, friendship, whatever it was, she decided to end their friendship. She said,
it was more like a business, like, let's put it this way. She was 20-something. It was more like the brotherly sister relationship.
Oh, without the Wincest.
Yeah, more like the Wincest relationship. She's like the older sister, and we'll say he's the younger brother type of thing. But she acts like the mother in this relationship by taking care of him when he's an adult man. And calling him love. They weren't really in a sexual relationship. And of course this whole story does not make any sense because she kind of referred to him as love and something else. And babe. So it tells you one thing about her is that she really liked him, but at the same time, she should have, just walked away, but she didn't. She just kept going and helping him. So it kind of is weird.
Because Luca would become too much for my mental health, and I told him I needed to take a break away from our friendship. I blocked him on Discord after I said I needed some breathing room. I let him know if there was an emergency, it was okay to call/text me. You'd think it's the start of something new, of a new chapter for her. Nope. After a week or so, I found out that allegedly people were making him uncomfortable and he started to fall asleep on other Nijisanji live or streams. Something he had never done before. I texted him if he was okay. Dude, he had one job. Just cut him off. She calls him by his real name, says, "Are you okay?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm fine." She tells him, "Hey, I've heard of what's going on. You're sleeping on people's streams. Is everything okay?" And he says, "Yeah, don't worry. My sleep is really bad, but I just need to fix myself. Otherwise, nothing's going to change." Cool. Does she go back to taking a break from him? Nope. He would go on trips, message her, Snapchat her, update her. She asks him, "Hey, I'm having a celebration on stream. Want to show up?" He says yes, then doesn't show up. Amazing. Then their friendship grew more toxic. You should have left when you had the chance, Raziel. She'd be hurt, upset, frustrated, angry, the typical stuff that had been happening for the last 4 years of their friendship. She had to fly out to her dad so he could keep an eye on her, essentially, from what she says, because she was thinking of graduating her soul out of her body. She was thinking of transitioning from being alive
She wanted to be,
to not alive. Yes, that's right. We're avoiding the YouTube demonetization algorithm. But you know what I mean. She was coherent enough to realize that she was forming a plan in her head to... So she stayed with her dad a bit, went to a psychologist, hoping to recover. She went back home afterwards, and guess what she did? First thing she did? Continue her friendship with Luca. Dude, this is insane. This is absolutely preposterous. The toxicity would continue, and he would tell her, listen, he couldn't do it anymore. He never wanted to talk to her again.
Yeah, she really... What did she want from this? Like, money? Did she want, like... What was the point? You knew this was you knew he was bad. Why continue this relationship?
Codependence.
Yeah. And you wanted, it's like you wanted to separate from it. Why not leave? Just leave. Like, he never wanted to talk to her again.
The expectations were killing him, for whatever that meant. But still, even when he was pushing her away, guess what she did, guys? Did she actually leave? Nope, she stayed. We would exchange diary-esque updates to each other after this for a couple months, but I noticed it was making me increasingly anxious. I wonder why? She was going through multiple cancer-removing surgeries and didn't have anyone to talk to about this, as he had isolated her. Now that sucks, and cancer sucks in general, but guys, would it be too much to say that Luca was part of the reason she got cancer? Exposure to someone like this might have contributed to the cancer? I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but just a theory. Now get this, after not updating me on a major life event, that was the straw that broke the camel's back. I told him this. So what does he do? What does Luca do to counter this? Well, he showed me pictures of his family's golden retriever puppy, which turned out to not be his dog.
Yeah.
Another lie.
Since then, he was only reached out to me asking for information.
And then he
on his
apologized.
taxes.
He told her he still wanted to be friends, but that he couldn't do it right now. They would finally stop talking after that, and he would only reach out again asking for tax information, because apparently paying someone to do something for you and saying happy birthday as the reason is tax fraud. Look, it's clear both Raziel and Luca have big issues. And yeah, as much as I feel sorry for Raziel, at a certain point when you get so many chances to escape a relationship, you staying against all odds, even when you want to take your own life, does make this voluntary, does make it consensual. The guy beat his meat without your consent, but you stayed. No one forced you to. There's no good guy or bad guy here. Both of these individuals have severe issues, and they should do everything in their power to stay the hell away from each other. Now, when it comes to Nijisanji, they have not taken the time to address this at all. Instead, in extremely ironic Nijisanji timing, they chose to peddle Luca's merch at the time of this document's release. You can't make this shit up. Look, Luca broke his Niji-Sanji contract multiple times in some of the worst ways possible. Yes, he has not responded on his side yet about the allegations against him, sure, but one thing is for sure. We have internal Niji-Sanji leaks sent to Raziel on his behalf. That alone is an immediate termination in the VTubing industry. But hey guys, according to Vox, there is no favoritism in Niji-Sanji, so I'm sure he'll get terminated, right? The impact of this whole thing is also definitely going to be negligible. They need huge internal changes. Because as it stands right now, the internal harassment and bullying, the disorganization, the terrible management, the psychos they're recruiting to be VTubers, where are you finding these people? The mass graduations, this is not helping. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Love you.
This
Mwah.
is kind of sad.
Sanji at it again, baby.
Oh, I remember this one. This was the funniest one. The insane streamer who streamed Japanese porn at on a Nintendo game, Splatoon. I remember that incident.
Dude, this channel has some insane shit, and that's saying something because the guy himself is insane.
Yeah,
If you watch it, if anyone watching, subscribe to Mugen.
Yeah, subscribe to Mugen. Subscribe to him.
Show some love. Show him some love. This dude isn't bad shit, man. Hey.
Yeah, I'm subscribing to him because he does have some really good storytelling videos. Yeah, we were talking about the whole situation with Niji-Sanji, the black company that right now has drama.
What kind of drama exactly?
Let's just say it involves Luca Kenshiro and Raziel. Apparently, those two were an item during, let's just say, VR chat.
Oh.
And let's just say that Raziel wanted to leave Luca because of the abuse that he did to her, and she wanted to leave badly. But reading that whole thing that she posted to basically say to right now any color is not in the good light now because of this.
Honestly, it kind of sounds like race baiting or something. Isn't it?
It wasn't race baiting. It's more queer baiting. Luca was more of a queer baiter than ever. He tried to act like he was.
What's right?
Luca.
Luca was acting like a woman, so he would trap people into telling them, "Oh, he's a trap."
Yeah. Yeah, basically he kind of has that he was known in the VR chat world as Java. And I find this funny because it's like, yes, he was a trap VTube VR chat alumni of the server that was popular via Soda Poppin'. Which caused him to get banned.
At a time when VR chat was big, and like at the time, even though I didn't have a headset, I was able to use it. But now it's kind of died down, especially with copyright strikes going after it.
Yeah, that was a thing that happened. Yeah, I used it too. I used VR chat one time. It got really lame and blamed. It was just like there's nothing there. There's no server that I can go to hang out with these people that are saying the N-word, or it turns out it was an RP server.
No, it's no longer that anymore. Can't just have fun.
Yeah, they even cracked down on mods. You can't even do mods in this game.
No, you can't. You can't use a custom avatars anymore.
Oh, that sucks.
Modded.
Yeah, you have to pay for
Speaking of
it now.
modded, you know Tekken's also like having issues as well, right?
Yeah, I heard about that.
What's going on with Tekken?
So apparently Namco went after it because of the mods.
Yeah.
Seriously?
And they done that just purely out of greed, nothing else.
Really? Damn it, Tech. Don't these motherfuckers have a character personalization mode or something?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, Muji has a two-parter on the Southern Tatsuki. He also has the rear run thing. He has a Genshin tour mostly. Genshin tour, but he's also doing the B tour thing. Besides,
Yeah, it explains what happened when we saw that video, and it was like, but even gave us some conspiracy ideas of what happened during that.
And also, the unhinged moment. That is the world interactive map. Yeah. One of his videos has him covering a world language, an interactive map. I was checking out.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, before they deleted it, they had one of Bayamon, which was nothing but gunfire. It was beautiful.
It's true. It's true. It's true. Gunfire. God. I can't help but laugh at that, but it's true. With gunfire. It's true. I've been down there. I heard so many of that happened.
Yeah. You gotta have a fucking you gotta have a bulletproof vest to jolt there. I've been there myself.
Yeah, I know. I heard so much about it. Even I've been down around there. I lived. My family lived down there. It's so bad, but you can't help but laugh at it. But I don't blame the guy that was like making the video about it too. Like he likes the area. He doesn't blame the Puerto Ricans, and he basically was honest about it. I was like, dude, go ahead and tell the truth. We don't mind. We hate the violence too. You're not the only one.
Yeah. The Muji video itself is called "How a Culture Sharing Website Turned into a Disaster: The Local Lingual Interactive Map."
Yeah, and I don't blame them. It's like, yeah, I don't blame the people telling that.
Let me see what's in here.
Let's see, gold tier trap. Yeah, the gold tier trap VTuber was who became a Ninja Sanji. Gold tier abusive person. So yeah, this became a very interesting story, and I can't believe that Ninja Sanji got into another drama. Oh, Shiny's here. Oh, good, Shiny's here. He's gonna come on. Yeah, we were talking about some stuff that was going on in the anime world. Let me see.
It's kind of crazy how they're just removing mods left and right. Game Banana was one example.
Really?
I think a few weeks ago they were going after a mod that would, because one Persona character. Well, it was a mod for the recent Persona game that came out.
Oh yeah, for Sega.
Well, it was like a remake of Persona 3.
Yeah.
And
Reload.
They went after it. Yeah, they went after it because they said, "Oh, that character's underage. You can't have a mod for that." Or some crap like that. and Game Banana took that down, and people are making private mod servers now to like archive these lost mods.
I'm looking at the mods right now. There's the skinny shirt mod. There's the Rainbow Oscus mod. There's the Air Jordan mod. There's the Maid Costume mod.
Yeah, I believe on what was this website called? Nuxus mod. They went after Spider-Man. Like they were removing the LGBT flags.
I think I know why. I think I know why they're doing that is because they don't want to get sued by Activision or I think Marvel for putting like the Spider-Man costumes in there.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with Nintendo. Like you could put a Super Mario character in, which they already did in Tekken 2 tag tournament.
Yeah, for the Wii.
For the
Wii
Wii
U.
U, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Speaking of which, that console is now got shut down completely, so it's just affected modded.
Yeah.
But IGN kind of had to blur their mouth. They're like, "Oh, there's modders that are now releasing a way to play the Wii U online." I'm like, why do you have to announce it?
Yeah, you don't want to announce it. Do it privately, because now you're gonna get them into trouble, which gets them in. Which Nintendo would probably be like, "Nope, we don't want that. Sorry, we're gonna sue them."
Even though you're justified to modify your system as you please, despite that the copyright owner, they aren't making a profit off of it anymore.
Yeah,
they don't care.
Yeah, and I know that there's also the fact that people don't have access to the DLC. That's the problem. Yeah,
that's removed.
That's removed.
I can't buy any more Smash DLCs because that's gone.
I know. That's what I'm disappointed by. And this is the thing. Like, there's
the Wii U had more exclusives in the Wii U shop channel that have not been archived from what I know.
I know. There's a lot of Wii U games that should came over to the Nintendo Switch, but they haven't done it yet.
No, like Xenoblade X, I still have my copy. I haven't finished it though.
I had to sell my copy because my Nintendo had the Red Ring of let's just say the Red Ring of Death on, and I had to sell the parts for scrap because I know there's some people that could repair them.
Yeah, my PS4 had the White Ring of Death or the White Light of Death because of roaches.
Yeah, you have to clean that shit out. That's the thing.
Yeah, I clean it regularly, and it wasn't until the pandemic where my PS4 suddenly crashed on me.
Yeah,
and
you gotta clean that shit out. That's the thing. Like, I know people that fix those things, and I remember watching a video of it. He had to clean that shit out because of how bad it was. Like, the roaches were using that place to warm up at, because usually when they use that, it's a dark and hot place.
I never had problems with my PS4 up until that happened.
Yeah, so you probably could salvage it if you wanted to fix that thing.
Yeah, and the unfortunate part of it is I had PT.
Oh, okay.
But there is a workaround, because that is still in my library, and I can always re-download it.
Yeah, you can re-download it. You're lucky you have PT. I couldn't find that. Hey, how's it going, Shiny?
I'm just in my bed, just laying down because my legs are hurting.
Oh, really? What happened? You were working out?
Not just only that, it's like I had a busy day at work.
Yeah. I found out Google has a new feature where you can add like the Google search thing in the background.
Yeah.
Let me see, what was that?
Yeah, well, Brave Assist for Brave Assist. Though.
I know, and right now they're doing the whole. Let's see, where is it?
So yeah, I heard about the Splatoon streamer situation going on.
Oh yeah, we were Moojin. This YouTuber was actually talking about it in one of his videos.
Yeah, Mugen was talking about Luca from Niji Sanji. Apparently, he got into some drama with another content creator, and that content creator revealed some history with Luca. Apparently, she was, let's just say, she kind of had a reading from that. You kind of get the idea that she kind of wasn't, she at the time she was in a relationship, but she kind of, you know, followed through with everything that she did with Luca, and helped Luca. Yeah, so Luca became, like, she was 23 at the time. I think 24 at the time when she met Luca, and he was 18. And Luca and him hit it off with each other on a small little weird date that they had. She wasn't, like, interested with him at first. And what happened was she kind of tagged along with him for a long time, helping him with every little thing when he started streaming, doing his own content. It was weird, though. It was like a bizarre relationship festered into this whole situation, and she kind of took the abuse from this. Yeah, you kind of feel sorry for her, but at the same time, she just kept going and kept going with this 50-page. Like, it was just, like, I'm not joking. She wrote 50-page, this 50-page thing, and she could not get the hell out of there. She basically tried to be like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna go on vacation. I want to get out of there. And it was so ridiculous. Like, this chick was suffering from cancer, and it was that bad. Like, this chick was just, like, this drama just really was bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm just playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Rashif of Destruction.
Okay,
on my Steam Deck.
Makeup, lighting, and hairstyle can do a lot on the face, but seriously, for a second. I'm looking at the thing. By the looks of the new Star Wars game that they're doing. Okay, so according to this...
Oh, yeah, didn't that kind of get into hot water because they... Sweet Baby Ink's involvement. And you can tell because they messed up the female model's face.
Yeah.
The thing is, they want to make ugly the new beautiful. That's what
that was the thing. Like, someone, like, showing the comparisons to the face that they were showing, the lighting, the makeup, and the hairstyle I think they were trying to do what's her name's face.
Her name, the model's name is Humberly. I forgot her last name, but yeah, if I was her, I'd be suing these fuckers.
Yeah, they made her look like really bad. And the like, one side looks attractive, the other side they made her look like what was her name? Rosie.
Oh, Rose. The Vietnamese chick.
No. One side she looks pretty, but the other side, they make her look like Rosie. Not Rosie. Nah, I forgot her name.
Rosie the Riveter.
No.
Rosie O'Donnell.
No, not Rosie O'Donnell.
Is this like an art piece?
Rose
Tico.
No, it's the actress. Let me see. Let me look.
Yeah, Rosie O'Donnell.
Not Rosie O'Donnell. It's a Spanish one.
Oh, Rosie Perez.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I didn't know. What the fuck? Oh wow, she does look like Rosie Perez. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, I'll show you the picture. Let me try to look it up. Pine. Because she also did like White Man Can't Jump. She also did that movie. Let me look at the cast.
It was more
of Rosie Perez. Yeah, this is her.
Yeah, the thing is, Rosie Perez. Ringo's gonna be like Rosie Perez. But here's the thing.
Rosie Perez.
The thing with the thing is, she's already a joke in her own right.
Yeah.
But this.
Yeah, like this is her. Like to me, that's what she looks like. The young version of her. That's what they were trying to go for. They could have had Rosie Perez in this movie, in this video game. Why don't they just ask her to do the job? Like that's what she looks like. Like that's the hair. That's what I'm seeing. Like looks like Rosie Perez. On one side looks like Rosie Perez. The other side looked like the lining and makeup hairstyle can do a face, but seriously, for a second, they changed the actress's face for no apparent reason to make her look like Rosie Perez. Yeah, so I'm just like, why are you going to make her look like Rosie Perez? Why don't you get the voice of Rosie Perez to do this game? If you're so adamant about this, get Rosie Perez to do this game.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, but then again, from what I understand, she's not allowed to work in Hollywood anymore.
I think she got blacklisted.
Yeah, she got blacklisted. So if I from what I understand, they should like, this is the picture of her. Somewhat, this is the model versus character.
Star Wars. Oh, and do you see other outrage about the new Star Wars game?
Yeah.
The price tag itself.
I know the price of it. Like they're trying to amp up the price of the game. I know it's it's $70 something dollars.
More like $130.
Yeah. So this is the picture. This is like Rosie Perez with the hair down, with the.
Oh, by the way, it's not going on Steam. It's gonna be on Epic.
Yeah.
Which is another absolute.
Yeah, which people are not going to be able to buy on Steam because it's on. Let me check if it's on Steam. Star Wars. I might have to buy those games.
Okay, the game is starting at $109 on the Epic Game Store.
They really try so hard to.
The Ultimate Edition is worth $130.
So let me see what Ubisoft's up to. Ubisoft.
You mean more like Ubisoft?
Yeah, this is the problem with them. It's like they ultimately are gonna probably. Like, there's a reason why I don't buy PC games on. Like, I don't buy a lot of the PC games that they have on here. I have this game, and I had so many problems with this game because it crashed so many times, and people shit on this game. This was on PSP. They finally put this out on on the game. Online features no longer available for this product. I wasn't able to play this. This was like, I played this for 2.2 hours. Why? Because their Ubisoft online thing was a piece of crap. Assassin's Creed Liberation, originally released of the PlayStation Vita in 2012, the later remastered for various platforms, offers a unique, engaging experience within the Assassin's Creed universe, set in the background. So, the issue that people had with this game was the I tried every fix, but I could not find and unable to get to run it on Windows 10. Buying AC3 Remastered includes all Liberation, which works. Unfortunately, I kept the game too long and I stuck with it. This game, like, this product went through the hocus pocus only for the game to not boot. LMAO. Because I had to go through the Ubisoft thing that they had, which was basically protecting them from piracy, and it was the worst thing to have on there because they introduced the Ubisoft store thing, and it was that bad. To play this game, you had to it was terrible.
Oh.
It was that terrible. I wanted to play this game. It was that's why most people prefer to play it on the consoles than on the PC because of how bad it was. Never again will I buy another Ubisoft game from them on PC. As much as I like as much as I wish I could play them on PC, that was like my last straw playing them.
I think I got a free copy of Scott Pilgrim, and even then, you still need to download like it has DRM in it.
Yeah, that's how bad it was. Like we could not play that thing without the Ubisoft
launcher.
Yeah, the launcher.
And the launcher was the biggest problem. That launcher was just hindering your game. It was the main hindrance of everything. They tried everything to tell me, oh, I can't play without the launcher, because the launcher was the main reason why it was not working, because that launcher because they were trying to use it they were saying that it was used to prevent piracy, but it just was basically trying to control people from playing it and play it online. That was the reason, and it kept crashing every time. That was the issue that I had with it. If you don't have a really good connection, that thing can automatically just crash off your network. And then you have to sign again, which I didn't want to sign again, and that was the issue. You're schizophrenic, you a moron. Yeah, this is funny. This person was saying, okay, I want to point out that the image manipulated is the original image. In the left shows the 80% of the nose. Oh, wow. They didn't want to manipulate the nose, so they gave her a smaller one. It turns the image to fit the chin, which I kind of agree. It looks like she kind of had surgery. And the one on the video, it makes it, if you take the close-up look, you see how to manipulate it. Like, she had a smaller nose and it's broken. Like, they scalped it and it looks crooked. Like, you can see in the video that, like, right here in this area, this looks crooked.
What's with her chin? Jesus.
Yeah, like she doesn't.
They're doing this on purpose.
Yeah, and that's like the thing. Like they were comparing her like this is what they were doing. Because let's put it this way: the point of the dipshit's original post in the men see that to be edited, the female source, the whole fucking culture thing on top of the production. We forgive men for having structure in the faces and chiseled sharp the shape that women have a wrinkle. Like this is the example. In the case in point, I worked on the floors reworked and shifted and had the gamers when they gave her a unique face and stylized, but one was showing the structure with so much shift. Like this is the artist and demands I did a paint over to make her more pretty. Okay, this is the old one. This is the new one. This one I like. This one they try to make her younger. And it looks more softer. I like this one because this one's okay. I was pissed about this. To be transparent, the Splash team didn't want to make these changes because there was such a small difference in the changes, and here we were defending the simple chisel on the women's. They wanted to make her look softer on this one, chiseling a woman's face who was supposed to be severe looking. Okay, so the former right calls me out and attempts to explain why Star Wars Outlaw looks that way it does. Very long and boring post about how the art is hard and scans so much detail, then complains. He was forced to make Riot's character look more beautiful to he fought against it. Gamers are basically misogynists because they want a woman with makeup, like the real life actor wear daily, and only wants to jack off bait. Okay, that's it. That's what the entire screed boils down to. Savory. I hate to say this, but this is retarded. Okay, so you're basically upset with us for this. The chick's nose looks thin versus the nose right here. So you didn't want to make the nose of this woman right here, who has a much larger nose. And he made her thin and made her look like Rosie Perez. I'm not joking. Like the hair and everything looks like Rosie Perez. I'm not joking. Like you look at her and you look at this. It's like the young version of Rosie Perez if she had a bigger nose. They put it like a smaller nose. You can take a close look at how they manipulated it. Like, yeah. He was forced to make Riot's character look more beautiful. Like, this is Rosie Perez with the hairstyle and everything. If she was younger.
All that's missing is the one. Is the really whiny voice.
Yeah, which I could imagine putting her in that voice. Like, this is her accent.
Okay, this is going to be a useful tool to help protect you and others from the spread of COVID.
Yeah, that's her. Everyone who knows who Rosie Perez is should know that it almost looks like her. They should put her in the game instead of put Rosie like this is the thing. Like I think I should protest this. Put Rosie Perez in Star Wars video game. This looks like Rosie Perez. And I demand that they should put Rosie Perez's voice in the game.
I'm gonna be honest, it's like Sweet Baby and all these copycats trying to ruin games because what's their problem is like Do they hate gamers? Do they hate games or what?
No, it's
No, they're just doing it for an agenda. That's what they're doing it for.
yeah.
But
An agenda.
you're saying
They're doing this because that's what they were taught in college. They want to change the definition of beauty, in my opinion. That's what they want to do. Honestly, they're just doing this just for that and for power. You know?
Yeah.
That's why they're doing it. Because they want to change the definition of beauty. Just like they want to change the definition of misogyny. Like they want to change that definition. That's what they want to do.
Yeah.
That's their shtick.
And this goes bigger than that right now. We kind of discovered that MasterCard and Visa are also involved in this too. When we discussed this with the guy that apparently Visa and MasterCard are involved in a UN global human rights thing that they're trying to do.
Which is ridiculous, really, with the whole drawing thing. I'm like,
yeah,
it really,
yeah, they're trying
to.
It's
a piece of paper. It's a piece of paper and ink.
Yeah,
and you're telling me that can't consent?
Yeah,
and
this was
and also stupid. It's also like not just a piece of paper; it's also pixels.
So you're going after that, but you're not going after every single thought that starts in OnlyFans.
Yeah, and the thing is, like this was a human rights organization that did this a long time ago, back in 2000, and I think it was in 2006. I heard about this group. Yeah, this involves equality now. For those that don't know, they did an article a long time ago that involved the anime and manga thing, talking about the fact that this hurts real women. I recalled this was on this involved whatchamacallit, because MasterCard is also involved in it too, because we were talking about this and I looked up MasterCard.
MasterCard was involved in this, and that's actually one of the reasons why Pizza doesn't take MasterCard anymore.
Yeah, because they're a part of the global the compact thing, the UN global compact thing. They are actually registered on there, participated in May 2018, the same day when the guy basically said 2018 was when JBC came. So it tells me. Yeah. When JBC left, the Japanese bureau, the Japanese banking bureau, whatever it's called, JBC, on 2018, they got involved with the global compact thing. They are active on May 2018. So it tells you what they're trying to do. And their letter of commitment right now, they are committed into this. So this is the Secretary General of the United Nations in New York, and he's basically writing to them about this. And this is interesting enough that we're looking into this stuff, and this is kind of what was brought up about this whole situation. MasterCard, Visa, they are all a part of the UN scheme to try to go after anime.
Yeah. And guess who's, and the point is, it's the activist fault for this. But you know. Yeah,
and equality, and this involves the equality now, because I recalled that. Let me look up Sekiku Complex, because they reported this story a long time ago. It was decades ago. And let me look them up, because I know I don't want to show anything to Sekiku Complex, because they were the ones that reported this about Equality Now article. Let me look them up. This was the UN organization they were talking about, which brought up the whole issue with Equality Now, because they were see if they have any content. The Japanese Pokemon, let me see, quality now. Let me see, equality now. Let me see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Man.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for it because this was the Japanese starting a Q2 movement. Let me see. Code 2 movement. Let me see. Let me see. Quality now. No, it involves the UN.
To be honest, if we want to defeat the activists, it's better to defund them, like make them go broke.
Yeah, because this was kind of what was going on, and a lot of people were talking about this because this was a thing that happened. Let me see. United Nations. United Nations. This is like in 2023, 2024. Playing for the Planet. Sony partnership with the United Nations to stop climate change, which is another thing. Okay. The UN is still trying to label Lolly as CP. That was around 2019. United Nations tries to ban. Yeah, this was around that time, but they also talked about this in Equality Now, which the person that found the website of Sekiku Complex no longer has that article. Yeah, because this is kind of the thing that's going on right now. Okay, so apparently American Express is also on the list that says that, okay, DLC suspends the use of Visa, MasterCard, and American Express. So it's been confirmed, like, okay, the suspension of all three major Western credit cards, Visa and MasterCard and American Express, leaves Japan-based JBC cards as the only credit cards that are currently usable in the DL site. So we're going to have to make that correction about that because that's what happened. So apparently American Express left. Yeah,
you know, this will actually kill a lot of jobs regarding illustrators.
Yeah, and that's the thing that our people are concerned about. This is equality.
Even the writers.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah, that too. Which the weird part about it is that illustrators could probably make their own art books and they could put them on Amazon. That's weird too. But unfortunately, Amazon is a little bit strict on that too. Let me see if I could find it. Let me see if I could.
However, like they can let it slide.
I mean, their boos mean nothing. We'd see what makes them cheer.
Yeah, this is the thing that's been going on.
Apparently, bestiality makes them cheer.
All right, so this is equality now. I know that they had something about anime a long time ago. This was kind of the thing that they were.
Oh yeah. Oh, speaking of one of the devs. I was watching that new Red Says There's video, and one of the guys who as I said is he's working one of the devs is a fucking furry too.
Yeah, that was funny. Alright, let me see.
So yeah, spare me your bullshit. I know what makes you cheer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate.
I haven't given JT a lot of shit because he played that game.
I played it. It was okay. It wasn't like I didn't do the bear shit. I basically had to deal with the freaky alien chick.
Yeah, but Ballast Gate is good. They hate microtransactions, and Larian is us.
Yeah, they're not. They're not.
You guys are cocks. If you think that going against microtransactions alone is gonna solve anything.
No, the thing was they basically had to make like DLC. They were planning to do DLC, but they decided, nah, we're not going to do that, and we're not going to go along with whatchamacallit, with the company. They decided to separate from Wizards of the Coast, by the looks of it.
Well, it really doesn't help that the company is Belgian, which here's the thing: loot boxes, for example, are actually illegal in Belgium.
Yeah.
Same with microtransactions in video games because it is considered a form of gambling.
Yeah. So they are getting into the young adult book section. And I know that they were getting into the manga and anime thing because Equality Now was this organization that went after the anime thing back in the days. And yeah, the dismantling racism must be a part of our fight. So yeah, this is becoming a situation to where people are fighting over this issue over, like, this is a feminist UN feminist group that wants to fight against, sexual exploitation of girls, but at the same time, they want to take down anime and manga. And I remember one of the articles that they did back in the early 2000s, they did this.
Yeah, look. If they can focus on if they want to focus on something, focus on taking down the sex traffickers.
Yeah. They should.
Yeah, but they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it.
They can't even do that because they know that there are government involvement in it. Because I remember a guy talking about this, and this was McFay.
And most of the people who are in the UN are possibly with those traffickers.
Yeah.
I know it's like, quote unquote, conspiracy, but come on, be real with me.
Yeah, it's a part of that conspiracy that everyone's talking about, because it's like we can't do anything about it. We can't, because the political system is rigged.
Afraid of going after them that's the problem.
Yeah, and that's kind of the problem that I'm trying to look at, because this is the thing that's going on right now, and they think that everybody out there is, this is kind of the problem with that. Like, looking at this, they're talking about this stuff, and it's like, this is like I fucking bite the thread making about female characters in games. This idiot grifter, probably Fang and outraged Doughboy, really doesn't seem to get it. And I'm like looking at the whole drama unfold. Art director, concept artist, maker of things. I draw pictures, drive Corvette. And I have a bird. That's it. That's my personality. Okay, so I'm not gonna try to like this is the main character of Star Wars Outlaw. I can't wait to not play it. Like, okay, so the chick looks like some 80s chick from, like, looks like Sigourney Weaver, but to me she looks like Rosie Lopez. Like, I'm not gonna try to disrespect him on this, but yeah, this is kind of what's going on. Okay, so he basically went on the was upset about this. Going on the hyper realistic novels, especially the scan models, yeah. You have everything on tons of sculpted details. Maybe not, but tweaked it by artists. Some sort of maps that model. Okay, that's fair. This I like. This is okay, even though it does look a little bit, you know, because that does look like the model's face right there. But they made her hair look like Rosie Perez. Like, okay, so yeah, I nearly guarantee that the transition issue is much more to do with the permanent affecting the model specific context. The short, like, okay, that's fine. Entirely different context. Okay. But she looks like Rosie Perez with that hairstyle. Like, no joke. Okay, so that's the actual critiques of it. Okay. No, that's not the actor that was doing that. No. Yeah, but I did see that. I did play that game. Okay, because this guy's arguing about this. Like, okay, so he's basically, we're all deal with women, get apparently only judge them for beautiful if they're terrifying, reductive versions of themselves, devoid of any facial features, pigmentations, even like blood, even everything that's sanded down. It's fucking gross. Okay, so that's your criticisms. Okay, that's fine. Gritty space war bounty hunter tale, not a format you can jerk off to. Okay, so getting reported to, she looks creepy as fuck. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not going to.
You can tell this guy's a white knight.
Yeah, this guy's a dick. I could care less about what you said here, buddy. There's some things I'll agree with you, and there's some things I'll disagree with you. But I'm just gonna point out to you, we could care less about this. Artistically, yes, there's some things, fellas, it's gay to like boobs. If so, I'm a hell gay. But that's fine. You're based, okay.
Fellas, is it gay to like boobs, though? Answer me this. Is it gay to like tits?
Yeah.
Well, in that case, fuck it.
I know. It's like, I kind of agree. They made this guy more handsome, but they made this girl less attractive. The BS, the amplification of deliberation. Yeah, they made this character from Mass Effect Andromeda more attractive than the female character. Like, they uglified her so much in this game. That I can agree with. You're posting your character from the generator. What did you really just post? Knowing how to like, this is from Mass Effect Andromeda. Like, much like how Shepard looked like in Mass Effect, they modeled after real people, and this was a result of Andromeda because they were using the Frostbite engine. They couldn't really mod it perfectly well with the modifications to that engine. They didn't know how to make it perfect. And people criticized me thinking I didn't know what I was talking about the Frostbite engine. When I was talking about the Frostbite engine, I meant in context like it doesn't do like facial characters in a way that you would expect it, like perfectly well. Yes, it can make them look good, but in reality, it just makes it look crappy if you look closely enough. And the thing was, like, there was a lot of problems with the rigging of the characters. especially when they used real life actors in the game. They just couldn't really do much with it, with the graphics at the time. Like the cell shading and everything looked bad. Like, yeah. Like, they were trying to make her look really, really attractive, but it just failed. Like, yes, they could have made her like that as a plastic doll. Like, I could care less about this. Like, yeah, cool. Literally me do. Which is why the student needs to focus on hiring talent over hiring diversity. We literally me do. You're for, like, no, the guy is a senior concept artist, so he literally agrees with some of it but disagrees with some of it. Okay, so I'll give him, yeah, he draws video games for a living. Counterpoint: I've seen more indie 3D modelers that make beautiful games. Counterpoint: Wiener. Yeah, delivery ruining the emphasizing all skin pores. Shader is in Unreal. She literally looks like nothing like the model, but if you show the random person on the street a picture of both and ask them if they are the 100% of the people would say no. You can't sculpt. Yeah, let's put it this way. I'm going to point out something to people, and I'm going to point out to people right now about this. I'm going to be fair. I'm going to be fair with him, and I'm just going to be a little bit more of the question. Can you do me a favor and make a mod of a 3D rendering of Kanye West and put him in whatchamacallit, in
What do you mean, Tekken 8?
No, not Tekken 8, but in a 3D rendering of
Oh yeah.
Of
no. Now
Kanye
now
West.
No, here's the thing. We are now legally obligated to call him Ye.
Yeah, we'll call him Ye, as in Kanye West. We'll have him, put him in Mass Effect Andromeda.
And they had his shot. My face is tired. My face is tired.
Yeah, like, yes, and put him saying, my face is tired. Like, you can put him in every video game in Kanye West, or put him in the video game of like, I want Kanye West modded in every freaking video game. If it does not show the face of Kanye West, then I will not play. Then I will say this: I will give it a bad review. Even if it's a good game, I will give it a 9 out of 10. If it does not have Kanye West's face in this game, I will give it a 9. Every game that's a good game, a 9, or an 8, or a 7 below.
There we go.
There we go.
You're a 7 out of 10.
Yes.
7 out of 10.
Yes, to put Kanye West in every video game. Like, even if Battlefront 2 does not have Kanye West's face in every video game. Because it's like Exoprimal, which is $60, does not have Kanye West's face in a video game. I will give this, because I was considering playing this game, but I find out this game is not very popular among gamers. Most people wanted the other game. Yeah, I gotta play that game, Operation Damascus. That game is actually pretty fun, but it's a shame that it's not that very popular. Let me see. Yeah. I think this is a Chinese game.
Which game?
It's called Panhai Loader. Panhai
Punihi Loader.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
Let me see, what is this company? They don't even have a page.
Alright.
They do have a demo of the game. I was like looking at it going like, okay, what is this game? And this was released and it's an early access. It's like a $12 game.
Okay, 221 Games is a Japanese game developer.
Okay, so it's a Japanese game developer that's attempting a game like this. I gotta admit, this is an interesting game.
Punihi Loader.
Yeah, too bad it does not have supports. It does not have. It only has English and Japanese. Looks interesting, but I can't really, get into this.
So it says here, Punihi. These are cute creature called Punihi. Ride unique max and engage battles. The story takes part in Neo Asahikawa.
Yeah.
Where the trend of Punihi riding mechs and competing in battles has become very popular.
Oh, I heard about this game, Disintegration. I heard this was coming on console, but this game was not very popular indeed.
This actually warranted... So this is a sequel.
Yeah. Disintegration, which did not get really good reviews. Private Division, which is the publisher, and they were the ones responsible for Cobalt and also Outer Worlds, which I need to get that game. Oh. I need to get that private, because Outer Worlds is actually pretty fun. This was like their first attempt in sci-fi, and everyone liked it, even though it wasn't the best game ever made. But I recalled that this game was actually pretty fun.
I know that they're gonna give away one of the Outer Worlds games on Epic Games, but
I'd rather buy it on Steam, to be honest with you. Even if it costs more money. Yeah, because buy Outer Worlds Space Choice Edition, which I will buy whenever I get the chance to. The thing is like, it was better than, sadly, this game actually did pretty well versus, whatchamacallit, what was that other game?
Hey, I'm just saying, you don't have to buy it on Epic,
No, it wasn't Epic. It's most people said it was better than whatchamacallit, Star.
Wait a minute. It's I guess. Well, to be honest with you, anything is better than Starfield.
Starfield. Yeah, Starfield was the one that was. Because the funny thing, that game actually was well liked. Starfield was because it was a Starfield actually was like, I was thinking about buying it, and then I heard the reviews were pretty bad. Like, it had really bad mixed reviews. Even though it was like the most innovative game that they ever attempted with space, the weird part about it is that a lot of people said it was a good game, others said it was pretty bad, but the modding community decided, no, we're not going to go into this.
Dude, we're talking about we're talking about Bethesda here.
Yeah.
It's a company made and built by liars.
Yeah, but they had some really, even though they weren't perfect games, they were fun games.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know Fallout 4 was one of the games that people said it was pretty good, even though, yeah, it was okay. Wasn't like, but they made one of the best interesting games out of all of them, which was Fallout 3 Game of the Year.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
That,
and there was,
but,
because the thing was, the only reason why it was so popular is because the innovation, even though it was a crappy ass game, the innovation that a modding community itself would get together to create magic out of it. Like, they literally created a lot of stuff out of it. And I kind of do feel bad for one content creator who basically wanted to make content for it, which was MXR. And I feel bad for him too, because dude, that guy actually had really good content for Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 and also other games as well. But it's like, seriously, the absolute stuff that he showed for it, like, he basically displayed it, and all because one person became a total bitch. One person who became was so upset over a mod that he presented and said, "Oh, you didn't present it in
yeah."
It stopped him from doing that. So what do you think? I'm sorry about that. Hello?
Yeah. I'm still here.
Yeah, I know it's boring. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm just. Oh, so basically, someone decided to go to be a rap boy and decided, you didn't feature my mod, so I'm gonna fuck you up.
I know. Like, the person got upset over the mod being featured in the video.
Oh, the fuck?
Yeah, that's what happened. Like, oh, you didn't ask me permission to, and like, that bitch kind of went off on him about it, and he was like, "Look, I'm sorry, I'll remove the video."
Oh, fuck off! Seriously? If you didn't want the mod to be, you shouldn't have given it to him in the first place.
No, it wasn't given to him. He basically, because the way the show worked was he basically he displayed the video. He basically displays the mods. Like, he basically shows off the mods to people. This mod is this, like, that's all he does. He features the mods, the popular mods that people are into these days, and he shows them, and he shows how they work. And I felt bad that he no longer can do that anymore because, oh yeah, copyright reasons. And right now he's depending on that money to, YouTube money, especially advertising. And of course now he is in a bad financial situation because, well, let's put it this way. He was depending on sponsors. He was depending on a lot of stuff.
Okay, the person who was whining about it can eat my ass if I was him.
Yeah.
I mean, it was his mod, his problem. He shouldn't have posted to begin with. Oh, but look at the private. Oh, cry more, nigga, cry more.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Like, they don't seem to understand the concept of what his content is. He basically wanted to show people the content of his videos. If you didn't like him featuring the content, then you should have told him, look, hey, I'm sorry to bother you. Instead of, going after him in the video, you could have talked to him about this. Because the way it was to expose mods in the community that are really interesting and cool.
Yeah, like I said, that motherfucker should have. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna turn off the mic real quick.
Okay. I'm looking at this game. I'm like, This is an early access game. It's called Multi-Turret Academy. This is a top-down tank action game with roguelike elements. I would probably say, yeah, this is interesting. Like, I might buy this game if I... and it also has a demo, which I might consider playing. But I might have to download that other demo for Sandlot to check it out. Because the Sandland thing is actually pretty interesting. Did you hear about Sandland? It's coming out in 2 weeks. And they actually have a demo on Steam.
Yeah. Yeah, I read it on the site.
Vampire Survivor Operational Guns DLC is coming in May 9th, which already came out, which they actually have guns for this. Oh, they got so many freaking DLCs, I cannot believe it. Even updates for it too.
For what
For Vampire Survivor. This game is getting so freaking popular to the point that it's going to be worth $80. Like, no joke. All the including Vampire Saber's Emergency, like they are getting like so many DLCs up the yin yang. Like, this game is literally flooded with DLC bundles.
You should see the Dead or Alive. Well, it's not Dead or Alive 5, but it's close enough.
Yeah, I know. Dead or Alive got more DLC bundles than crazy. But they added something called Emergency Meeting, which is like $1.99, which is cheap though. I got to admit to that. And I bought Vampire Survivor's soundtrack as well. I got that one. Oh my god. The Moonspell DLC was crazy too. I played that. That was fun. Like, there's so many DLC that they have for this. It's ridiculous. They even have the Tides of the Foscaris. Like, these are the 2 DLCs that they have for it. Like, this is literally this game reminds you of it's a bullet hell game, but it's fun as hell.
Okay, so how much DLC are we talking about? Like, how many bundles?
4.
Well, I mean, that one Capcom game has, like, I don't know.
That thing, okay, this one actually has 3 because it features Eddie Gordo.
What the Eddie Gordo?
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Eddie Gordo Tekken.
Yeah, Tekken 8. He's the DLC character. The Capoeira, the Capoeira with the drips, haircut.
Capoeira master with the dreads.
Yeah, with the drip dreads.
But I'm surprised they didn't put what's his name, his alter ego in there, Tiger.
Yeah. Yes, like, this is the drip dreads that I'm talking about.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the drip dreads.
Oh no, he looks like Brazilian Triple S Tentacion in this one.
Yeah, like, that's kind of what a lot of people are talking about. Like, this is the thing.
Oh, JT, speaking of black people getting power, did you see that shit about ISO Speed though?
Yeah, I saw he got RKO'd.
Finally! There's justice in this world!
I know. He got RKO'd by the career killer himself.
Yeah, you got fucking you got fucking ISO me of all people in WrestleMania or in the WWE dressed up like a bottle of time.
Yeah, Logan Paul gives Speed a Cybertruck for taking Randy Orton's RKO. Like Randy Orton did the RKO, Bobby Orton hitting the RKO cutter in 1987. Like, it's funny how this happened. Like like literally he's a meme. Like this is the what happened. Yeah, that's what happened to him. Like, I show Speed. Like that's sad though. That's what happened to him.
Oh,
and that happened on WrestleMania though, because like he was basically pissed off at him. And this is funny, like he's drinking the Prime drink. This is fucking hilarious after he got hit in the table.
What the fuck even is that thing, honestly? It's basically Gatorade for Zoomers.
Yeah, it's Gatorade for Zoomers, but it's actually an energy drink.
Oh, of course, it's got caffeine. Why am I not surprised?
Yeah. And he's hurt. You can see right here.
Man, I'm curious about what happens to that guy, honestly.
Was he drinking Gatorade or something? Or was he just, like... They were trying to... I know.
Dick.
I know, and it's kind of funny, like... Holy shit.
Yeah, speaking of Zoomers and stuff, like, we know Zoomers are feeling the flow with the going back to retro games, to be honest.
Yeah, and this is what he's known for.
Apparently Gen Z is trying to find out the magic that is old school gaming. Please, can these Zoomers fuck off?
The magic of... Yeah, they're gonna find out how expensive it is.
Can these Zoomers fuck off already?
The Zoomers are gonna find out how expensive it is for retro gaming these days.
Yeah. They're smart enough to use emulators.
Yeah, emulators are one thing, but like I said, like some people are purists. Like they would rather experience it with playing the console itself.
Dude, I'm in a quote-unquote retro gaming group, and it's nothing but these fucking jackasses. Dude, they will not use an emulator because according to them, it cheapens the experience.
Yeah.
Like, we know there's I forgot what they call it, Retrons or something. I forgot what to call it.
Dude, these guys are so retro. They think that the PlayStation 3, the PlayStation 2 is not retro. They actually will. They will actually disqualify it as retro.
Do they not realize that thing is no longer around?
Oh no, they don't care. All they care about is their 16, 18-bit and their console war. That's it.
Yeah, they can't relieve the console war.
Oh no. Here's the thing. That video game group absolutely despises emulators. Like they call anyone who uses an emulator an emulator poor. Yeah, apparently it's a flex to have that many game consoles in your fucking house.
So Donald Trump showed up at a Chick-fil-A. Guess what's gonna happen?
And next, who cares?
What the heck is he doing?
I mean, Donald Trump eating at Chick-fil-A. Who fucking cares?
I know, but it's kind of funny. It's like he showed up at a Chick-fil-A in Atlanta, Georgia.
Because remember, Chick-fil-A is good.
Yeah.
I never tried Chick-fil-A, so
I've been to one. There's like in Atlanta, it's not that good. I tried Chick-fil-A in other places before. It's pretty good.
Chick-fil-A is basically Jesus freaks selling chicken.
Okay, so here's what's going on. This is what's happening. As promised in early year, I have a lot of wild and crazy Gundam lore in the store. Celebrating the Gundam G Gundam 30th part of the looks forward to another random background story. Igawa on the weekend. Once class finished it, I finally have like the 7 dang fight. Seems like there's 2 copies that were missing in the pages.
Oh my! Look all the black chicks who were ogling Donald.
Yeah.
They were pretty much calling them. Yeah, I can definitely tell that the relatives were calling them house niggers behind their backs.
Yeah. But the funny thing about it is like he's not like being mean to them. He just showed up to buy milkshakes to everybody. And it's like, look.
I have no issue with Donald eating in Chick-fil-A. I'm just saying that it's, you know.
Yeah, I can understand. Like, caught Rookie Borg eating a hot dog, and he was at.
I mean, if Donald wants to buy me something. That's cool.
Yeah.
Fine, dude.
Look at this.
He's eating a hot dog. Oh my god, Ricky Berwick.
He's just in a full Costco.
And he's at Costco right now.
And he's just
eating a hot dog. Look at him. He's sucking the dick out of it. Like he's blowing the hot dog. Look at him. Just look at him. He's just blowing the hot dog. Oh my god.
Dizzy. Danny, those feet. What were you gonna say?
Oh shit, I gotta get out of here before he starts to suspect that I looked at him. Look at him.
Oh my gosh.
I know, it's funny. He's licking the hot dog. He's like giving the hot dog a blowjob.
Look at this. Isn't that crazy?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah. That's Ricky.
Oh damn, Ricky, that gay as fuck.
And he's just
damn Ricky.
Yeah, look at him. He's like giving the thing, like he's sucking the.
That's crazy.
Like, look at him.
Oh god.
I've never seen anything like this.
Look at him. Like I never seen anything like this before. Oh my god. He's eating it like.
He's eating it like he's. I mean, yeah, he's gonna eat that dog in peas.
Yeah. They're pretty good food at Costco. I can admit that.
I read something that for some reason, the reason why they're $1.30 is because they use their own meat.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically they're in store. Same.
They have like farms. Like I know Kirkland was another example of that too, and it's like Kirkland was their biggest supplier, and they basically gave them a lot of good stuff. The thing is, it's like I don't know. They always seem to.
Hold on, is it Kirkland owned by Costco?
Yeah.
Because we get a couple of things from Kirkland and of all things, fucking Walmart.
Yeah, Kirkland's kind of. I don't even know why they did Walmart, but Kirkland is like Costco, and I know Sam's Club is like Walmart only. Costco's a different thing. It's like Albertsons and everything else.
Yeah, Walmart is basically the retail version of. It's basically the Walmart is basically the. Oh, sorry. I meant to say that Costco. I can't brain tonight.
Hmm.
Good Lord, I can't brain tonight. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say that McDonald's. Oh fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, I can't brain tonight. What the fuck? I was
What?
gonna say that Walmart, that Sam's is basically the wholesale version of Walmart in the same sense that Kirkland is the retail version of Costco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kirkland's. Wait, do we even have this shit in Puerto Rico? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's pretty much what's going on.
Kirkland, Costco. I know there's a Costco, but it's in the metro area.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a Kirkland is in fact a Costco subsidiary.
Yeah.
There's also Costco here in Egg, Costco Pharmacy, Costco Tire Center.
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll be Inavo, Kirkland.
Yeah.
They got the. All right.
I can't wait until they release that.
Supposedly.
Yeah. Speaking of Chick-fil-A and chicken a lot, you know about Boston Market, right?
Yeah.
Like, they've been losing quality lately, which we've seen how they've been losing a lot of business a lot lately.
Yeah, I noticed that a lot of the businesses they're dealing with right now are kind of crazy. Like, I understand, like, even what's her name talked about this. Like, she went to Colombia. What was her name? The rapper known as, like, I can't mention her name. The rapper.
So Boston
No.
Boston Market is going broke.
Boston's going broke.
Boston Market. Okay, so Boston Market.
Cardi B. Cardi B.
She's Dominican though, not Colombian.
No, she went to Colombia on vacation. That's what I was trying to explain. Like, she went to Colombia on vacation. She went to a McDonald's. She told me that she went to like some chicken fillet and to my understanding, she said that they were serving the chicken, like they cut up the chicken and everything. They do a good job with it, and it tasted better there. But when she went to New York, everything was tasting bad.
Yeah.
Like everything everything was fresh over there where she was at in Colombia, but everything over in New York, it tasted really bad. Like, it was that bad, like it made her sick. Like, all the food that is in the US is making people sick.
McDonald's own this fucking brand? Jesus.
Yeah.
Boston Market. So these are the guys responsible for the rotisserie chicken.
Yeah.
We don't even have that shit here. So.
Boston.
Yeah.
Like, I never been to Boston Market, so I really can't say anything about it. But
and to be honest, it's like most some grocery stores are basically eating Boston Market.
So they're part of Golden, Colorado, which is like Golden Corral.
Oh my god, they actually had one, but it's permanently closed.
Oh, Golden Corral?
No, at Boston Market. It was in
Puerto Rico.
It's in Guaynabo. To be
Yeah,
specific.
I'm assuming they had like a Texas Roadhouse in your area.
The food here doesn't taste bad, but Swiss America is a qualified fast food, slightly overpriced. You can clearly get better and cheaper food outside the gate. Yeah. Honestly though, I think if I wanted some roasted chicken, I either go to Walmart or buy to a barbecue joint.
Yeah, because I know Texas Roadhouse is like, that's another one. And I was like wondering if they had one over where you live. But I know they have a Chipotle.
Or Chipotle, because the last time I had Chipotle, the cauliflower rice got me to the bathroom.
Yeah, no thanks. If I want Mexican food, I'll go to Taco Maker instead.
Yeah, or Taco Bell.
No, I can't even. I don't even want to go to Taco Bell, man.
Yeah.
Like, honestly.
Yeah, I remember, like, I know Denny's is still around. Golden Corral, I don't know if they're just still around. Let me check.
Denny's is still a thing here.
Yeah, Golden Corral, I know that's a restaurant. I know Long John Silver's, well, there are not many of them around. I know that. That's the thing, like, Mary Carndella Restaurant and Bakery. Cracker Barrel. I don't know why Crackle Barrel.
Cracker Barrel. Oh God, isn't Cracker Barrel like the very epitome of all people dining? Because damn.
Yeah, it is. It's basically family. Like it's like a family-friendly restaurant, and it's okay. They serve really good meals, breakfast meals, but But it like I don't know why a lot of people go to this restaurant a lot. Like you have to be getting in line to get into their stuff, and it's like I don't even like every time when you go to a Crackle Barrel, it's always like very popular. It makes everyone feel like they're welcome there. Like but getting a table, good luck finding one. Like there's a reason why I don't go to Crackle Barrel. It's always full of people there, and you just don't want to go there when it's full of people and you're waiting for hours to get a table. Like by the time you get a table, it's like 2 hours. Like I don't know why anyone would stick there for 2 hours just to get a table. Because when you're very hungry, and that's the thing that I just don't get. Why would anyone want Grandpa's fried breakfast, home-style chicken, salad, whatever the heck it is that they sell?
Yeah, you'll be very special.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, that's the thing. Like, it attracts a lot of family. That's what it is. I prefer to go to Waffle House. That's the thing. Like, even though yes, there's a lot of street fighting and everything over there, I'd rather go to Waffle House. But the funny thing is, there's no Waffle Houses up where I live. Maybe Logan's Roadhouse, I would probably go there. Applebee's maybe. But I don't like Applebee's because when you get a steak down, like if you want a steak dinner, you pretty much have to spend a lot of money.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Waffle House, oh God, did you see that one? Did you see that one thread on Twitter about all these motherfuckers giving Katsuhiro Harada the lore on Waffle House? Though?
Yeah, like it's always a fight over at Waffle House. Like the girl that basically was fired because she basically tried to defend herself against the table, the chairs of an angry customer, and she got into a fight with that altercation with that customer.
There was also that one girl who got fired from Chick-fil-A because she looked like she was putting up an act.
Yeah. Which was kind of funny, and you find out she was just like, you find out she's sort of a funny character herself. Yeah. Like she was trying to be an actress. Like I can understand, like she was like merely just playing, like she was just doing the whole bit as a joke, but her boss kind of got upset with her, and the whole social media, like there was an issue with this whole social media thing. Like she was just being funny.
Yeah, because Chick-fil-A, well, let's just say that they want to protect their wholesome image at all costs, even if it means,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's saying something because that brand is pretty much. I'm actually surprised that no one in the gay community in fucking Puerto Rico got up in arms about Chick-fil-A because of the fact that they don't like gay people.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is, this was all false. I found out because they went after Chick-fil-A is because of Salvation Army donations. Which I found out.
Oh wow! So that's what happened to Jack Perry and CM Punk.
Life is better with a dog. Me, Emily. White girls for dogs. White girls for dogs. White
Well,
girls.
yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at the altercation in the wrestling situation. Like Jack Perry. I like Jack Perry. Yeah. And that's like the son of Luke Perry.
Luke Perry.
Yeah.
Remember Family Guy when it said Luke Perry's gay?
Yeah. Yeah, that's some weird ass stuff that happened. Like, I'm surprised. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on. Like, if you weren't following the whole situation with the whole credit card thing, we were talking about the art thing about Pixiv and why they're not accepting a lot of the stuff. Apparently, American Express discontinued, even though they're in partnership with them. Okay, Cheryl Deja, the CEO of Bridge, participated in info gathering and examination done by Digital Direct Holdings, a research paper. Michael Roca is another name on the list we have encountered previously. So this is the whole Bridge research thing. And we have some people on the list that... Okay, so Kana Smith... We have Kana Schmidt, marketing director of Pain Cardio Bayer. And you know what Bayer is, right? Okay, so Bayer is like the company that does like they're like a German company that they're like the aspirin pills. Pain reliever.
Bayer.
Yeah, Bayer. Pain and cardio. Marketing director, Pain and Cardio Bayer. So, Kana Smith. Okay, Michael Roca. So she's talking about this one. Michael Roca, executive director of Elevate Omnicron Media Group. So Michael Roca is another name on the list we haven't encountered previously. There's another one. Yeah, and there's also Bayer, which is a consumer health media strategy. So I'm guessing, for those who don't know what Bayer is, they have a history with the Nazi Party.
Of course.
Yeah, because
Oh my god! So U.S. Media, McDonald's.
Yeah, they're the participants to this whole Bridge thing.
Good fucking god, man! I just want to eat.
Why is? Let me see.
Why is McDonald's in this shit, man? Oh right.
Yeah.
Money.
Yeah, money. Bayer, because. Yeah.
Bayer, as the aspirin brand.
Yeah.
That Bayer.
Yeah, Bayer. Yeah, the AG German multinational pharmaceutical biotech company.
I don't even take aspirin, to be honest. So.
Yeah. The largest pharmaceutical company and biomedical company in the world. So what are they? Well, they kind of like there was like a story behind them with the Nazi Party. Bayer Nazi history.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
World War II
honestly.
Holocaust. Bayer's parent company used its slave labor in factories, built the Nazi concentration camps, most notably Moskowitz concentration camp, known as Auschwitz III, part of Auschwitz camp complex of the German government, like Poland.
Wait, Auschwitz.
Auschwitz.
Dude, it's Auschwitz.
I'm sorry.
There we go.
So, this is kind of funny. Like, the irony of a German company is somehow involved with this. Involved with Bridge. McDonald's? Okay, so yeah, so 3 Bayer companies are in this whole marketing scheme to put DIE in. And yeah, why is Bayer involved in this? Yes. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to give this to oh my god, this is all a plot to kill. This is all a plot this whole time, this whole diversity inclusion thing. Oh my god, Bear. Oh my god, this is so... Oh no, this is really bad. Like... Oh boy, this is really bad. Like, I'm gonna have to put this out there.
So it's basically they're trying to kill the population since they didn't do it in World War II, huh?
Yeah.
Same thing with IBM.
Yeah, this is the reason why. It's like I can't believe that they did this. They're literally... Save. I'm gonna save this because this is what I'm gonna have to show it to her about the conspiracy. Like she's literally yeah. So she's talking about Omnicron Media, the massive org that has lots of partnerships. Elevating is DIE programs. Oh my God. Elevated programs were mentioned directly in the DIH research paper. So this is what she's saying. Omnicron LinkedIn page showcases the partners' Hispanic Alliance and career enhancement. I will post a video below on the page. So guess who...
Okay, so there's a little bit of a question.
Mhm.
It's unrelated. But it's related to the solar eclipse. Was there anyone who was actually willing to look at that shit?
The solar eclipse? I wasn't able to.
I saw it myself.
Yeah, that's because as in some people were straight up seeing it without a protection.
Yeah,
and
they went blind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was lucky not to see it, because I would have saw it, but I didn't have the glass. I didn't have the glasses, and they were selling the shades for like no joke. The NASA glasses that they were going to show for the eclipse would cost about $1,000. Someone bought like no joke. Someone did that online.
What a piece of shit. $1,000. That's fucked up, man. No, like some swimmers went and decided to see the eclipse without any sunglasses.
Yeah.
Because
and the funny thing was, like, these were legit collectible glasses that were like 3D glasses. I'm not joking. Like, they were selling them online for a lot of money, and a lot of people while NASA doesn't approve eclipse glasses, it's possible to wear them. Like, this was kind of funny. Like, you can see right here the 3D glasses that they were selling for the eclipse thing. Some of them were selling them for $30. Some of them were selling for $5. Some of them were selling them for, like, where to buy these solar eclipse glasses, the annual total eclipse. Like,
Yeah, so
I was pissed. I was like, fuck this. I'm not buying this shit.
yeah, some of the eyeglasses were actually fake.
Yeah. And that's why I didn't buy them. Like the Eclipse Solar Glide 10-pack where you can check it out, like the Medical King. Like some of them were just crap.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Around here, they didn't.
They didn't sell them.
No, a lot of people didn't see it. The eclipse wasn't exactly gonna cover. Like, it wasn't gonna be in Puerto Rico, you know. Like, it was. They were gonna see it here.
Mm-hmm.
In comparison to the rest of them, to US.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the how should I say this? I mean,
they couldn't see it even if it was like cloudy or something like that.
Strangely enough, at least where I live, it became cloudy a bit.
Yeah, because I remember someone was like selling those little eclipse glasses, like they were like 3D glasses that you could just look outside. It was just, but it's better to see it with shades.
Nah. Oh, you also. Oh, you mean the shades? No, wait. No amount of shades. We're gonna. No amount of shades would actually, you know,
work.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Fair enough. They did get some lens cameras to shoot the thing, which I thought was kind of interesting. Someone actually did have those like lenses where you could see the thing. So this is what's going on. I'm looking at this whole situation with the Omicron thing. So they partnered with the Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago and had representatives from the CIA attend the Career Expo for the group. The archive has hence the National Summit of GAL 2019. Hence this leadership with the speakers of the Federal Reserve Bank, the CIA Unclassified Equality Action Plan. Hence, it was listed. So yeah, it explains why the CIA was involved. Partnered up with the Action Program. Excuse to horrid formation for this last image. I can only get like 4-in-1 tweets, so I'm squishing them into the info. So
yeah, I see.
So this is what she has. And by the looks of this is like replying, here's the familiar name in the last screenshot. The videos from Omicron Media Group partnership with Haas LinkedIn video. So basically Kirsten's going to defeat the New World Order and I and others are ready to help.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, which is kind of like Kirsten's kind of a conspiracy theorist, but she's not lying.
She's not a conspiracy theorist. She's more like she's fucking autistic.
Yeah. And I don't think she's wrong. Because a lot of people call her the Alex Jones of this thing. While looking into discussions of DI research, there's an article that Pennywise, yeah, because she basically is showing like a lot of the stuff that's been researched here. Here's a familiar name in the last screenshot. So she basically shows Cheryl Janja, the founder of the CEO of Bridge. So this is what she says. Agrees. We are at an inflection point for brands to remain relevant or disappear into infamy. Reads like an actual threat.
Oh God, this shit sounds like.
Yeah.
So McDonald's was confused about what Zoomers liked. So in the case of according to Cheryl Daja, we are at an inflection point and for brands to
yeah.
That is a threat.
Yeah. If they don't follow, if they basically the whole if you don't suck my dick, you're transphobic threat.
Oh yeah,
no,
that's
it. This is beyond that.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to point out something to her. Bear. They're working with Bear.
Oh, this motherfucker. What's his bad?
Yeah, Bear. And I actually have to point out something to her about Bear. Because Bear is involved in this.
Look, Huevona. It's not that corporations are going to be quote unquote nice to you.
Yeah, Hispanic Alliance of Colleges and Universities, Hispanic Alliance of Career Enhancement, Thurgood Marshall College Fund. These are the people that mentioned. As mentioned above, the CIA is working to enhance engagement of existing and new partners, including not limited to. So this is kind of a corporate CIA. Oh my God, this is so bad too. And Bears and...
Okay, scroll down until I see that one. Ugh.
Yeah.
At least I'm glad the Metzer is working.
Yeah, because I'm looking at this going like, okay, so the video is from Onicom Media Group partnership with Hayes on LinkedIn. So this is kind of the thing that they're trying to do. The multicultural at PhD. So she has a player, Natasha Vega, no relation. Michael Roca, executive elevating. Oh my God. Okay, Christine Cruz, business beauty collab. They're trying to make money, so it's not like. Okay, Bear. Oh my God.
Dude, I could definitely think that. Yeah, these people are fucking evil.
They will do it again. Yeah, because Bear is somehow involved in this. They're like, you see that Bear's involved in the list of people on this thing, like U.S. like the marketing for Omicron, pain, Bear, cardio. How is Bear involved in this? Well, let's put it this way: they're trying to do it out of the goodness of their own heart.
Huh.
They will do it again. They're trying to exterminate all the... Yeah, and it's like this tragedy. Bayer Consumer Health. So Bayer's involved in this. And this is the funny thing. After the war, employees of Bayer appeared in the IGFM trial. One of the Nuremberg sequential tribunals is under U.S. jurisdiction. Among was Fritz Mir, who helped plan the Monowitz camp, Auschwitz III. IG Fabian Buna Wreck factory in Auschwitz, where the medical experiments had been conducted, where 25,000 forced laborers were deployed. And yes, they were experimenting on them, released for good behavior during the Nuremberg trials. So yes, this is indeed strange. So they will do it again. They will do it again. They are going to exterminate the gamers. I don't trust Bayer, because Bayer is the one that was responsible for killing many Jews in Poland. So therefore, and
here's the reason why they want to kill gamers. They kind of use incels as a way to think, oh, incels are equal to gamers. No, they're not.
Yeah, so the CIA got infiltrated. So we are done here, guys. We're doomed. We're gonna see them kill. We're gonna see them kill the billionaires. They're gonna kill off all the billionaires, guys. Mostly all of them from Israel. Good luck, bros. I hope you guys save the planet as you were planning to do, but you'll get sidetracked when all your money's lost. Anyways, I'm out of here. I'm just joking. So literally a massive CIA psyop. I love money laundering operations, CIA. Hello, CIA. I would like to report a plot. And they'll probably kill me by the time that's over with.
CIA black budget is it'll fight the EI bridge stuff. It's the UFO reverse engineering programs.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, they are literally trying to reverse engineer everything. Like, they're trying to make sure that this whole plan that they're planning to do will work.
But it won't.
Yeah.
Where says Desu Hero? Hey, of course.
Yeah.
Dude, by the time those two are gonna get terminated.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what's going on. Okay, Todd Howard said he'll probably say no to other Bethesda adaptations. Fallout. Oh wow, so it premiered. Aw, but why not? We could have a Starfield TV series. It'd be easy. Each new planet we'll go to is just to paint the outdoor sets with different colors. Continuing. Continuity would be easy. All right, here's what
you know, there's nothing in the works. Everybody asks like about Elder Scrolls.
God,
and I
that
keep
was
saying no
me
also.
when I was at when I tried to use the check
say
the
no,
slow
but you never
check
know
online
someone's gonna
Walmart.
click. But I think this was really came out of things are aligning to do a high quality job. It
Except I
wasn't
didn't.
forced. It was kind of a natural
Except it was more like, so what the fuck
hey,
am I
this
doing?
sounds really cool,
Yeah.
As opposed to, we should have a show. I don't know. You know,
Oh, sorry about that. Like,
Yeah.
my tablet's been like acting up lately.
I understand.
Oh, what is it? Fast food employee acting over curly fries.
Yeah. No, I'm looking at this Roadblocks wannabe mod that someone created.
I don't even play Roblox, to be honest.
I know someone who does. Like, there's kids that are into this stuff. Like, Gen Z's mostly into this.
Gen A, Gen C.
Yeah, Gen A and Gen Z, they're into it because it's like the cool thing to do. Even though it has such crappy graphics, it's still a fun game to play. Because it allows people to mod games on there too.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, you can see right here, these people are like making like Roblox mods and everything.
Like they make Roblox version of Yu-Gi-Oh, which you could do like the turbo duels, like card games on motorcycle thing.
Yeah. You can also put I seen a mod for Gundam battle. Like they literally made that. Like, even, and this is kind of the funny thing about it. It's like, you'd be surprised what they do.
To be honest, I do miss playing, turbo duels a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. And you can clearly see that this person figured out ways to make a magnetic engine that could probably work. But unfortunately, the government will probably say, no, that's not a good idea. It doesn't generate that much power. I kind of agree. This is pretty cool. Too bad the government won't bother making these inventions.
Yeah, it's all because they don't want us to be independent, to be honest.
Yeah. I probably wish I could get Kirsten to pay attention to this situation about the cards thing, because I think this is interesting what she was talking about. So check it out. Evil Hat website, since we have had so much fun with consulting companies, I looked up the consultants working on Tomb Raider TTRPG. Sahara is certainly an interesting fellow. References to the work I liked so many times over in Bridge GDC interviews. So the consultant, oh wow, Josh Hitty. So Evil Hat Productions is producing this. So the person that is, yeah, you were talking about this, is a furry.
Yeah, that one furry dude who was
Yeah, his name was Bramble Wolf Games. Is the future development.
Yeah.
Okay, I finally got an announcement. Like, okay, this is the official Red Wolf registry for the. This is like the fur. I think this is Fur Affinity. I know that website. I recognize it. Okay, I think the biggest goal was to fix.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, sorry, that's the guy.
Yeah, sorry, Reed Wolf.
Sony, let me say it like this.
Trans werewolf.
Is there not a developer who is not fucking furry degenerate? Oh wait, these are the same people who start shitting on anime and anime related games.
Yeah.
But yet they're the ones come up with this shit.
Yeah, certainly an interesting fellow. So she basically, in reference to the work, we were so many times over Bridge and GDC interviews. Okay, no. Anti-colonial versus decolonial, because the tenets of the decolonialism requires a concrete action pushing against the ideas of symbolic hollow gestures. My game is a game. I can talk about racism and academia, colonialism, and violent intangible culture, but that ain't work. But I can introduce ideas to ask people to stop considering and listening, but that ain't the work. It's almost at most it's a discussion, and that has value by a measure, but it ain't work. It's not concrete. So, reminder that if you follow me for game design or politics, I'm afraid that love's sucking. Yes, I'm right. I was right the whole time.
I
was right the whole time. I was right about these degenerates. They are trying to save the planet by sucking dick. Remember when I said that? Like, this is the whole... These people think they're trying to save the world by sucking dick.
Why in the fuck is Cheech and Chong in fucking Call of Duty?
I don't know. It's just a meme. I think they're trying to do it as a meme. I'm going to post hot pet play adjacent art in my secondary persona, and I got for my birthday with appropriate filters, but it's coming, and you should be prepared.
It's ew.
Oh god, like ideologies are using beloved IPs as meat puppets. Once again, they are using the tagline, the truth is hidden, the truth is dangerous, and the end the truth. Like Evil Hat, like they're making a TTRPG out of Tomb Raider. And you can look at the companions, the hunter, the crafter, the changed, the crafter, the companion, the hunter. What does the companion do? Based on the hit franchise Crystal Dynamics Tomb Raider Shadow of the Truth will be 1.5x to 11 full color hardcover containing rules and advice and adventures for both seekers and keepers alike. Currently under development of Evil Hat. The public playtest will launch soon in crowdfunding in service of its production expected in 2025. To stay tuned for further announcement about the game, including the up-and-coming playtest, make sure you join the Society of Raiders and the official franchise website here. Yeah, it's going to be hard to make a video game out of a franchise, out of a TTRPG.
I'm mad, dude.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and close this off. Tonight, we just learned something, and I hope you all learned something.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that I was boring as hell, but I'm going to get out of here. You guys have a wonderful good night. I hope you guys were not entertained or bothered by this. For all you know, it was pretty boring. Leave a like if you like this content. We're going to continue on talking about anime if you like to listen to that too. Anyways, we're out of here. Peace. I'm going to leave.